ka tukumihi mātou, Bowls New Zealand, Aotearoa, kia koutou katoa ko tai, mai ki tēnei kaupapa hui huinga. Hello and welcome to the Bowls New Zealand broadcast of this Day 2 of the Open Summerset National Championships. The 20th of February, today's broadcast schedule. First up, Tamehana versus Patterson, and we started right on time at 11:40am, followed by Val Smith and Cherie Bryan in the afternoon, although that may change depending on how the section play results go. My name is Alex Reid. I'm joined in the commentary for this one by Keith Setter. And Keith, what a day it was yesterday.
Oh yeah, what an awesome day. Good morning, Alex. Yeah, absolutely brilliant. I think largely because of the overhead conditions and the fact that it's a national championship, everyone brought their A game, and we're enthralled by a couple of really close games.
You can see the section play of the women's today. As we said, 18 ends, killed ends are replayed at the national championships, which certainly came into play yesterday when we saw a few different killed ends. And we have blue stickers and red sticker teams for today's game with Tamehana and Patterson. Patterson wearing red shirts with blue stickers. And the other way around, for those you can see there, Tash Marsden giving the instructions to the team. So we've got Diane Patterson's team on the right, as you see it, red shirts, blue stickers, and TK Tamehana on the left with, what would you describe those shirts as, Keith?
Colourful. Yeah, that's the way I'd describe them, and they stand out, which would be, it's part of the game. I mean, it's a good part of the game. Bit of innovation from maybe 15 years ago where everything was white. So, yeah, something good to see.
Absolutely. So, we have had some results come in from yesterday. So, the teams have played 3 games of section play to get here for day 2, which is 3 more games. Remember, you need 4 wins to qualify for post-section. I can tell you that last year's defending champions, Val Smith, Debbie White, Ashley Jeffcoat and Kimberly Hemingway started yesterday with this in a roar with 3 wins out of 3, so they're on track to qualify for post-section. Interestingly, the men's fours, Galloway and co dropped their middle game but won the first one and the third one, so still on track to qualify, by a little hiccup on the way, Keith. Yeah,
that's just a little bit of added pressure for the second day. Again, the quality of the teams, it's not a surprise when you drop a game, especially in fours, because literally one bad end can cost you the game, depending on when you do that. And secondly, it's a team game, and you just have to have one of those games where people don't quite gel and suddenly you have a loss.
Do wind vanes point in the direction that the wind is coming from and not the way the wind is going?
It appears like that's the case, yes.
Did not know that at all.
Well, you've learned something today. You're meant to learn something every day, Alex. That's your learning for today. I think you should be proud of yourself.
So that's going, the wind's coming from here, not the wind is going this way.
That's it.
Fascinating. Talking of the weather, I think it's meant to be another nice day today. It was a good day yesterday, a little bit overcast, high of 24 or 25. Perfect for bowls. And not a lot of wind. I mean, we saw a smattering of it as it looks like this game's about to get underway. No trial ends because they've had their first game, so it's straight into it.
Yeah, one thing I would say, Alex, is that yesterday there was a little bit of wind. I don't think we saw any bowls be seriously affected by the wind. Obviously, when it gets up to 15, 20 knots and it's gusty, that can actually wreak a bit of havoc. But yesterday it was by and large pretty consistent, between 5 and 10 knots, and I think most of the players enjoyed those conditions, and I think the state of the bowls reflected that.
Yeah, it was good bowls, wasn't it? I enjoyed both of the games we had on the broadcast yesterday, and looking forward to more of the same.
Oh, look, I'm really looking forward to this. I think this will be quite a close encounter, and it's easy to predict that because at this level all the teams are in with a shout at the beginning. We broke the games down yesterday into 6 end lots, and it seemed to be quite interesting because some of the information we gathered from that seemed to point pretty clearly to who ended up winning the games. There's always going to be a little bit of conjecture about how that works, but it's just another way of looking at some data that might help you as a team. So is this Deborah or Robin? Looks like.
Oh, it's the blue stickered red shirted team.
Yes, that's right. It's it's either Robin or Deborah. I think it's Robin. She said Robin. So the clue is that she yelled her name out. I'm going to go with Robin.
Yeah,
that's
Robin Rintoul off the front.
Yes. We got a bit confused yesterday, and I'm easily confused. We had people playing 3 but noted as skip, and we had people playing 2 that could have been skip, and essentially it took me 3 hours to figure it out. So today, hopefully, everyone's in the right order, and we shouldn't have that problem.
Oh, we allow the teams put their teams into Bowls Hub in whatever order they feel so inclined to do, and some of them then play the Nationals in that order, and others don't.
Yeah, well, we had David File's team was not skipped by David File. He was playing 2. As I said, it created a little bit of interest and a little bit of chaos for me, just to work out who was who. But in the end, we got there, and I think, to be fair, David settled in and played some pretty good bowls at 2 for his team. Now, just interestingly, from my point of view, Alex, can you give me any information about any of these 8 ladies that may have been down to the pointy end of a Nationals Championship any stage? Or
Yep. So Kay Hammond, who's from Nelson actually, playing with TK, Jocelyn and Mary Banks, has played a lot of bowls, PK, sorry, a lot of bowls with Joe Edwards and Val Smith. Has won Intercentre, National Intercentre and National Interclub titles.
Well, that's a pretty handy sort of CV to have, isn't it? I mean, if you're going to be playing at that level and be successful, I think that's a standout player to perhaps watch in this game. Just taking a little while, like we found yesterday, the first end or 2, just the settling down process. I think we've found by and large that there's quite a wide sweeping hand if they get the right weight, and the other hand was a reasonable green without being a massive green. But on that side, you could get too wide, which would basically render your bowl out wide and not of much use. So, generally speaking, once they settle down, there were a lot of great bowls, a lot of close ends, and a lot of really good bowls being played both on the draw and occasionally a little bit sort of over the draw, just to shift the jack or shift some bowls out of the way. And there's an example of that narrow hand just hanging wide, whereas the bowls that you see on the screen I think have mainly come from, could be wrong, but most of them have come from the forehand. They swoop back quite nicely.
Jocelyn Holton here on her forehand side.
She's playing 3 for PK. And okay, might be a little bit over the draw, or is that hand now? Again, today could be a different day, but with the wind conditions and everything. But that one held a lot more than they did yesterday. That could be something to do with the wind conditions and that.
Yeah, I think it's less aggressively windy today than it was yesterday.
Well, that should mean that the players enjoy those conditions even more than they did yesterday. So that's going to be quite interesting for us to watch and obviously comment on. But overall, it would be nice to see that the bowls hang around quite close, and that'll just mean that the tactics from the skip and their team, whoever picks the tactics correctly and adapts first, might have a bit of a lead and build a lead at the early stages anyway. Now, yesterday that would have been the perfect green. We'll just see how far this one comes back.
Yeah, I think we're going to see it. It isn't as aggressively. Well, I eat my words.
It's early to be eating that. I've already had breakfast. See, that came back quite a distance compared to the other side, which we just noticed a couple of bowls ago where it held. Now that is a much tighter line, and that might just be under it, I think. Again, depending on weight.
What colour shirts are they?
They're I'm going to say a pinky colour.
Right.
Orangey pink. Orangey pink, I think. I'm trying to cover my bases here.
I wouldn't have made a lot of sense when I was talking about them wearing red shirts with blue stickers then, would I?
No.
Okay.
Though one of them has got a shirt that is a lot redder than the rest.
Right. Well, to me they looked deep red.
Yeah, well, good on you.
So
I mean, yeah, it's just that the confusing thing is the one you saw was redder than the other three. So maybe that you got an out. I'm giving you a chance, a pass.
as we see the first bowl of PK. He's been playing bowls for 24 years out of the Ngātaha club.
Well, that certainly brings up another thing that is so fantastic about the sport is that, people can have a career of 50, 60, 70 years, can't they, if they start early enough. And look, everyone that plays seems to enjoy it. And if you can have a career that's 60 years or more, it's obviously a sport to follow, and you get a lot of enjoyment out of it.
That would have been a lovely bowl to see. We did see the result in that those two blue stickered bowls now have a jack nearby them. So that's a lovely shot in the blue stickered skip.
It's Diane Patterson. She's played a little reiki shot which has got the jack back to the two that she had in position. Again, something we can talk about is in fours especially, having position is key, and that's an example of it absolutely perfectly, simply because when you've got the position you can afford to attack. This is an equally good bowl.
Oh, how good is this? Oh, what a shot.
Yeah, now.
That might be worth two.
Well, the team were very appreciative of it. It's hard to tell on that angle. They're very pleased with it, though.
Just hearing some nice communication there through the teams.
It's perhaps a little bit early to
Tell
jump.
you what.
This is pretty close. This is really close.
Oh.
Wow.
Lovely effort that was. And we'll see. Situation. I mean, arguably overplayed, but there's no harm in moving the jack back, is there? So we've got two red stickered bowls and two blue stickered bowls.
Any of which could be the shot.
Based on the shot selection, you'd think the red stickered bowl would be holding.
I've been caught before about this. I'm just going to hold fire because I think you've better to play it safe in cases like this. One down.
So that's 1-2 the red stickered team.
Which is PK Tamehana and her team.
I think we'll as we watch it. Oh, what a good first end this is. This bowl here from PK is the shot. It just folded those blue stickered bowls out. Far enough.
Might be a little bit easy to say that, a little bit early to say this, Alex, but already I think the teams playing today are handling that narrower hand better than what we saw yesterday.
Well, I hate to disagree with myself, but I would say that it was actually 1-2 Team Patterson based on the fact that the pink shirts are leading off. So apologies to everyone. It's my bad. So 1 to the blue stickered bowl to start off with from Wanganui. Good bowl, Robin. Float out on the ambient mic again. That's a lovely effort too from Mary Banks. So
1-0 after one, and I think from yesterday we saw that little settling down process, but these players today are actually just jumped on it pretty quickly. They've obviously had a good game this morning and a healthy cup of tea and a scone or something like that for morning tea, and they've come out firing, and it's good to see.
Lovely bowl there. Good start from both of these teams, Keith.
Absolutely, yep. Mary's played 2 great bowls there. And straight away, we see them not being shy to change and adapt, to go to the forehand, to give themselves a chance to either play to the jack or land on either of those red sticker bowls. I think, again, smart, but both hands are pretty consistent. This is the narrow of the two. We found yesterday that this was the miss that tended to miss more often than anything else, just partly because of the weight, but partly because they start off maybe 1.5 foot, 2 feet wide, and it just doesn't come back like the other hand does.
Yeah, it feels like the bowls are holding just a little bit more on that ditch side.
Having said that, the ones that we did see that did turn, it was purely perfect weight, and quite often they've got over the other side of the mat to deliver the bowl to encourage it to come back early. And that makes a difference as well, of probably that foot or so that we're talking about. So yeah, as far as that goes, there's 3 good shots, and nothing's changed. The blue stickered bowls of Deborah, she will be looking to just alter her weight and or her green, and she's possibly done both. And that was a trap that happened quite consistently yesterday. So not surprised to see that.
Once it goes, it goes. Look at that turn across the head.
So I'm encouraged by the fact they've changed and adapted immediately. I'm a little discouraged by how quickly those 2 bowls reacted differently. You know, they're quite a distance away from each other.
This probably means we'll see the team start to favour that more turning hand.
Consistency,
if it feels
yes.
more consistent to them.
Yep. This looks pretty good. It's a lovely bowl.
Yeah, very good bowl there. Nice building of the head by team Tamehana.
Yeah, certainly PK's team settled in nicely early, and that's a good sign for them for sure. Dropping a 1 on the first end isn't the end of the world, because if you remember back to it, there were 4 bowls that were around a foot, around about a foot away, so that any one of which could have been the shot. They happened to get second shot, which was fine. What we did notice is yesterday a little bit of aggression earlier in the teams, and we found that building the head, when people built the head and consistently drew close, they were more successful than the ones that tended to have a bit of a run at it or a full-on drive. In fact, we had a lot of people playing some spectacular draw shots.
How's this one?
I think we might pay out on this one as well. It's pretty close.
Yeah, this is a great head building now for the red stickered team. They're holding 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shots. Interesting, they're all past the head. We noticed that yesterday as well, that playing in this direction, it's not downhill, but it must be the prevailing wind direction just allows the bowls to run on a little bit further.
The best thing about this head that is being built by PK's team is there are still plenty of gaps for the other team to, they can be just a millimetre away and be through the gap and still not in the count. There's nothing to hit. So the reality is the draw is definitely still the option, but of course it's increasingly more difficult when you're 5, maybe now 6 down.
Oh, there's a very strange head actually that's building here, because ordinarily if you are down on the head, it's a result of having some short bowls in the way that have bogged your way through. But there's no short bowls at all on this head, so what we've had is nice screen taken by all 6 players that have played, but the blue stickered team Patterson, they've just slightly overplayed their bowls. So they've just gone past the head, but there's nothing short or to work off up front. It's a hard head to cross over. It's 5 or 6 down on.
Well, early on, you certainly, if you were asleep before, you'll be awake now. And the second thing I just noticed, that last bowl, slightly heavy, but it's ended up perfectly cutting off pretty much all the blue bowls. So even if it was a mistake, it was the best way to miss.
It'd be draw to save for Team Patterson, wouldn't it?
Oh, 100%. Let's just wait, because we've been caught before. She might be playing aggressive through the forehand, which we think might be a danger. Well, I think that's turning.
It's a poor bowl. You put yourself in her shoes there. She's just watched her team miss heavy with 6 bowls. So you think, and it's the first time they've played in this direction, you think, right, must be real quick, just fingertip weight, and that's why it's been underplayed.
Yep.
You would have expected it to be quicker than it was because of the way in which your team missed those bowls. And you're just trying to go on context clues.
Yep.
Never played in this direction yet. It's now potentially going to be 5
In a bit.
5.5 down, I would say. Probably just the 5. Oh, it's hard to switch hands now. Oh, she's not.
Now, the other thing I noticed is she's very narrow, because, again, with perfect weight comes more green. So she might toss this one out a lot wider. The weight wasn't too bad, but if she gets too wide, we know it won't come back.
Has let that go. Absolutely beautiful.
Oh, no, she hasn't overcorrected at all. She's, if anything, gone a little less. Does that surprise you, Alice, to play the forehand when all the bowls have been pretty well, the ones that were counting on the backhand?
A little bit, but you do what feels natural at the time. It doesn't surprise me that she stayed on her forehand, because she would have expected to make a correction with her second bowl. End of the day, what we're going to see is 6 shots to the red stickered team. That's an outstanding end of bowls from the red stickers, and they'll be disappointed, the blue sticker bowls, because you expect yourself to draw within the space we've had there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 conceded, and
they're having a look.
Although hoping for 7.
On the plus side, definitely not 8.
Yeah, and if you're the blue stickered team, you're probably saying to yourself, at least we've done this on end 2 of 18, so there's time to recover from a big end. When you drop it earlier in the game, it's easier to work your way back in, because you can just chip away at it.
Well, I just hope that all of their team look at themselves and say, well, we all made a mistake there.
And that's 6
and let's
there.
take ownership of that, and let's move on.
6. Not sure everyone's looking.
I'm looking at you, because I didn't trust you after that first end.
Definitely 6 to the red stickered team.
Sure. Okay. But
Never been more certain of anything in my life.
we've written it down now, so let it be. 7. What did they put the 7? Oh, no. Well, I wouldn't put it on that. I wouldn't have put it on there.
7. It was 7.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
No, they put it on the bottom score, which was the 1.
This is just. You think, oh, we'll go on what's on the scoreboard.
It's went to red, didn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
so we've
It's a red.
had a
It's-
confusion on the scoreboard there, Keith.
It should be 6-1, shouldn't it? Surely.
They've led us astray.
Oh, well, I'm easily led. That's half the
The
problem.
score is 6-1, but
To PK's team,
on
yes.
the physical scoreboard, they're trying for 7 shots. 7 shots there.
Diane will be thrilled to look
So
up and see
blue
that.
is 6.
I've seen the error of their ways.
Yeah, blue is 6. Blue stickered bowls are 6. The red stickered bowls are 1.
So we're just remembering that the team with the reddish looking tops are the blue stickered bowls. Just remember that. Yep, 6-1. It's looking a lot more likely than 7-0.
I'm hopelessly confused.
That's all right. I was that 3 hours yesterday. I got it right in the end, so I'm quite pleased that I've got this one.
The scoreboard
So-
on screen is correct.
Good. Pleased to hear it.
Oh dear.
BT Dubs, their colour's probably like a bright peach.
Oh, peach. Yeah, that's right. It could be a peach. Well,
What's
it
a
did say
peach?
peach is pinky, reddy.
The challenge I'm having is that I'm quite colourblind, and the shirts look really red.
Well, why don't you stick to the Frisian type? Looks like
I'm trying to
black
stick,
and white.
I'm trying to stick to the scoreboard on the screen, but they got the scoreboard and the venue incorrect, and that confused me further,
You're-
Keith.
Yeah, you're in trouble. I don't know how to dig you out of this. I'll just keep doing what I do, and you follow me, perhaps.
Maybe I stopped talking.
Don't do that. We need you.
Right, so this is Robin here on her backhand,
Yes. No doubting you sometimes.
looking to recover from that. So what, actually, that's a good question, Keith. So imagine you've just dropped 6 shots. How will the team be looking to play this end? So you're the blue sticker team, got a 1 on the first end, dropped a bad 6 on the second. What sort of stuff is going through their mind?
Okay, so unfortunately, I think there's 2 answers to that. If you're an experienced bowler and you've played, let's say, a lot of games for you at a rep level, not necessarily at national level, but at a rep level, you know that game of bowls that can happen, and you just dismiss it, and the next end, the next bowl in your hand is the only one that's important. So in effect, it's completely out of your mind. It's not a thing, because it would be different if that 6 was on the 17th end and it put the opposition 5 in front, but right now it makes no difference to the game other than you're 5 behind. However, if you're less experienced, you could be first reaction is you're freaking out. And then from there, I think you've got to just get your mind back on the job. You're there to lead, you're there to play 2, you're there to play your 2 bowls at 3, and just keep it as simple as you possibly can. And now, we scored a 1 on the first end, we're going back the same way. A positive mental attitude, we're going to score 1 here, and we're only going to be 4 behind.
And for Diane and Diane Patterson, the skipper of the Wanganui team, she's got 2 New Zealand Silver Star titles, the Champion of Champion New Zealand Pairs, where she skipped, and the Champion of Champion New Zealand Triples. So you'd think that's probably the first category, isn't it, where Diane's been there and done that in a career that long. Oh, Kay Hammond, what a bowl. Lovely shot.
She's the lady to watch, isn't she? We identified her earlier.
Lovely bowls. We asked the players for their age, and Kay said the over 60s club, and that she's been playing bowls for more than 20 years out of the Nelson Bowling Club, which is one of the older ones in New Zealand.
It would be helpful if she started at 40, because even I could do that math. Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, obviously Diane would be able to go into that first category. There might be a player or 2 in her team that aren't in that category yet.
It'll be interesting. Well,
And everyone has their own thing that they want to focus on to get them back into the present. And that's the thing, to remain present and just focus on the bowl in your hand. Forget about what's happened. I mean, it's happened. You can't do anything about it.
It's quite an experienced team, as we see.
And we were lucky enough to have Dave Edwards yesterday, and he would be saying to the team that just dropped the 6, build the head, draw close, just do all the basics. And I think that, again, it's just one of those simple, as I said, keep it simple, draw close, put a little bit of scoreboard pressure on as best you can. Try to tighten up a good head, try to minimise a bad head. You've had your 1 bad end for the game. You probably don't want to drop too many more 6s, otherwise things could go astray pretty quickly. And if you can just stay in there, and we had an example yesterday where a team who really struggled the whole game was still a good chance of winning the game at the last end. They just hung in there.
So this is Leslie Burke here, who's also been a part of the 2 New Zealand Champion of Champion winning teams, the 3 for Diane Patterson.
Oh, very, very good.
Lovely bowl, great shot.
Yep. And this is the sort of end that Diane would be hoping her team would provide after that second end, which obviously all four of them struggled. It's a very good comeback from a team. So to me, it shows them mentally they're in the game and they're not allowing that one bad end to affect them too much, which is a great sign. Of course, ironically in this game, one good bowl from PK and they'll be in trouble again. So we'll see what happens, but she'll be looking to draw through the jack, get the shot or move the jack a fraction to her own bowls. Again, she's got position, so she won't want to be shy. She can afford to be, she's got a little bit narrow. I think she was keen on the weight. That weight looked pretty good.
Disappointed with that.
There's the narrow hand, but it's not dead straight, so she'll have to adjust for a second. And Diane, however, sitting with two, she'll want to plug another one in there somewhere, perhaps try to make it more difficult. Again, we'll see whether that green looks perfect to me. Not too far away. We'll take this, I think, Diane, every day of the week.
Yeah, good bowl.
Lovely bowl.
So, having dropped to 6, now holding 3 shots. The Diane Patterson team, PK on the back end. From Nongataha.
If she's up, this looks a pretty good line as well.
Tell you what.
We want it to finish.
Oh, yeah.
Lovely bowl.
Outstanding. Oh, what a lovely shot. See Merritt playing little... No.
Yes, but no.
Briefly looked at trying to cannon that bowl off on the forehand, but Diane quickly into her work on the backhand side with a traditional static delivery, takes a step, then moves her arm. If it clears the front, it's not going to. Disappointed with that bowl. And we're going to see one more to Team Tamehana. 7-1 the score now after 3 ends of 18.
Now, you touched on it before Diane got down and played her last bowl, but you saw the cannon through the head. There was a lot of merit. It was worth a lot of points. And drawing that was certainly not easy. Either shot were difficult, but one was going to net you one shot.
Yeah, we might see it left over after the replay. We'll see. So after this bowl here, there was an option on the forehand
through
underneath that short one just to try and cannon it out for 4, but from the player's end, maybe it didn't look like it was quite on. It was a small gap, I suppose, Keith.
Yeah. The point I was going to make is both of the shots, the draw shot and that shot, were both difficult. One was worth 1, the other was worth 4. I know being 6-1 down, it would be, for me, tempting to try to get 4. But you've got to play to your strengths. You've got to be playing what you're confident of playing. And far be it for me, when we've got a lady who's won national titles, silver.
She's won, both Leslie and Diane have won the New Zealand Champion of Champion pairs and triples.
Right.
2018 and 2022. Yeah. And Robin Rintoul, who's off the front for the Patterson team, was a member of a Victoria team, I think, that might have won the triples not that long ago, 5 or 6 years ago. Robin here. So she's a well-known Wellington player, so they would have played against each other heaps, I'm sure. Wanganui and Wellington not that far removed.
I guess then I'll go back on what I said, just say, well, you're going to play what you're confident of playing. She was confident she was going to draw the shot. Fair enough. I mean, end of story. But we're sitting here, we're just offering other options. I mean, we talked about this yesterday, about taking the right option at the right time.
Oh, one of the cool things about our game in particular is that there are multiple ways to achieve what you want to do. Like if you look at something in comparison to other sports, bowls is more like a snooker or a pool. It's very strategic.
Yep.
And there's lots of options, and we talk about the right option, but the right option is different for everyone, right? Because you have to pick the correct option for what your strengths and weaknesses may or may not be, as we see some of the spectators here at Bowls Mount.
Having a great time, are they, do you think?
Yeah, it's really cool actually. Bowls Mount Wanganui is an amalgamation of 2 clubs, the Kosi Club and Mount Wanganui Bowling Club. About 15 years ago now, I think, Keith, 2010. There's 4 or 5 of the clubs in the area all amalgamated. So there's a croquet, a bowling club, and then the main Club Mount facility itself, which has pool tables, snooker tables, darts, indoor bowls, and a restaurant. So it's a wonderful facility. You know, you got 3 greens for outdoor bowls, 2 for croquet. Got plenty of members. It serves really well as a headquarter for the Summerset Nationals.
You could play an octathlon there.
You could. Croquet is a brutal game. Have you played croquet before?
Yes, I had one go at it. It was interesting to say the least.
Brutal.
Hilarious, I think the word was.
Something interesting about croquet. So we see this bowl on the high side, but it's a long end. So should it have the right weight, it'll come all the way back to the middle of the rink.
This
Look at
looks
that.
excellent. Absolutely brilliant.
Beautiful bowl from Deb, our side.
Yep.
The interesting thing about croquet, Keith, I don't know if you're aware, but the powerhouse, the international powerhouse of world croquet, the strongest country is Egypt.
I have a feeling I would have guessed. I would have guessed it, but I would have been a guess. I would educate a guess.
Egypt.
Yeah.
Yep.
I can imagine that would appeal to their competitive side. And who would have thought?
Well, I certainly didn't. But they're great. Sky Sport Next, which is a YouTube offshoot, has coverage of a New Zealand versus Egypt international competition held at Nelson, actually. And it was at the croquet club that Val Smith practiced for the Commonwealth Games, but that's irrelevant. It's got coverage of that. It's really entertaining to tune in and have a look if anyone's got a spare moment.
I suspect we lost.
No, we won.
Oh, home advantage.
It was really exciting because Egypt, as I've just said, are the powerhouse of the croquet world.
That should put us a few ranking points up.
I don't know.
Who knows? Let's get back to the bowls. That's what we're here for.
Jocelyn Holton on the back end. It's been around a long time, won a few centre titles out of the New Era Club. And partner Brendan Brill, also a well-performed bowler. He helped us out yesterday when we had Alan Solly on the broadcast rink. Brendan happened to be sitting next to someone who knew someone who knew someone who knew that his father's name was George, which matched up with what we were saying, as we see Leslie Burke on the back end. Here we go.
This looks excellent, doesn't it?
That's a
It
delightful
really didn't
bowl.
look like missing, did it?
Yeah, this is good stuff from the Patterson team. Jocelyn giving this one a little bit more of a push.
I might have just missed a line here, I think. She's certainly got better weight, which is a help. Just going to flop on through there a wee bit.
Yep.
Not too bad, though. Not
Should
a
be
bad
happy with
spot.
that.
Yep. Not
As-
a bad spot.
As I was saying, she's won centre titles with Debbie White from the New Era Bowling Club.
So just to remind people, it's PK's team is 7-1 in front of Diane's team after 3 ends. Blue Stickered Bowls, Diane has got what looks like at least 2 shots there. And they're throwing for the first time a very long end. So we'll...
Oh, that's an okay result, isn't it?
Yep, I mean, she's turned a 2 into a 4, so that's quite good.
It's clever from... Who delivered the jack? Oh, it's not clever. So if we think about the last time the bowls were played in this direction, it was the Tamehana team who scored 6 shots, and they did that because the jack was halfway up. They drew 6 bowls around the jack, and Diane's team actually ended up all on the 2 metre mark, where the jack is now, and where they've ended up again. So by accident, it's sort of the importance of the jack throw, isn't it? By accident, we've seen the jack delivered almost to the perfect length for the Patterson team, who's actually dropped some shots coming in this direction last time.
Yeah, and it's proven exactly that. I mean, you've ended up, you drop a 6 going this way for the first time, you're now holding maybe 4 with 2 bowls to go. I mean, you couldn't ask for sort of a better indication, could you?
PK, just read the body language.
Oh,
She's shaking her head.
Not happy. And we saw this yesterday too, actually. We had a accidental short end throw-in, and that changed that game completely, as it turned out.
So still holding 3. Diane Patterson desperately wanting to make this a
This looks good to me.
A 4.
This looks pretty good to me. It turns.
Does it look good?
It looked good a little while ago.
This will be interesting to see what weight PK opts to play. She will stay on her backhand side.
Back bowl. That's good. It looks like 3 to me, but anyway, we might be 4.
Frightened that that's on the tight side.
Continue to be frightened because you did right. It is tight and just a little light. That rhymed. I was pleased with it.
The weight, had she had the correct grain, you're probably in for second shot there, but just a smidgen off both of them. We're going to see a very seesawing match as there's another dog.
It's made our day, and it's not even. Oh, yes, it's lunchtime. Yeah, it's early on in the piece. That's amazing. We're very pleased with yesterday's dog
Molly.
day.
We had Molly yesterday.
Yep. And now we've got Scruffy.
Nice. So we see Diane willing this one on for a
Yeah,
bonus
it's a
bowl.
magnificent bowl. Don't you move the jet? No, you didn't.
Great
Perfect.
stuff from Team Patterson, and you spoke about teams with experience and understanding that big numbers happen sometimes, and you just got to keep chugging away. And that was a 4, I think, on that end. So we're going to see the score now: 5 shots to 7 after 4 ends. What a well-behaved little animal.
If his name's not Scruffy, it should be, because it's just perfect.
That
Look at
is absolutely outstanding. It's Debbie White there. Wonder if it's her dog. Be asking in the roll-up tomorrow. It's the daily newsletter produced for the Summerset National Championships. We asked this morning the name of yesterday's star of the show, the dog that we had on screen, and I've been informed it's an 11-year-old dog called Molly, which is nice to know. Watching the bowls with supporting.
She was doing exactly
owner.
what most people would like doing, just lying in the sun, enjoying herself, having a wee nap.
Apparently Molly had been to the beach,
Oh, what a big day.
so was tired.
Yeah.
Just having a nap at the bowls.
She lists amongst her favourite things to do is chasing seagulls and catching balls. So
Well, there's plenty of those.
she's set. Yeah, back to the bowls. We played 5 ends. No, we played 4 ends. We're on the 5th end. It's 7-5 to PK's team. What we were saying literally after the 6 was dropped, let's not drop our heads, just refocus and things could turn around
It's just
immediately.
it is a sign of experience, as you said, Keith. It's something that you learn. The more bowls you play, I think it's about being comfortable when not ideal situations happen in a game. If you're comfortable with it, if you're not reacting, you don't enter the fight or flight, and you just play your bowls, you blink and suddenly it's 6-7 after 4.
Whatever will be, will be.
And
I mean, literally, it's funny because I've heard so many bowlers say, "Oh, I'm really good when I get in front, and I'm really hard to peg back," or "Oh, I was 5 behind, and I hate being behind. I really get under pressure when I'm behind." The score is actually irrelevant until the last bowl's bowled. I mean, whatever it is, and you can't do anything about it. So you just don't need to focus on it. The only time the score is important in relation to 2 things: one, the time left in a game. So you've got to be aware of that. But secondly, if it's last end and you're 2 behind, what you need is 2 for the draw to play an extra end, or you need 3 for the win. So you set the head up accordingly.
Yeah, you're down there, just under Mary's bowl. Just got to make it short. That's actually high.
So I wonder if Diane's team is even thinking about the 6 they drop now. I bet they're not.
Oh, absolutely not. And they look relaxed. They looked relaxed too when it happened. It's not.
As you said, it's not the end of the world, is it?
Heads drop or tails go down.
No.
Just playing your bowls. Short end we're seeing here, and a scattered one. It's Kay Hammond on her forehand. Well, she's made it back in for another shot.
Now we did make a point yesterday, and I think it's worthy of note now because of what's happened. Throwing the jack is a skill in itself. Controlling the length of the end is part of that job. And we had an end there which was very long, and Diane's team scored a 4, and they treated themselves to a short end immediately afterwards. You'd think logic would tell you that throw it long, because you've just been successful on a long end. Am I miles away with that, Alex, or do you think that would have made sense?
I don't think you're miles away.
Me-
There's often a reason, sometimes there isn't. And then there's a question, so who should be directing the length of the head? Does it come from the skip, or do you trust your lead to make the best decision that they can at the time?
Yeah, well, it'll be handy if you lead through the jack to a length that they're going to nail the jack every time, but as we've seen, that's not normally the case. So I think the skip's probably going to have the most input into a decision like that, because they will have noticed a strength or a weakness.
See the wind there? The wind pushed that bowl out. That's a very good result from Leslie Burke, who's rolled a bowl 17 times to be in behind the jack for one.
I think you exaggerated 16 and a half, I think.
What you would think to yourself as well, if it's rolled there, it means my weight was good. So had she not hit that bowl, she was probably going to be close to the jack anyway.
Or the ditch. So yeah, one or the other. You're right. But she did it, and that's bowls, part of bowls.
Jocelyn on the forehand.
We watched one of the skips yesterday do a couple of those sorts of things and put his hand up to apologise, and that was, from your point of view, a very good thing to do in terms of your etiquette.
Yeah, sportsmanship's a big thing in this game, and you actually see more of it at the Nationals and an international event than you might do an Amic Pack tournament or a club event, where the players, well, the sportsmanship is to acknowledge if you've not got what you're going for, but it is a very good result. So you're not apologising that you've got the shot. I'm never going to say, I'm sorry, I've scored one.
Yeah,
but you acknowledge that it's
that
not the way in which
yes.
you thought you would get it. And your team, you'll note that the teams won't clap either. So if someone gets a wick off a bowl that's 400 metres over in a corner somewhere and comes in for the shot, the sportsmanship or the etiquette of the game is that your team's not going to go, oh, well done, what an amazing bowl that was. You're just quiet and you move on with your day.
No sarcastic clapping it at all.
Jocelyn attacking this. I like that shot selection, Keith.
I think yeah, full marks for the attempt. Perhaps not full marks for the execution, but hey, the idea is correct.
And you're telling the opposition too that you're not afraid to have a go at it.
Yep.
It's funny, Jocelyn mentioned, said, I have any interesting stories you'd like to share as we watch this replay. So this is a bowl 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
15, 16 and a half.
I think it was about 17 rolls, as I suggested. You'll find. She said, apparently the Hinuera Club have a fine for wrong biases. Never did one, and then played 5 wrong biases in 1 year. Apparently still paying the mortgage.
Yes, I think so. Yeah, because I think, again, there's another rule around shouting the bar if you happen to do that.
I wonder if it's an exponential fine every one you do.
And you've also got to ring a bell in some cases as well, don't you?
Doubles up.
Yeah, it's nasty. Now, just a quick question. The intent of playing that drive to take the shot bowl, brilliant, or is it telling the opposition you can't draw the shot?
No, I think it's a nice positive shot.
Right.
Because the red bowl's unprotected to the left of the head, and we've seen Diane's not drawn. All things remaining equal, the negative isn't too bad here, so we're going to see PK attack it again. I like the shot selection. I think it's a good shot selection. You're asking a lot from your bowl on the straighter backhand to draw the shot,
yes.
and I think they're only one down, right? So you chip the bowl out, you're holding one. So the risk reward is, I think, here in this situation.
Okay, question before she gets to play a second bowl. Is she going to be brave enough to continue to do it?
It depends what this one does. If you're still only one down after this bowl, there's no reason to not hit this again, because it's almost impossible to get rid of the second shot.
All your seconds, yes, exactly.
Red one. If they're only one down. If they're 2 down, maybe we'll see a different shot selection.
Well, they definitely only won. There you go.
That's really good. That's really good direction there.
Yep. One of the key things to a successful force team is communication, correct?
I didn't think that was the conversation.
Oh, 18. 18. Oh, no.
Interesting. Okay. I'm not... Okay. Not entirely sure what the if the communication sunk in there. So it's one more anyway to Patterson. So it's 7-all after 5 ends. My understanding of listening to that was Jocelyn was suggesting to PK that she should play the backhand again because she's already played one bowl on the
Same
backhand.
shot, yes.
And maybe just pull the weight back a little bit. But 35 metres away, the wind might have taken the words out, and you see some gesticulation and think, oh yeah, I'll play the forehand side. So I'm not entirely sure if that's what the rest of the team thought PK might be.
That's why I asked
playing.
you earlier, before she got a bowl in her hand, should she play the same shot again? And your answer was clear, that if there was no improvement, which there wasn't, play the same shot. Which is why I asked that, because I think it's important to understand about options. And we've already talked about there's 2 or 3 choices. She's played one. There was no reason to change.
Yeah, it's interesting.
And through communication, or in this case we think miscommunication, it's put her in 2 minds and she's played nothing. So it's interesting. I mean, each to their own. Here it is.
Yeah, so a nice long end. And 7-all the score. It was just the one shot. Wasn't that a beautiful first bowl there? Just about, well, has actually drawn a toucher. And then this bowl's good. If it stays up on the paddock, it's a good shot.
First bowl effectiveness. I think we talked about that a little bit yesterday as well. And that's a very, very good start with your first bowl. Just puts that little bit of pressure on the rest of the other team. And you backed it up with a lovely second bowl as well.
Well, the score is 7-all. It's a 6th end, Keith.
All right, well.
I'm getting a bit confused.
Well, we'll just focus on the bowls at hand. We've got 2 lovely red stickered bowls to start with.
So you can see it's 7-all. It can't have been 2 down. Anyway, I'll just
We'll have a
just
look
continue.
at the scoreboard when we can. Although that hasn't been much of an indicator either, has it?
Well, that's what's frightening. Okay, Hammond on the backhand. Yeah, nice bowls.
That's
Beautiful.
that's on the 2 metre, isn't it? So it's quite a long end again, coming this way, where Diane's team,
Airborne her backhand.
they scored going this way last time.
Well, that's a poor bowl.
Right here.
You can see
It's,
you,
it's feast or famine, isn't it?
well, you get punished when you don't take your green
Yes.
on nice playing surfaces such as this. So once the bowl turns, it sort of
And we can see that
hooks right away.
wind's buffer. buffeting as well.
Kay now again on her backhand. Is it going to let go?
When it hits the ditch, I think that's perhaps...
I think it might stay based on the facial Yep.
Oh, yeah, right. On the very end.
And that's an indication of a beautifully manicured green as well, because that bowl of K's maybe an inch or two off the ditch and it stayed up. There's a few greens around the place where it'll run on into the ditch.
Yep. Did you see in the background the scoreboard?
No?
Oh, it might be interesting reading for
Out
you.
of the way, Diane.
Look in the background.
Yeah, so we're on the 6th end, and it's 7 each, isn't it? I know you like to be right, Keith.
There we go. Just changing this up now. We haven't played that one yet. 7 all after 5.
Don't want to look behind the curtain of this production. That's a lovely green from Jocelyn, but not quite the push. Used to the 40-metre greens at the New Era Bowling Club, which we spoke about yesterday. Then laid down, it was, I think, one of the only 40-metre natural greens in New Zealand.
Is that 40 metres square?
40 by 40, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Hornby Domain has a green that I think is 39, maybe 39 metres. It's another very large natural green, but mostly in New Zealand we're more the 35, 36, or 33, 34, 35, 36 metre greens. Don't know why.
That looks like it's just the blue stickered bowl's actually cut it. It's got second shot there. It's cut them right down, which is handy to have. So it looks to you. Does that look to you like it's just one red stickered bowl?
Yeah, the blue stickered bowl certainly cut it down just to one, as we see Jocelyn again with good green, overcooking the bowl this time. Be disappointed with that one. Like their shirts.
It's a flower design, and that's a highlight in itself. Perfect bowl. Very happy with that. What a team. Oh, and high five from everyone. That's very good.
Backhand. Very grooved delivery action, isn't it?
It's repeatable, so that's a handy thing. We've identified that people that have got a very consistent delivery and routine tend to be a little more successful than the ones that don't. That's an excellent bowl, right where you want one.
It's quite amazing too how consistent the routines can be from some of these players, as we see PK on her backhand.
Yeah.
Holding one, looking to make it a 2.
If the weight's good, it's going to be shy. So Diane's team could now come across the head and take the shot bowl out.
On the forehand is what we'd
Yes.
expect to see here with a metre of weight.
Yep. Just as a matter of interest, you found yourself an app that can show people how consistent their delivery is.
Diane just opting to try and draw the shot. This is a very challenging bowl to play. Maybe she's looking to slip the... No.
I think I heard them say no. That's a fair result.
She's not entirely sure. Okay. Yes, no, we found an app, Keith, it's called...
It's called something that you couldn't remember last night either, so it's there somewhere you'll be able to find. We're having a few technical difficulties.
Pose and tracking for darts.
Right.
Free app on Apple and Android, as we see. This is a beautiful bowl from PK. If it sits down, it's definitely in for two. Is in for two. And that's 2 shots to Tamehana. 9-7 the score after 6 ends.
So we've reached the first third mark.
Yes, we have.
9-7, nothing in it, and as predicted, it's a close game. I mean, we could have had a blowout. A 6 was scored, and then as a alternative to that, the other team then scored a 4 to reply. So we've had a couple of big ends, but mostly it's been quite tight. That last end, 2 shots within a foot, was a good quality of bowls.
Look at this.
An absolutely perfect example of the bonus bowl. That could end up being very important when we get to the very end.
Yeah, beautiful shot. There's the jack being delivered, so the mat's up, and the jack's that's quite a short jack that's been delivered here.
Oh, they're even questioning it.
I would be surprised if it was up. You may see the umpires called here. Minimum length of 21. No, that's Australia.
Oh,
Might be 23 metres, I think.
I see.
Anyway, they seem to be happy enough that
Yeah.
it's more than that up. But a short end, which generally means you don't have to take quite as much green because the bowl isn't travelling as far, so it doesn't have time to turn.
Still got to take some green though, even on the straight hand.
Yep, that is true.
I'm thinking that both these teams have settled on playing largely the backhand or the narrower hand, whereas yesterday we saw constantly the large majority of the bowls were played on the swinging hand. Is there any reason for that? Is there something you've noticed over time?
It tends to be sometimes in bowls that you have a follow the leader situation. So in lieu of anything else, in lieu of there being any overriding reason to change, what you'll often see is if one lead starts playing the bankhand, as we've seen in this game, the other lead goes, oh yeah, I'll follow them down, and then that sort of sets the tone for the
Right.
game. And it will only change.
Let's follow the leader.
It'll only, yeah, literally, it'll change if a skip or someone on the team takes initiative, and only if they want to or feel there's a need to. So
Yep.
we might see that in the last half or last third of the game if one of these teams feels like their standard is falling off, or one of the teams gets well in front. That might be when we see a change, Keith, when the skip might say, look, how about we try playing the big swing from now and see what we finish on.
And part of that can be a desperation move, and part of that can be just that I want to adapt first. I just want to do something different.
Yeah, there's no need. Neither team, I think, has seen a need to change anything yet.
And we see a forehand now being played.
In general.
Probably not the best indicator because it's such a short end that you don't take as much green as you said earlier. So that swoop in hand, it doesn't have time to swoop as quickly. So we can expect some, again, very close head. The last few ends have been quite tight, which is just an indicator that both these teams have, I think, settled down and they're playing good bowls. Now, Alex, what's your opinion on the statement of bowls as a great leveller? And from that I mean, if you've got a team that in theory is a bunch of representatives versus what is ostensibly a club team, I know that most people, if they were betting, they would probably bet on the representative team. But in terms of bowls being a great leveller, do you understand that, or do you think that there's a chance, or even better than even chance, that the club team being compatible might actually compete?
I have 3 opinions.
Only 3?
My first statement would be that bowls is one of the games, certainly the cream rises to the top, but if you take say tennis for example, a club player in tennis would be lucky to return the ball to anyone in the top 300 tennis players in the world, top 1,000 say, whoever's on the professional tour.
A professional, yeah.
You're just not going to, it's impossible, you can't beat them. It cannot happen. Bowls, the cream rises to the top, and we have the good players are the ones that win the national championships and the world championships more often than others.
Play for New Zealand.
But it's a sport where you can have your day.
Yep.
And almost if you play the game, everyone has a scalp story. Regardless of your overall success or if you've ever won a club title or a centre title, almost everyone has a scalp of some sort because it's just one of those games. It's just weight and green. It's not that hard. You can have a good game and you can beat these world champions and national champions. And the nationals is a perfect example of that because there's no qualifying criteria for a bowls national championship. Unlike almost any other sport, you don't have to qualify to play this. If you are an affiliated member of a club, it is open entry. You could have been playing for a month, and if you have joined up and you want to play the national singles, you put your entry in and you could be drawn to play anyone else. It's not seeded. You could play Joe Edwards or Shannon McElroy in section play. Get an opportunity to play a legend. Tell me another sport which offers those opportunities, Keith.
There are one or two, but they're very limited. And I take your point. And the other thing I was going to say to that is...
Beautiful bowl from Leslie Burke while we've been talking. What a shot.
Magnificent bowl. I just go back to yesterday's results where Mandy Boyd's team had a massive win in one game and lost two other games. Now, I don't know who they played, but let's face it, a very strong combination like that, they've had a big win. They're obviously on form.
Here we see the last 5 ends of the score, starting with that 6 on end 2 for the red team. That's sort of just about been the end of their scoring, hasn't it? We see a 4 and a 2 on end 4 and 5 for Team Patterson. And the score now, of course, 9 shots to 7. You're correct, Keith. We always get that with the Nationals. Just they're not surprise wins, but little upsets happen, and it would be unsurprising if Bandy finds a way to qualify, because she still can, obviously.
Yes.
Yeah, you can lose 2 games and still qualify. You get 4 wins, you qualify. How many times does the team who win the national championship have a story about, we managed to qualify on the last bowl of an extra end, having lost 2 games, and that turns out to be enough to get you through, and then you kick into gear in post-section.
Yeah. Oh, look, and again, it doesn't end there. In bowls, you've got sometimes tournaments that are run with section winners, and they get 2 out of 4, and they manage to be a section winner, and they go through and win the entire event, and they probably shouldn't have, in theory, they probably shouldn't have qualified at all. It happens all the time. Late entries are another one to be watching out for. Oh, we weren't going to play, but we bunged an entry in right at the death because they needed a player. Yeah, and away you go. And the thing is littered with those sorts of stories, which is one of the fascinations and also one of the things that I find so intriguing about and encouraging about being able to play the game. As you get in there and you can just, everyone's equal and you hop on that mat. It's a constant source of delight and also just a fairly weird sort of stat, isn't it?
Oh, that's great. That's great for the sport as we see a bowl on the forehand. Needs it to turn and she'll be very close.
Well, not turn.
Look at this. Good shot in for second.
Yeah, that's excellent. Couldn't have done much better on that hand. Well, it's good well, it's clear communication. I'm not sure it's good, but she's been told what her 3 wouldn't do, which is it's narrowing down the options, which is a good thing.
It's helpful to have, I suppose, isn't it? Yeah.
Well, if you're not allowed to play one way, you're probably fairly certain it's the other way you've got to go. And gee, she's not far away, you know. It's a pretty good effort.
And so at the end of this end, it's going to be 1, 2. Oh. Well, I thought it was going to be 1. We're going to get a measure out. One conceded anyway.
I'm not touching the pen until it's decided.
What's your replay?
I think this one's...
Isn't that an outstanding
Oh,
bowl that was
it
played
is.
there from Leslie Burke? No reaction whatsoever.
I think this was the incredible bowl to get the green absolutely perfect and the weight.
Oh, it's a mighty effort, and she got it right down to one and made it very difficult for Diane to draw a second shot as well. So we'll just wait for confirmation, but pretty sure the score is going to be 8-9. He says.
Sounded very confident.
Thank you.
We didn't have a problem so much with this yesterday. What's going on?
We're just more confused.
Oh, fair enough.
I was thrown off immediately when the scoreboard at the venue.
It went to 7-0.
Yes, they got a bit confused, and I've never recovered.
Yeah, I'm disappointed myself because I blindly followed you in after that, knowing full well that you weren't, let's just say, accurate.
The other thing I was going to say, Keith,
Yes, please do.
about bowls that I think is one of the special things of the game, and has been the case for the entire time that it's existed, is when we talk about levelers, I would argue that bowls is one of those in that it is literally a game for everybody. So if you go to a bowling club or say play a nationals and you get talking to these people about what they do and say their work life or what they've done in their youth and other sports, there is a hugely diverse range of backgrounds that are part of the bowling community. Like, it's not unusual to hop on a green and have a surgeon playing with someone who has customer service, and then someone else who might be silly enough to try and run a broadcast at the
And the fourth person could be a golfer.
You've got a full mix.
A well-known representative
Yeah.
golfer who's done a knee ligament or something, and they're just wanting something new. And you get that too. You get a lot of very good sports people who have been great sports people in their field, who are just looking for something to keep them busy, and this is a perfect fillet for that.
Yeah, so for me, I just think it's one of those ones where there's such a wonderful mixture of people in the bowling community. And it's cool too to see how with any community, sport or organisation, we tend to come together too in times of strife. So we've had a few major weather events as well in the past with Auckland floods, and Gisborne was affected, and then we've had this Foxton Beach Bowling Club burnt down a few years ago, and the way the community rally around them was quite incredible. So warms the cockles of your heart as we come back to the bowling.
Well, that actually touches on another thing that I was going to talk to you about. Notwithstanding the fact we should be commentating on what's happening on the rink, support mechanisms. You've got a lot of dedicated bowlers who give up a lot of time and put a lot of effort in and spend a lot of time practicing and teeing up for events, and coming to these nationals is about 8 days. Maybe if they're working people, they've got to take annual leave, but they've got husbands and wives at home, making packed lunches and doing the support work. I can only imagine how many thousands of hours these support people put in. I just wanted to perhaps put a little bit of a shout out to those people.
Fair enough. And red stickers holding a 2, as we see Deb here on her backhand, short with both of her bowls. So chance now for Jocelyn to turn the screw a little bit. Really hoping to... Sorry, Kay. Jumping the gun a little bit. You're hoping to draw a close shot.
I don't know about this. I think might hopefully it'll miss the blue.
That's a good bowl.
Yeah.
Well played. Lovely weight, right? That's very nicely weighted bowl. It's perfectly level with the jack. The red stickers will now be holding 3.5 shots. And there's all the pressure in the world on Leslie Burke. She plays her backhand.
I feel like that's narrow, but if it's the right weight, it'll finish pretty much where that last bowl finished. Just slipped away a wee bit. There's still plenty of room, but from the other end, from 70, 80 feet away, it doesn't look quite so much room as what we can see. All perspective, it looks a little different. This looks good, I think. It's holding its line better. And if the weight's right, this is absolutely brilliant.
Oh, well done.
Sitting down now to
Yeah, good
start.
bowl. See,
It's still probably in the count.
we're seeing... This is where scar tissue can come into it for the Diane Patterson team. End 2, in this direction, they drop 6 shots.
And it's not looking terribly healthy for them now either.
Diana's going to cross over
4 at least down.
4 down with 2 bowls to go each, and is really challenging as a player to push through the little internal monologue that's going. You dropped the 6 going in this direction a few ends ago.
With the same problem. We've got the
You're
same
4 or
problem.
5 down again now, so it's going to require a big effort from Diane.
I've got a light at the end of the tunnel though, Alex.
Is it the headlamp of an oncoming train?
No.
Okay.
There's no crash attached. What I'm thinking is that, remember the 6 that dropped? She played her forehand.
Oh, she
both
can't play
times.
the forehand on this
Exactly what I was going to say. So she's got an relatively open draw to at least look at cutting it down,
True.
which should mean that the scar damage isn't as bad because she's not having to
So
force.
it's not quite the PTSD that I might have been suggesting.
Well, it's in the back of the mind, but it shouldn't be at the front of the mind, is what I'm saying. And let's hope for her sake she plays an absolute bomb. And for our opposition team, they're hoping she remembers it intently.
Are they the native ones?
Can't tell.
There's like a black-billed gull and a red-billed gull. And one of them's a native and one of them isn't. Anyway,
That could be a beagle, as far as I'm concerned.
so we think Diane will play her backhand looking to cut this down. She's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 down on the head.
I think the back red is almost in as well, but definitely 5.
Now, look, there's no shot play on either, so it literally is just draw as close as you can. On the backhand.
Oh no! Bear Jack was an option if you had a big drive. Your team would be, their heads would be hanging about now.
Oh, it's a scar tissue. It's such a mental game, bowls, because usually this is an easy shot to play.
It's not going to be any easier after this one. I suspect it's going to be 6 in a measure, and it's still a bowl to go. Yep, that's going to be close.
Wow. It doesn't get much more pressure than this for Diane Patterson, and there's nothing to hit here. We'll just draw to save. She's now 1, 2, 3, 7 down.
Wow.
Huge pressure.
That's
Massive bowl. They've fought their way back into this game to trail 8 shots to 9, having dropped the 6 on end 2.
She's tight again. I hope she's got the right weight. Didn't want to be shy. the
Tell you
second
what,
time.
she's close here.
She gets her own bowl in the middle. It's good. Oh, now she needs to slow down. Oh, stop. Ah.
That's
she-
a pretty well played bowl. It would almost be worth PK coming to have a look at this head. It depends. Okay, the shot selection depends entirely on how many they are holding. It must be that they're holding quite a bundle. They're just drawing a bonus.
I'm thinking at least 3, possibly 4.
Lovely end from the Tamehana team.
That's a lovely bowl. Yep, perfect.
Beautiful shot. Really well played in by the Red Sticker team, and we'll understand how good Diane's bowl was once we know what the situation is here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
It's got to be 6.
6.
It would have been 8.
6 again in this direction.
Oh, let's not count the chickens just yet. 4 seagulls.
We've got a blue stickered bowl and a red stickered bowl that they're going to down this end. This is to measure for the 7th shot.
Looks blue to me. It's just saying. Hard to tell.
Goodness gracious me. I think just the 6, Keith.
It's tight.
So we relive that end. Just a nice end of bowls. Nothing magic from the red stickered team. They literally just drew 8 pretty good bowls in the area, and Diane Patterson's team unable to do so. Really, that's what happened. And the way the head fell, there was no shot play on. So disappointing.
Five plus whatever the other hand was. We got the 5. It would have been better the way around.
Yeah, I think I will wait and see. I think a 6 it was. So 15 shots to 8.
Yep.
Oh, heartbreaking for the Diane Patterson team, who fought their way back, having dropped a 6 in this direction on N2. Were dominating, well, not dominating an exaggeration, but having a nice game of bowls where they'd scored more than the opposition. They had 3 of the last 4 ends.
It's a 7.
7.
So that last ball cut 1 out. So it's better than cutting none out, I guess.
That is a blow that's going to be hard to recover from for the Diane Patterson team.
I was just going to ask you that. We talked and we waxed on a little lyrical about the 6 early on not being the end of the world, and it was sort of proving to be the case. But now we're almost halfway through the game, and the 7 has now occurred. That's got to be a bit of a dagger to the heart, surely.
Yeah, I think you can bounce back once, and they did so. But mentally, there's a bit of work to do for the Diane Patterson team now, because you've dropped a 6, you think we've done our job, we've got ourselves back into it, and then to drop a 7 in almost exactly the same way that the 6 happened. Look, it's going to be a hard road back. Not impossible. There's still 10 ends of bowls to go, and if you know anything about bowls, it's that anything can happen. But one of these teams is flying high at the moment. It certainly isn't the ones with blue stickers on their bowls.
Yeah, well, seeing is believing. I mean, we had a game yesterday. It was 11-4, and the 4 got up in the end and won the game. So, nothing's impossible. Having said that, it's just the mental scar tissue of dropping a big number. As you said quite rightly, got through that, battled back into the game, and now they've dropped an even bigger number. It's not ideal. Let's just say that. And I'm not giving up hope, because I think bowls is one of those games where anything can happen. There's still 10 ends to go. I mean, you score 1 on every end and you win. Yep. But the way it's going, it doesn't look like that's going to be the case, and we'll see. We just have to wait and be patient. Just a matter of interest, I think, Alex, while we're watching this bowl, played 9 ends, 16-8 to PK's team. Question for you around situational awareness in terms of the state of the game and exerting pressure. Now, that 7 has changed the dynamics of this game, how it's being viewed by both teams. Obviously, far more positively for PK's team, and in retrospect, probably a little negatively for Diane's team. But in terms of the state of the game, you've got to just break it down again into one bowl at a time. Is that the way you'd be attacking it?
Yes. Yeah, as you said, we're talking about quite different team vibes. For the red sticker team, they'll just continue doing what you're doing, and you're allowed to feel good about stuff as well. It's fine to feel like you're on a roll, provided that doesn't distract you. So they'll be feeling positive. For Team Patterson, who've just dropped the 7 shots, probably the best thing they can do is go back to process-focused stuff. So we talk about there being 3 types of goals, and when you do goal setting, there's outcome goals. So the outcome goal for Team Patterson, depending on how extravagant they want to be, is either we're going to qualify or we're going to win the event or we're going to win this game. But your outcome goal that's a thing that sits over in the distance. And then you've got performance goals and process goals. So the easiest thing to do is to focus on your process goal, which will be, am I letting the bowl go nicely? Am I doing my pre-shot routine correctly? Have I identified what the green is? Have I identified the weight? Am I making the right decision? Those are all process and performance. If they can take care of those, more often than not the outcome will take care of itself. And it's a good way to deal with pressure, Keith, because you shouldn't be thinking about so much about the winning of the game or so much about how the flow is going, particularly if it's not going that well. Your focus needs to be on how to play the bowl itself.
Yeah, and in that little cuppy hole is also your distraction of, oh, well, I've played my 2 bowls. I hope my 3 isn't narrow. You know, it's start hoping that somebody else in your team does the job that you're there to do. So, it's a little bit like you've got to forget about what somebody else is doing, especially the opposition, and just do your job the best of your ability. And to do that, you've got to remain focused. You've got to have your routine off pat. You've got to trust that what you're doing is right. And you've got to trust the skip and the other decisions and options that are happening around you as well. So there's a lot to it, but it's brilliantly simple. White and green.
Who'd have thought? As we see Jocelyn, she's played some lovely bowls in this match, drawing the shot again on the backhand. Reasonably scattered head. It's not been a game that's had a lot of shot play in it. It's been
room to draw, hasn't there? So,
and there's tends to have always been that room to draw a little bit of space as well. As we see Leslie on the forehand. If she's got the weight right, this is a close one. You can see how the wind's impacting that bowl. Not quite past.
It's always disappointing when you pick the right line and you're either a couple of metres shy or a couple of metres heavy. It just makes a massive difference to the result of the bowl.
It's Monster Tool Sale starting on the 23rd of February at Placemakers. Use the
wait.
code BOWLNZ4 in store to start saving, Keith.
Yep, well, that's...
There's a monster, I see.
Oh, you finally noticed that, did you?
Don't mind me.
No, it's been like that all day.
Is it?
Yes. Ever since that 7.
On the backhand, PK. Score there in the distance, 12-0 after 7. Team on rank 2 will be feeling pretty good.
One of them.
Well, one of them, yes. Not quite reaching through.
So again, I think I'd like to harp on about this point. I mean, somebody's thrown the jack long. It really hasn't done anyone any favours, has it?
No, it hasn't. It hasn't. Oh, it's interesting. I wonder what they're talking about here. So, waiting for Diane's bowl.
If you didn't want to overthink it, you could have just said, hey, it's a mistake. Somebody's thrown it long accidentally because it's downwind, and it's been caught by a gust and it's gone 3 metres further than I thought. Having said that, I mean, it does impact because everyone in both teams is struggling this end.
Lovely delivery from Diane Patterson on the backhand. Remember, there's that bowl of Jocelyn Holden's just out of camera shot. It's holding the
Just going past it now, yes.
holding the
Does it
one.
stay on?
Yeah, see, good greens. It's
Yep.
a lovely green because that bowl's stayed up on the ditch, hasn't rolled on into it, so it means if the jack is put in the ditch, the players can play with confidence to draw right to the edge of it. You're not even to worry about any run on. Great work from Kevin Maxfield and his team. It's a poor bowl from PK. She'll be disappointed with that one, and Diane Patterson now has an opportunity to stop the rot.
Is that blue bowl that's second or third shot worth any? Too late now.
Not more than one, I don't think. We've seen that Diane's happy to play a draw
There's
bowls.
lots of next blue ones. If that red went out of the count,
It's a delightful bowl.
it's 2. Possibly 3.
No, it's just the one, remember?
Oh,
Because
I guess
Jocelyn's got the
so there was
bowl.
2 reds. Yep, sorry.
So the one there to Diane Patterson, 9-16 the score, and a lovely bowl. Very well played. As the comeback's on again. Remember to put your sunscreen on, Keith. It's important. New Zealand's got dangerous UV rays.
You fluked to that, didn't you? I mean, you really didn't know what you were talking about. You thought,
New
I'll just
Zealand?
say it.
Yep.
Yep, and you were lucky because it was right.
It's very important for bowls because we do spend a lot of our time outside.
Yep.
And I can tell you personal experience.
You get lobster like.
It's not good, so I try and remember to put my sunscreen on. Spams, which you can get on the Bowls New Zealand online
Oh,
shop, a
yes.
fantastic Bowls New Zealand. .co.nz,
Got
look
yourself
for
one
our
of those?
shop. Yeah, I've got a couple of
Oh.
pairs of spams.
Good on you.
You don't have to worry about putting the sunscreen on. It just protects the arm
SP for your arms,
region.
arms.
I did once. I don't wear shorts really. I wore shorts once to bowls and sort of forgot about the fact that you
Legs might get
therefore
burnt.
need to put sunscreen on your legs. Entire back of my legs went this horrible colour, and I had to wear shorts into work for the next week. So it was
Yeah.
too sore to wear
It's
pants.
nasty.
Never again, so pants are the way to go. Anyway,
So 9-16 played 9, so we're halfway. Do you see anything developing here? I think overall the PK team has played the better bowls, and I think the score sort of reflects that. Having said that, when you're scoring 13 of your 16 points in 2 ends, it's a help.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, here's something. Now, you're bordering on saying a big comeback from Diane's
Well, now,
team.
things repeat themselves, right? That's the way the world's made up of patterns. Imagine if we get sort of near N15 or 16 and we're back to, say, 17 apiece or 18 apiece with a couple to go in this direction and Diane crosses over 4 or 5 down again.
Okay, that's a little different to what I was thinking, because for it to get to 16 to 17, all of whatever it might be, Diane's team's got a lot of work to do.
Well, there's enough time. Right,
Yes.
We've played 9 ends of bowls. Diane's team has scored on 5 of them. And the other team scored on 4, so typically they've scored on more ends. If they keep going
Chipping
2/3
away.
to 1/3, it's very possible by the time we get to N16 or 17 we could have a close game again, but it's about not dropping another big number. I think dropping 2 big numbers is already almost too much.
So any more,
Yeah,
and
totally gone.
yeah, I
Is
think
it-
that's fair.
Still a way back, only 7 shots down, and there's 8 ends to go.
You'll be physically gone and then mentally gone as well. So
Kay Hammond here has played some lovely bowls from Nelson.
yeah, she really has. It's been a bit of a standout, and we identified her right at the beginning of the day as one to watch, and she hasn't disappointed at all.
Played her first nationals when she was a second-year junior. And we asked her what if go-do karaoke song, and she says, well, whatever my husband Martin is singing, because he can sing and she can't, apparently.
It's good to know your own strengths and weaknesses, isn't it, hey?
Joe Edwards and Val Smith, for over 35 years, she played softball and indoor cricket with them.
Oh. We'll have a bit to do with those 2 ladies a bit later on today, won't we?
Yes. Yeah, looking forward to having Joe Edwards on commentary. Great to have Team Edwards on board for this Nationals. Dave and Joe, absolute wealth of bowls knowledge.
It was an absolute delight to have Dave here yesterday. He's added something that was quite intriguing to listen to some of the anecdotes, and really interesting to get a perspective from a very top level. And I, for one, I think learned a couple of 3 things, which is something we should all be trying to do. So 16-9, largely thank you to the 2 ends ago where PK's team picked up a, well, I was going to say an unlikely 7, but it was a very well formed 7 in the end because they were able to draw pretty much 8 close bowls, and it was only the last bowl of Diane that probably cut the 8th one out. So, you know, that's a sign of a team that's all functioning pretty well. So 16-9 at halfway after 9 ends, and I'm predicting a bit of a comeback from the Diane's team because I think overall they've played pretty consistently.
It just wouldn't be surprising if they did. But certainly see more people watching on. A member of Club Mount Maunganui there. Lovely facility, isn't it, for the watching of the bowls?
Well, I think there's no doubt the facility's great, but turn on a 24-degree day with a little bit of overcast or a sunny day, and people enjoy coming out. They'll have a spot of lunch. They'll be able to under a bit of cover if they want to, or soak up a bit of sun. There's nothing better.
She's quite looking forward to lunch. Now you mention it.
Sorry, I mentioned it.
Got some smoked chicken.
Oh.
Fresh bread buns. Should have got some avocado, but forgot as we see this bowl on the back end from Leslie Burke, who's
This
also
looks-
played some very nice bowls in this match.
That's excellent.
Can understand how she's been a member of those 2 National Club Champion of Champion winning teams. Very steady.
And at 2 in a forwards team, that's what you need. That 2 can pick up the slack if the lead misses, and they can add to a good end from the lead, and that sets up the 3 and the skip more often than not. So, you know, really crucial position, and both the 2s in this game have played some excellent bowls.
This is Jocelyn Holt now on her backhand. I tell you what, how's the weight? Needs it to go just a smidgen
Yeah,
more.
I'll tell you what, she's short.
Just about perfect.
Yeah, it was very good. Ironically, if she'd have been a little wider, it would end up a perfect split.
Rod Matthews Hunt there from the Tauranga South Bowling Club, prominent member. Just a reminder too, shop.bowlsnewzealand.co.nz for all of your shopping needs. How do you say it? We've got stuff there is my point, and it's worthwhile having a look at. We've got national shirts, umbrellas, aprons, bowls bags, bowls lifters.
I don't want to get too specific here, but how about lots of stuff?
Yeah, we've got that as well.
Yeah. And it's bowls related things.
Correct. That's because it's on the Bowls New Zealand shop.
You need to go there then, don't you? If you're a bowler, or even if you're thinking of becoming a bowler, go there and get some things.
Is it too soon to shop for Christmas presents?
No, there's a midwinter Christmas coming up shortly.
There you go. Worthwhile having a look at, and good prices as well.
This wider hand is catching them out a lot. Okay, let's just see if the green will match the weight here, because there's been some bowls. You can land on some bowls there. That looks a better line to me. Just all in the weight now. Oh, it's going to hold because of the extra weight. Oh, a bit unlucky.
Disappointing, isn't it?
Should have been under that bowl, which is literally 5-6 inches wide. That would have been very, very close. Are you ever too old to learn something? Like if you're a well-known skip, and let's say you've got a delivery that could be improved on, if you're a eagle-eyed skip coach, do you think it would be an accepted move to go and have a word with that said skip? Not necessarily during the game, but at some point at your club.
Yep. Yeah, and I think what you'd find is that a lot of players actually go looking for guidance as well.
When they know they're not doing so well.
And as time goes on, things change, so it's fine to rebuild your delivery. You have to make your delivery make the most sense it can for you. As we see on this end, 1-2 team Tamehana. 17-9 the score now as we start end 11.
Yeah, I bring that up because I think Dave said it pretty well yesterday. He said as your body changes, you get a bit older, things you perhaps don't get down as low as you used to. Clearly, your delivery can change, and with that change becomes inconsistent. And sorry to draw your attention to
There's a dog.
Shaggy. But he was dead right. I mean, as time goes on, you've got to adjust and you've got to be prepared to have an open mind. I think that's fair, isn't it?
Arlo the dog.
Arlo.
That's his name. Arlo there. Oh, look at that. Having a great time at the bowls. Fantastic stuff. Good work, team.
It's made my day.
A few clubs have. There's club cats as well, isn't there?
Yep, there certainly are.
Glen Eden's got a club cat, which I think just turned up one day. Oh, that's not up. It's been... so, just to explain what's happening here, the jack has to be a minimum length up from the mat to be of a legal length. I think it's 23 metres. If it isn't that length, the jack gets sent back to be redelivered by the opposition lead. If it's not delivered correctly again, the jack gets placed on the 2 metre mark, which is the little dot right at the end, and the original team can place the mat, the white mat, wherever they want.
Right. Well explained. That's good. Again, for people that are watching that are not quite sure of the rules, one of the things about that is you'd straighten it so it's straight, but let's not be too pedantic about that. Because the whole point of straightening it would be that it would end up straight, wouldn't it, I guess? But
You okay there, Keith?
yep, I am now. I've made the point.
Maybe the chalk marks are not straight.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Oh,
But no, it's good. It's good to know these things because, again, if you're a prospective bowler or you're not used to the rules, of which there are quite a few, it's good to know the rules. It's always good to know that if a discussion ensues about something to do with the game, then you don't have to be at an umpire standard, but you've got to have a good understanding of basic rules. Is that fair to say?
yes,
Good.
I agree. Here again on her backhand.
That's a lovely bowl too.
There you go, Mary. Very
Yeah,
good.
Mary's been playing very well.
You could have passed that microphone.
Now, we just need, for Diane's team to be successful, I think their lead, Robin, who's vastly experienced, I think she needs to be playing more consistently well. That will set the team up because Deborah, her 2, and Leslie, her 3, are both playing relatively well. But it's just that starting. If they're starting on the back foot, they're sort of finishing on the back foot some of the time as well. So we can't afford, if you're Diane's team, you can't afford just to be getting a one every second end now. You've really got to be dominating. So you've got to be looking to get the shot and be aggressive with it.
Give the hand you want, Deborah. Jump on about that power.
And that's a little bit about the situational thing I was talking about. You know, you're playing, up until now, the ends that you have left in the score were a little irrelevant. They're becoming a little bit more urgent and a lot more relevant now to Diane's team. Because before, being 6 behind early on didn't matter. Now, it's becoming an issue. So, we have Mary's 2 bowls, still at 2 shots. Still plenty of room to get there. This is Kay, and she's been playing some excellent bowls. This looks good if it holds up. Oh, it's going to go through the hole. Needed to land on something there, but past is good. Can I ask you, Alex, just a quick question?
Yep.
Just one. I've only got one or two left. I put a list of key attributes for bowlers, okay, and I don't want you to maybe talk about the whole lot of them, but pick one out of the ones that I'm going to tell you, just as the most important that you think, okay? So the list is consistency, taking correct options, communication, trust, bravery, dominance, or confidence.
Can you read that list out again, please?
Sure. Consistency, taking the correct option, communication, trust, bravery, dominance, confidence.
They're a very good list. I think consistency is certainly one of the attributes that we see in our best bowlers, and communication. So the two C words would be two that I would pick as being particularly important in bowls. So we see Leslie on her backhand, needs it to hold, hasn't done so. Perfect weight. We're just underneath the line, as you said, trailing by 8 with 8 ends to go. Need to be not scoring big numbers, but they need to be scoring end after end. As we see Jocelyn on the forehand. That's a good bowl, well played. It's a well played bowl, good shot. Had she not got the wick, she would have got the jack square, so it's a good bowl. There's no...
2 chances and got the second one of the 2, and that's absolutely, that's not luck. That's
one
good play.
That's one of the bowls that you're okay to clap and you wouldn't apologise for, because it's well played. It's well played. It's right in the area. It's not like she's missed by a metre and got a result.
That's why a lucky wick is called a lucky wick, because you've got something that's completely out of the line and managed to get somewhere near it.
Aggressive bowl underneath the line.
Again, I don't think you and I would ever begrudge a person being aggressive, because I think that's the way to go in this game. You see that a lot at the international level, especially with the Australians. If there's a bowl to be hit, it's gone. And I'm not saying we should follow them necessarily and everything, but
look at this, how she played a little feather, 1, 2, and had she got underneath that bowl clean, it was just going to trail the jack back for a toucher. So very well played bowl from Jocelyn. Dog's still there.
oh, you little cracker. Look at him.
Why is there a camera? Why is there a camera pointed?
Did you notice the dog bone leash holder? It's very nice, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Oh, he's having a great old time, really, to be fair.
Great to have our
He's got a plastic bag there, I'm not sure what that's for.
canine friends on board for this national championships. On the forehand.
Now, this is the sweepy hand, isn't it? Yes, it is. Well, hasn't this game as much as yesterday, but that's something to do with the wind direction, I suspect.
Yeah, it's a hand that turns slightly more. Nothing dramatic.
Probably a little bit more forgiving if you get wide, as opposed to the other side, if you get wide, it doesn't come back at all. Just hangs out by the ditch a little bit. So what will this... How would you be playing this bowl? Under it?
I think the collision bowl has to do the work here. So you're playing with weight. But
That's close, isn't it?
so this is good speed.
Little unlucky.
Yeah, that's a really nicely played bowl from Diane.
Yep.
It's actually got that square, the collision bowls sort of rolling through a bit, but you wouldn't be losing anything from the head, so it's nicely weighted. And then it's rinse and repeat for both of these.
Rinse and repeat's made its way into the commentary booth. That's fantastic.
Disappointing.
I was waiting for it, and here it was. Now that's a smart bowl, because if the bowl is hit and it gets any of the jack, that's exactly where it's going. It makes absolute sense to do that. Now, Diane has to take that shot bowl out clean. It gives her less options. But, to her credit, she's having another go at it. She looks better line this time.
Very close here.
Looks great.
Oh, lovely bowl, and she's killed the end.
That's actually a very good result.
So it's a kill as a kill, which means that nothing happens at all. They'll just replay the end of bowls. 17-9 remains the score after 10.
Nothing's changed. All that effort for nothing. That's the brilliant game of bowls, isn't it? That's what we've come to see. Anyway, getting back to, did you say consistency and communication? being the things that you think are most important of that list?
Speaking of the sun,
Ah, yes.
Skin Institute's the place to go. Skininstitute.co.nz, get it checked.
0800 Skin Doctor.
That's a good 800 name.
Hmm.
What are you asking me, Keith?
Remember the key attributes list we just talked about, and you picked out consistency and communication.
Just relive this kill. What a beautiful bowl that was. Yeah, consistency and communication are excellent key attributes. You had bravery in there, which I thought was a good one. I think a lot of the top bowlers we see have to be brave enough to play a big shot when it's required, because the percentages change sometimes. If you are 20 up and there's a shot on for 5, but if you miss it you're going to drop a 2, you're not going to play the bowl. But if you're all square or 1 or 2 down and you think it's a game-winning opportunity, sometimes you have to be brave and play that really hard shot.
Yeah. Yep. So sometimes being brave and playing the shot and getting it can win a game. And I guess you match bravery with confidence as well, and saying, "Hey, I've got the shot in my back pocket. I know I can play it. I'm going to play it." And then trust comes into that, because then your team's got to back you, or alternatively you've got to back your team and say, "Hey, I want you to play it anyway." So there's a lot of those key attributes all mixed up into potentially one shot. A key attribute can be one shot that wins a game for you, and that doesn't have to be the last bowl of the game. It can be halfway through a game. And we've seen already that there was a 7 scored on the 8th end. Had Diane been maybe a foot closer with her last bowl, they might have scored a 1 or a 2. And it's just a matter of millimetres, isn't it? Or in this case, inches. Just it's frustrating, but it's also the glorious part of bowls. That last bowl where she killed it, she's literally half an inch narrower, and the shot bowl goes clean out. But instead she got past it clean and killed the jack, which is another good result. There's so many little attributes that you look at, and that could turn the game, that one shot. Instead of dropping a 1 and just being further behind, we're now playing the end again.
It's a good skip spell, really, isn't it?
Oh, I think she, based on what we've seen already, that was quite brave to play the same shot twice. We'd both agree that that's the right shot, but we've seen previously where they've had a go at the first bowl, and then they've almost, in inverted commas, chickened out with their second bowl. And that's what I was saying about being brave. She was brave the second time because she just adjusted that line, a bowl and a half? And got a result for it.
Yeah, played it really well.
Yeah. So we see Deborah Garside playing her forehand. Skip's asked her to come under those bowls and draw to the shot. That's perfectly. Yeah, she just said the same as what I was about to say. Lovely track. See, now they've gone right away from the backhand going this way. And I don't know perhaps why, because they had been playing almost exclusively the backhand up until now. But that's okay. I mean, these adaptations, these changes, there'll be a reason. Could it be, Alex, a significant change like this? Could it be because the wind direction's changed?
Sometimes. Yep. That's one option.
Short answer, yeah. Thanks for your feedback. That's lovely. It's just that it doesn't seem any normal. Nothing untoward has happened, and suddenly they're all playing the forehand. And it might be that they're following the leader again, but they've been relatively successful on the backhand, and I don't see why.
Oh, there's a chance we've missed an indication from one of the skips, perhaps.
Yep. It's not overcomplicated. Let's call it follow the leader until we find out what's happened. But it could be, as you said earlier, it could be as simple as the lead led off that way, and they've just followed each other. Maybe, and this is just an aside, but maybe both hands are equally easy or equally difficult, so it doesn't matter. Ah, thank you for going with backhand.
Track's really good.
Yep, good track, just your weight. Persevering with the forehand, that looks, I think, a little bit on the narrow side, all subject to weight. That's not too bad.
Another meter. You're real good.
On the back end. How's the weight? Needs to clear that one. Oh, got bogged.
Pretty good too.
So it's saying curling got wrecked. You watching any of the curling, Keith?
I did. I saw two things that stick in my mind. One was some of the accuracy of the shot play and things. You know, they managed to get the stone, I think they're called, to turn a little bit with the perfect green and weight, and they're very, very accurate. It's the Olympics, of course, they're going to be. But I did enjoy the controversy.
Oh, look at that! Look at that!
Got away
Result
with it.
there.
Yes. Oh, yes. At least one blue stickered bowl there. That's good. Quite close. Yeah, the controversy surprised me, but it's effectively a type of bowling, and there's always controversy to be had, isn't
Oh,
there?
it's been great for the sport. I wasn't even going to talk about that. I was just thinking idly about the curling, but it has been great for the sport. They've got an issue where it's almost a cultural thing where you're not allowed to touch the stone if it's over the hog line, and one of them did. In reality, it makes no difference to the place that the stone finishes. So the physics of it is it doesn't make a difference, but it's in the rules. And the Swedish team
Jumped on it pretty
didn't
quickly.
take it very well.
No, it was the Canadians that did it, didn't it? So it wasn't the Canadians?
Yes, and they were called out by the Swedes.
Yes, that's
Os-
the point I was making. Yep.
Oscar Eriksson.
Yes. Well, I suppose if you find somebody doing something illegal, you shouldn't encourage them by allowing them to do it.
Well, Canada's now in the gold medal final, and Sweden didn't qualify.
Yeah, well, that's Murphy's Law.
That's my last opinion on that, as we see.
Yeah.
That's a nice effort. This hand certainly is not turning as much as it did earlier.
No, I think it's got to be largely due to the wind conditions, which is maybe why they've changed to that hand. It's slightly easier to go against the wind as opposed to with the wind. But to be fair, they've all been quite consistent. There's been a lot of pretty good bowls being played, and you know, that's what you'd expect at this level. I feel like we've been on end 11 for quite a while.
Well, it's because it's the second time we've played it.
Yeah, seems like that.
And on the back end.
It's got to be wide, surely, for that side.
Unless it's all changed around. It'll be interesting. It's heavy, but it'll be interesting to watch, see how close to the centre line it gets. Not
Nope.
very. So that it still remains a straight hand. It might just be that the swinging hand is slightly less swingy.
Yes. Huh. That weight was very good too. It actually ended up pin high, didn't it? So, jack high. I wonder where Arlo is.
Probably gone.
Oh,
How's this? Little feather off that one first. Oh, lovely effort.
oh, unlucky.
Must have potentially cut it down, and see Team Patterson holding 2 shots. So this is a bonus bowl for 3. On the backhand. Oh dear. Oh goodness gracious. So it's 2 there, I think, to the blue stickered bowl of Diane Patterson's team. Just wait for Jocelyn to confirm. So there's 2.
See, based on the angles, it doesn't look anywhere near that, eh? It looks like clearly like just the 2.
Remember that the camera is back, so
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's just it doesn't
angles.
look like that on the camera angle, but clearly it's to the eye, it's closer than that.
they do change a little. One of the innovations we're
So yeah,
looking forward to bringing to the bowls, as we see 2 confirmed. 11-17 the score. It's interesting, Keith, when you think about the way in which we discuss ahead. So say I'm playing the 3 and you're playing the 3, and we're deciding who scored what. In outdoor bowls, it's a little bit more of a grey area as to who pulls the bowls out, but you definitely have to agree, right? So
yes.
I'm playing you, and
Well, you'd agree with me because I'd be saying I've got 2.
I was just about to say you've got 2. But say we're playing a game of singles and we go up to the head.
I've got 3 then.
What I would have to do is say 2 to you, and you go yes, and then we can clear the head.
Yes.
Because if I say 2 to you and then I clear the head, and you haven't said yes, you can actually claim the full 4 in a game of singles because you haven't confirmed
That's right.
with me. So that is in the laws of the game. So it's how you make sure that you can't have anyone like running up to the head and saying, "Oh, you've only got 1," and they clear it and it all falls apart.
Well, it's important. It is very much that communication, but the reality is the rules are there for a reason.
When it comes to measuring in outdoor bowls, it's about who wants the shot measures.
Okay.
As an indoor,
Not the last skip to play.
correct. An indoor,
Yeah.
it's the team with the last bowl that measures. So outdoor, it's more if you want the shot, you measure it.
Yep. Get down there on your knees and do it.
A long way down.
Yep. Equally coming back up.
This is a close bowl here.
So we're almost at the 2/3 mark of the game. It's 17-11. So, in the scheme of things, 6 difference. It's not the end of the world again now. And if Diane's team was to score even a 1 here, they'll feel like they're back in the game. Yep. So 17-11, 12 ends played. Oh, no, we played 11, so this is the 12th end. It's a longer end again, and we see 2 great lead bowls from Mary Banks, and she has been quite consistent, and I'd say the pick of the leads. Robin Rintel, however, has played some good bowls at times, and what we're needing from her, I think, is just a little bit more consistency, just to take that pressure off the rest of her team. Being behind, it's really important to start each end well, and we see now we've got Ibra, I think, coming through, trying to land, and again, the length being a longer end, it's just sometimes quite difficult to give it enough without giving it far too much. So they're just a little bit sort of concerned about running on past. However, the counter argument to that, I guess, is that you could easily run 1.5 meters, 2 meters past and be in a good position. So, and case in point, if this stays on the rink, it's going to be absolutely a fine spot. In case the jack is, somebody runs at the jack and gets a bit of it, you've now got a bowl at the back of the rink, which could be proving to be very handy later in the end. So we've got 2 red stickered bowls close. We've got 3rd and 4th shots to the green stickered bowls, and this looks pretty close. Is it going to turn enough? Oh, it's still a good bowl. She's landed on the reds. I think probably still 2 down, but now a very handy 3rd shot. Just waiting for instructions, getting your mind clear. What does the skip really need me to do? Clear my mind now. To the best of my ability, I'm going to put this bowl close. If this weight is good, it could hold up. Coming into a great spot. Oh, just a little unlucky, really. That's a very good effort. That's a sign of an experienced skip. Giving her player a couple of chances. You get the split and follow through, or you get your own bowl up and over. This is just on the slightly tight line, unfortunately, but the right idea from the skip, just not quite the execution.
I wonder what that guy's done, pushing himself along on a what are they even called? A knee bike. I don't know. Anyway, glad they're coming to watch the bowls as this game continues. On the forehand side, remember, if you're looking for results for this National Championships, bowlsnewzealand.co.nz. There's a banner in the middle of the website that says National Fours and Mixed Pairs. If you click that, it will take you to the full list of results on Bowls Hub Aotearoa. And what I'd recommend is the easiest place to have a look at on that, as you've got options, is tabs along the top. The ladder is what you want to click on, so click on the ladder and then you can navigate section by section. And as teams get to the point where they're qualifying, there's actually like a line, a cut line, like you would see in the golf on the ladder, so you can see who's qualified using that. And on the final stage, we're hoping to have live scoring as we have had for the last 2 years or so. End by end updates, quarterfinals onwards, as Jocelyn Holton on her forehand is not far away here. Look at this. Oh, that's an outstanding bowl. Well played. Adding to the bunch, holding 2.5, maybe 3 shots now, the red sticker team. Remember, back in stock, we spoke about the Sparms. They're back at the shop.bowlsnewzealand.co.nz. Fantastic for the sunny conditions we have in New Zealand. There's the 2 types of Sparms. The ones on the left, you sort of like a sleeve on the arm. And the other ones go over the shoulders and then down. Very comfortable to wear. They're lighter than you might think. And really, really good at stopping the sun from getting through. Interested to see what hand Diane opts to play here. I'm picking it'll be a forehand drive. Oh, a nice cup of tea. Some chips by the looks. Bit of lunch you can have watching the bowl. So Diane on the forehand, yes, as we thought, and interesting to see how quick the drive is, but certainly has to be ditch weight at a minimum here. Oh, can't be far away. Diane Patterson's already killed it once. She's close here. She's close. Oh, an outstanding bowl. And the jack in the ditch. What a shot from Diane Patterson. We're now holding because the touching bowl, the bowl that put the jack in the ditch, stays alive, so it can stay in the ditch. Any bowl that is not touching has to stay up on the paddock, on the green. Long way back, and there you see exactly where it's finished. So possible to draw the shot for PK. Her forehand. Diane's played one bomb. Can she play two? Going for a walk down to the head just to understand how things are sitting. Reminder too that for Diane's team, with one game to go this afternoon, they lost their first game 17-15, won their second, lost their third, won their fourth, so they're 2-2. Need to win this one and the next one to qualify for post-section. So incredibly important match, a must-win match is this game for Diane Patterson and her team. PK won her first game of the tournament, won her second game of the tournament, won her third game of the tournament, and won the fourth game. So they've already qualified for post-section, so this is going to, there's more stress for Diane Patterson than there is for PK and her team of Jocelyn Holton, Kay Hammond and Mary Banks. Already qualified through to post-section, regardless of what happens. On the forehand. Just needs it to stop near the ditch here. Oh, it's a red-stickered bowl of Tamehana, but it's not up enough for the shot, which will be of great relief to Diane and her team. Still holding on to the one. Look at this. Is it going to stay? No, it's not. Nearly got a very good result there if she'd gone squarer through that red-stickered bowl that she hit. May have hung around. Might have been a two there. Not just the one. Team Patterson, so the score now 12 shots to 17 after 12 ends, and clawing their way back into this game. Diane Patterson and her team. Let's relive this because Jocelyn Holton played a beautiful bowl at 3. They were holding 2.5, maybe 3 shots here, and Diane, perfect weight, feather off the front one, square through the jack into the ditch for the shot. Excellent skipping as they battle for survival in the Summerset National Championship fours, and they've lost the jack. Fascinating to see Mary now on the redelivery pull the mat quite considerably up. This is a hard jack to deliver now because she has to be a minimum of 20, whatever I said, 23 metres away.
It's not an ideal tactic to lose the jack after you've got the end, is it?
I'll be disappointed, right? As just looking to battle their way back. Beautifully delivered jack for Mary. And now Robin Rintoul off the front.
So you've got a situation here where the team that's chasing is, if they're comfortable chasing, it could end up being a very close finish to this game. And it's interesting and I think surprising because you've got PK's team has dominated on the scorecard, but all along Diane's team has been hanging in there, and we've seen a little bit of this trait yesterday. So from the point of view of excitement, we could be in for some wow bowls coming up any time soon, and whoever ends up delivering those wow bowls could actually go through and win this, even though you would put your money at this point. If you're a betting person, you'd probably put your money on Team Tamehana. Team Patterson's not out of this by a long chalk, and the reality is you score a couple more ends in a row now, and they're right back in it with a really good sniff. I think that's one of the traits of bowls, is that you never give up until that last bowl's played, and even after that sometimes you're hoping. So at the end of the day, you've straight away you've got a situation where the red team of Diane's Leslie, Deborah and Robin, they're going to be still believing in themselves.
Yeah. And as we've said, the dynamics are a bit different for these two. That's a nice bowl. This team Tamehana already qualified for post-section. They're 4 out of 4.
Right.
Diane Patterson, 2 out of 2. So needs to win this one and the game this afternoon to qualify. So essentially, the way you visualise it is Diane Patterson's team's in post-section.
Right.
If they lose, they're out.
One life system.
If they lose, they're out. If they win, they've still got a chance. Whereas for the red stickers, they have qualified. So this is a free hit out, and that's a beautiful bowl. Isn't it amazing how far the jack can move if your bowl sits down?
Yep.
Just at the wrong time.
Still, good thing to note again, the rules around a touching bowl, staying live if it's pushed into the ditch. Do you want to have a go at explaining that to listeners?
After Kay's played this run shot, I'll have a go, because I think Kay might have been asked to attack this.
Or it could be one of those wow bowls we'd literally just talked about 2 minutes ago. It would be funny and cool if it was.
It's a good delivery.
She liked it.
Oh, I tell you what.
She liked it to start with.
Oh, such a lovely effort. That's right in the area. Gave it a chance. You're better to give your bowl a chance with that weight to turn into the head than you are to take it straight up the line and only ever turns away.
That's it.
It's very rare that you're going to get an inside-out good result. But if you miss slightly on the wide side, often you can use a shelf to come back in.
Yes.
What were you asking me? No, touches. Yeah, so it was actually a point of great contention when they wrote the rules. But one of the things we do is we see another beautiful bowl from Deb. That's outstanding stuff. The positive is... Oh, no, actually you can't find a positive there.
Well, it's 3 instead of 2 now. There's lots of more. There's another shot. But
Kay's going to
it's
attack
a larger,
this again.
much larger target now. And she doesn't need to adjust much, if anything, now. I want to say wow, Alex. Please let me say wow in this. Oh, this is the tight line. This is the one you said probably shouldn't be missing by.
Yeah, better to miss just slightly wide because you have those shelves to use. So this is interesting. The half an opportunity here for Diane Patterson and her team. If they can hold on to this head, they may score a 3 or a 4 and be right back in it. Touches. So
Yeah, let's get back to the story, yes.
is to acknowledge a bowl that is good enough to have touched the target, which is the jack. So you've been good enough to do that. Your bowl is acknowledged by being marked with a piece of chalk, and what you get from that is if the jack is put into the ditch or your bowl is put into the ditch, they both stay there and alive. If you haven't had your bowl touch the jack and it's put into the ditch, it gets removed from the playing area. Good way to miss. And see, you've missed wide and got a reasonable result there. Cleared some of the bowls out. They used to actually spit on the bowls, Keith.
Yes, it was it's worth a spittle. That's right. I read that this morning actually, and I found that quite amusing because today's hygienic and rather hygienic world, and people concerned about bugs, that wouldn't be at all appreciated if you go around spitting on things. But hey, things change, time changes, and now we've got chalk. Well, we don't even have chalk. We have a spray as well, don't we?
Mm-hmm.
And again, things have just moved on slightly. It used to be long measures, which they're still using, but now I think in certain cases they have lasers. You know, it's just a little bit. We're going with the times, aren't we?
Well, if you don't, you get left behind.
Yes, I feel like I'm in a rear vision mirror of someone, I'm sure. But anyway, it doesn't matter. I mean, I'm quite happy there.
In the rear vision mirror?
Yep.
Well, that's good news.
Yes. Got to be comfortable where you are in life. So we've got, I want to say, lots of blue ones and not so many red ones there, which would be quite encouraging for Diane's team. And not a great target to hit either. So there'll be a bit of a chat going on. That communication will become quite important here with PK's team as to what type of shot is going to be the best result for them. And I'm expecting, and this is, I should never do this again because we get caught out every time, but knowing what we've already seen in the last 12 ends or so, is that they're most likely to try to draw to save. And I think the smart move would be to do that, just making sure you're a metre through rather than a metre short. Any comments on that?
Yep.
Good.
I think you're about right, Keith. I largely agree with most of the things that you say in general, things considered. Especially Diane on the forehand. It is interesting this game's tightening back up again because it seems so long ago, but we have had those two big numbers for Team Tamehana where it's been a 6 and a 7 scored. So of their 17 shots, 13 of them have come in two ends, as we see Diane. If she tucks it around it's made the target bigger. That's disappointing. Still a good bowl and still holding 5.
And a toucher.
I think we're going to see just a
straight drive now.
bowl going at the speed of light up the middle here. And basically you don't want to miss because...
It's funny because before that bowl, a draw to save would have been the option. I think now it definitely is not the option, and you've got to go straight at that split and hoping to get it dead square. Oh, that's tight. Unfortunately, took her own ball out, one of her close ones away.
Lovely effort.
So, Diane will be desperate to put one right in the gap there, or just short of that gap, just to be in the eye and to sort of stop any major collisions. This is the crucial bowl of the game to date. I suspect this is where you can win and or potentially lose the game. I don't want to sound overly dramatic, but I think this is actually quite a reasonable situation. That this bowl could change the course of the game. Oh, might be tight. If she's got the weight, she'll hold up. Tight. Oh, it's okay. That's code for it's not good.
Look, you just want to cross your fingers and your toes, but
Yes.
they're holding... Oh, this is interesting. I mean, that's the best bowl she could play would be that. It's very hard to do that after you just played a full-butted drive.
Oh, I think if she's confident of playing the drive, which it looks like she's winding up, I think you
No,
got
she's drawing.
brave.
So drawing to save, which is the better bowl to play, but potentially should have played it twice. Doesn't matter if you can play it with the second bowl. How good is this going to be? Look at that.
Oh, but sits down. It's third shot. Oh, it's still a great save.
That's a pretty good bowl. I think she's cut 2 out. I think we're going to see 3 to the blue stickered bowls, and that's a well-played bowl under pressure, considering the fact, too, that she had a full-blooded hoof at it with the first one. To switch back to the draw weight's one of the hardest shots to play in bowls. I nearly said yeet there, Keith, but I didn't want to totally confuse you.
I wanted to get Oxford Dictionary's description of hoof as well, perhaps.
What you saw with the first bowl.
Ah, hoof. A proper hoof.
Yeah. Hoofing it.
She hoofed it.
Yeah.
That's the...
For a whole season I tried to get yeet into the bowls lexicon, but I failed. I think we'll see that it was a 3 there, so the score now should be 17 shots to 15 after 13 ends.
I concur. That's very good. I just want to say this, and again, we talked about it yesterday, and this is turning out to be very similar. We've got a team that's had a big lead, but now they've scored on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the 13 ends. The other team has been more consistent. They've scored 8. And it's only 2 the difference after you've scored a 6 and a 7 during the game. So, interesting to me. Oh. 4.
Maybe. Just wait for that to be confirmed. I thought I saw 15 in the background on the scoreboard. But we know the scoreboard has not been reliable at the venue.
I think, to be fair, neither have we. We've been very confused, but partly because of the scoreboard, partly because of our inability. Put my hand up on that. I don't understand how we can get it so wrong, but it would be nice if we went to the scoreboard immediately on each end, wouldn't it? Just to confirm what we thought. Be less confusing, but anyway.
No, the issue though, Keith, is the scoreboard's not been right.
Yeah.
So we could go to the
Yeah,
scoreboard.
but we could then blame the scoreboard.
We could go to the scoreboard after each hit and still find ourselves
Woefully inadequate.
just confused.
Lovely
That's
bowl
a
there.
beautiful bowl from Robin Rintoul.
Oh, yes. And I think I said 3 ends ago, Robin just needs to be a little bit more consistent, and straight away. It's like she was listening. If she can keep doing that, she's going to give his team the best start, which is going to give them the best chance of keeping the score going in their favour. And at the moment, I'm just thinking, if it is, whether it's 15 or 16, this has been a great comeback from the Diane-led team.
Yes. We spoke about this possibility after they just dropped the 7 and said that it felt like it was likely, and the only fear I had and still have is if you've dropped a 6 and you've dropped a 7 going in a direction in a game of bowls, there just remains that scar tissue. And once it starts, like if Mary and Kay play a good end off the front, first 4 bowls, any point between the next end and the last end, I'm frightened that we might see a third bundle. My only statement, my only vibe of this game, because you look at the score, vast majority of ends have been scored by Diane Patterson and her team. They're playing better bowls, but by the same token, they know that they can drop a number against this team because they've done it twice already. That's all I've got.
17-16 on the scorecard,
Yeah.
scoreboard, and now the card. Oh, what a beautiful bowl that is. Absolutely amazing. Is that Kay? I think it is. It was certainly okay, wasn't it? Brilliant.
You should be ashamed of yourself, Keith.
I'm not. I'm pleased with it.
I'm sure she's never heard that before ever in her entire life.
Well, let me be the first to go and say that to her when I see her next.
I can't even.
Well, I don't know about you, Alex, but and we've talked about it, just about talked to the death about the possibilities. But would you have seen it being 17-16 after 13 when these big scores have occurred? I don't think we could have imagined it going to be that close this soon. I could have understood that being a score on the 16th or 17th end, but so soon after dropping that 7, they've come right back into it.
Oh, they've done well. They've done well. That's not, you have to take your head off to them, right? They've played
7 shots in 3 ends. That's good scoring on anyone's language.
great bowls to find their way back in.
Yep. Oh. It's back to 15. So that's a longish end, isn't it, depending on where the mat is. And again, they're getting pretty close. I mean, it's very good quality bowls, and I'm quite taken with the fact that they're relatively consistent, notwithstanding the fact that there's been a couple of big scores, and that's where the whole team hasn't got it. But mostly both teams have been pretty consistent and pretty good at getting within that sort of range of 2 to 3 feet, and that's usually a good line, good bowls, not far off with either the green or the weight. The green or the weight. And I'm sure PK will be willing her team to get close and just start scoring again, just to take that that little advantage they got. Just eke it out a wee bit further, so there's not that scoreboard pressure of being only maybe 1 or 2 in front last end. That's when it becomes a little bit squeaky. Things tighten up, and can't see where this bowler's going. Body language says, no, it was narrow, but it's in the road now, so that's interesting. Diane's got a very good shot on the forehand, just to push the shot bowl clean out. and sit for 2. That would be something she'd be considering doing. And I think you'll find Leslie's given up on that. Oh. Don't be pushing those in too much. Oh no. So, Diane is looking, yeah, she's looking at that. It's a plant, not a...
Well done.
cannon.
So we relive that beautiful bowl from Kate. What's the reaction?
Nothing. That's great. That's a great reaction because that's how we breed them at the outdoor bowls. We want them to show no emotion whatsoever.
So there is a plant.
Yep, it's definitely not a cannon.
As you've pointed out, it's a plant because the 2 bowls are touching. So the blue bowl that sits at 11 o'clock to the jack, if you hit that, as hard or as light as you like. If you hit it hard, you get a 1. If you hit it soft, you get... Sorry, if you hit it hard, you get a 2. If you hit it soft, you get a 3. 4.
It's well worth
I'm
playing.
just looking around the head. You just need to hit it pretty much.
Yep, and the best thing is if you're wide, you get a rub, you get a shot anyway. And if you're narrow, you get the jack clean into the ditch. You get the shot out of it that way. So you've got nothing to lose and everything to gain just by being brave. And we've talked about that, and I think this is the time. I want to say wow right now, only because it rhymed.
Oh, this is going to be an outstanding bowl. Ditch weight. If you get it square, outstanding.
Happy days, yep.
Yeah, it's she's played her forehand runners really well this game. We've seen Diane pop the jack in the ditch before on the forehand. So it's just another effort at that.
Alex, I'm excited.
It's good news.
Come on. This is where you pay your money to come and watch these guys. Oh, look at that. Beautiful delivery.
She's
Oh, is it going to hold? No, I don't know whether it will. Little rub.
Feather. Oh my God.
Another feather.
Oh,
Boom!
oh, she's accidentally played the plant. Well, she has played the plant, but I don't understand.
Oh, that's just glorious. That's bowls through and through. That you could not have played that any worse and got a result like that.
The outcome
It was fantastic.
The outcome's what we pointed at, and it's what they pointed at, where they knew that because the shot bowl's touching the other one, that any movement on the shot bowl, second shot bowl, is going to move the shot bowl. I'm not entirely sure that they would have spoken about 2 wicks to get through to the shot bowl.
Were they both wicks or was one of them a rub?
It was a rub then a wick, yeah. So there you go.
Boom. Oh, that's... You can see, I could watch that all day because that's the sort of thing that would happen against me.
The outcome is perfect.
Oh, that's a wow moment. Regardless of anything else, the shot's been played. It's not how, it's how many.
Yeah.
And in the time and the place where you have to do something, she's now done it.
Well, she had the right bias and she had good weight.
Yeah. Apparently there was a right line as well. It turned out. Oh, Pico won't be... Oh, she was going to say she won't be very happy about it. And she ain't.
Look off that one. Right, so at the end of the day, Diane's bowls brought 4 into the count. Add a bonus for 5. Would you add the bonus on the forehand?
Yes, absolutely I would. Because anything that's sitting on any of those 2 close ones is going to change the whole thing. At the moment, PK's got a chance of playing the split on those bowls and cutting it right down or getting the bowls onto the jack, which moves it, and she's got bowls back. What I'm saying is you draw close, you end up being in the road, well, that's bonus. If she goes past, it's not creating anything. So she's got all the chances in the world. And let's face it, she semi-deserves it because she's already played probably the bowl of the game.
The result of the game.
Yeah, I'm not clapping it. No sarcastic clap from me, but I'm just saying the result was great.
Yeah, and it was sitting there to be played, and you could make a strong argument that Diane's team had to play a good head to create that opportunity. They had second and third and fourth and fifth shot, blah blah blah. You get rewarded for your consistency.
That sort of proves to me that, yeah, see, as I said, the PK team's got lots of back ones, so they'll be looking to move the jack back. So she's run to the back. Does she like it? She doesn't. Oh, I don't know whether she should. Oh no, it's turning back.
This is a very close. If she's got the weight,
she's going to be a little unlucky here, I think.
Oh, you're absolutely joking. That's one of the... It's just cruel. Bowls is a cruel game. PK's missed that by half a bowl. And they've dropped
that.
They've dropped to 4. Diane missed her shot by a metre
And got 4.
and sat with 4. Bowls is...
It's fantastic for that sort of
Well,
thing.
the good thing is you never know what's going to happen. And it was 4 to Diane Patterson. The score now 19 shots to 17. What a seesawing game this has been. Oh, 2017, sorry. Look at the back of the scoreboard. Oh, you're making a mess of your scorecard, Keith, that we can't see. There you go. So look at that. The last 4 ends. A 2, a 1, a 4 and a 4. After being 17-9 down, they have not looked back, this team of Diane Patterson and co. Leading by 3 now as we start the 15th end. And remember, it's a must-win game for Diane. She needs to win this one and the next one to qualify. The other team, they had 4 out of 4. They've already qualified for post-section. So 2 quite different psychologies.
Sure. Yes. So 2017. This is phenomenal. Part of me hates the game because of this sort of thing, but I actually love the game mostly because of this sort of thing, because no one is ever out of it. In fact, you could almost now turn it around and go, well, PK's team could well come back in this game and win it even from this situation. You know, they look like winning it for 3/4 of the game. Now they're looking like they're most likely going to lose the game just in the last 2 ends. And who knows, but you've still got 4 ends for them to come back and win the game. And it could easily happen. And I don't know, I may need to be sort of admitted to some sort of ward.
Well,
Psychological assessment, I suspect. It's just, it blows my mind. But it's good to be excited about a game, isn't it? And I think this has breathed a lot of life back into this whole situation. We were looking like it was just, a bit deflated. I think PK's team had the score on the board that was going to always be difficult.
we've been spoilt in the broadcast, really. We've had 3 games that just haven't run out of puff at any point. The first game we saw pretty much went to the last end. The second game yesterday went to the last end. This one, we're actually in danger of Diane Patterson if they keep on running on all 4 cylinders. Maybe they could get in far enough in front of the Red Sticker team that we don't have to play the last end at all. It's been quite outstanding.
But if it goes the way the other 2 went, it's going to be back to tight, isn't it? It's going to be close, and we're going to be driven slightly mad.
Only slightly.
Yeah, well, it's only a very short drive sometimes for me. But I'm just looking forward to the next 4 ends because I think there's another twist in the tail, and I'll be surprised if it's not. That's the weird thing about this whole scenario, is that you're trying to predict based on what you've seen what might happen, and already it's changed twice, and it could well change a 3rd time. And no one's right or wrong. It's just a brilliant game of bowls played by people who don't know when to say enough is enough. They just want to win.
We spoke right at the start about experience.
Yes, we did.
When Diane dropped a 6 on end 2, and we know they're experienced bowlers as well. They've got Diane and Leslie, the skip and the 3, have 2 Silver Star National Champion of Champion titles. Each their lead. Robin's got 1. We spoke about how when you drop a number, you just work your way back into it, and they did. And then they dropped a 7, and I thought, well, maybe that's going to be the straw that breaks the camel's back here. Maybe that 7's going to be psychologically a little bit too much to recover from. They've not seen it as an issue at all. It's been such an impressive mental
Comeback.
Yeah.
It hasn't phased them.
And what we've not seen is the PK's team get worse either. PK, Jocelyn, Kay, Mary, still playing pretty good bowls. They haven't fallen off the game.
They haven't handed the game to Diane's team at all. They're just the last 4 ends. The other teams played better. And again, in bowls, if nothing else happens, you've got to learn when to doff your hat and say, "Hey, well played." And right now, not you wouldn't do it during the middle of the game, but right now, you know, as a spectator, you'd say, "Well, Diane's team is deserving of a 3-point lead, based on how they played in the last 5 ends."
Leslie on the backhand.
The other thing I've noticed with this is that in previous games that we've looked at, we've had a player or maybe two that have really stood out. Perhaps 2 in one team or 1 in each team. In these games, there's really no one that's been exceptional, but they've all been very steady.
It's been solid bowls. Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, that well moment we just had was a wick, a rub, and then the correct result. It's not really a well bowl, but it's a well result, and it's made a massive difference to the game.
It's an unusual, at the risk of getting technical,
It's risky.
which is a risk I run often, there are different types of lucky results in bowls. So one of the ways, and the ones that hurt the most, are when it's an outcome that you could look at the head for 100 years and never predict the result. So the shot's actually not on, and it is created because a bowl flies out from the distance and bounces around the place, gets all these things, and bowls fold out and your bowls fold in, or vice versa, and you go,
The bowling gods are on
my
their
goodness,
favour.
how's
yeah.
this happened? So that's one way of luck, and that's the one that hurts the most because it's totally unplanned. Totally unplanned result is the most lucky you can get in a game. The one that we saw Diane play, for me, was 50-50 because they identified the shot to be played, pointed at it, said there's 2 bowls touching, you hit this one, that one goes, we'll get a 4 or 5. So the shot's sitting there ready to be played. It's a conventional bowl shot. She missed, got 2 wicks and played the conventional bowl shot. So the outcome is something that mentally the red sticker team are prepared for. Right? Mentally you're going, I can see the shot that can be played against me, I'm mentally prepared to be 4 or 5 down after this is played. And the way the way the bowl got there is largely irrelevant because you're still prepared for it to happen.
Yep.
So it's lucky but a result that you're prepared for. To me, feels a bit different to lucky in a result that no one's ever seen in a million years, and you go, whoa. You're almost in a state of shock. How's that happened? Whereas that's a shot that everyone should have seen and they would have been mentally prepared for. I think it's
The thing is, though, the thing that really hurts is then PK played with her last bowl almost the perfect shot.
Yeah.
Quarter of an inch either way, and she got a result. She got nothing, still stayed 4 down. So, you know, that's really a little unlucky, isn't it?
I didn't say it wasn't a cruel game. I'm just trying to point out there's sort of different types of luck sometimes in bowls.
Well, something you might not be aware of, but I rather read or saw a documentary or something on professional golfers, and they say things like, we were playing against the best players in the world, we get to the last green on the last day, and somebody's got a 20-foot putt to win a tournament.
Look at this.
What a fantastic bowl.
Yeah, I mean, the Patterson team's just not looking back, are they? They're holding
No.
1, 2, 3, 4 shots here, leading by 3 on the 15th end.
And they need to win it.
And going from strength to strength.
Yep. They've got the bit between the teeth. Getting back to the analogy with golf, that professional golfer said, when the opposite, the other person is lining up a 20-foot putt, and you know how hard sinking even a 6-foot putt is, they expect that player to sink the putt to make it an extra, like a playoff. They never expect it. They do not want to have mental letdown. That's what they call it.
Absolutely, and that's so important for bowls, Keith. If you can, yes, you need to be.
Point made.
It actually helps you with your head reading because you need to be expecting the shot to be played against you, and that will assist with what you want to do with your bowl, how you want to call the head. Back people to miss that often.
Even if you'd like them to.
Yeah. Pleasant surprise when they do, as we see PK on the back end.
I don't want to be mean. I also won't be. But it just seems the wheels have fallen off a wee bit, haven't they?
Yeah, it's a slight exaggeration, but there's been a focus. I'm not sure if it's a focus shift or whether
A performance shift.
The Patterson team has improved their bowls And I think we might be starting to see a slight slide from the red stickered team. And it's, to be fair, put yourself in their shoes, they've qualified for post-section. Sometimes you lose a bit of your fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like sometimes...
Oh, they're ready
it's-
for afternoon tea, aren't they?
Still don't want to lose the game of bowls, but if they lose the game of bowls, they're still playing post-section tomorrow. It feels a bit different.
Oh, 100% it does. They've done the job they set out to do. Their immediate result goal would be get 4 out of 6. They got 4 out of 4, they don't need to win this game.
Your effort from Diane, if it pulls up,
The downside to losing to Diane's team is that Diane this afternoon with their last game could well now qualify.
you'll play them first round
And
post-section.
they'll play first round post section. That's the downside to that. But I mean, hey, if you're a bowling god, you'd have a great, lovely laugh about that, wouldn't you?
Guarantee it.
Yeah. If this weight's good enough, it's going to land. It's going to be very good. If it lands,
Beautiful
what-
bowl,
What
what
a
a
great
shot.
bowl! Absolutely perfect.
Just as I was saying, they might be just losing their focus. And
It's commentator's curse in
feels a bit
reverse.
different there. Beautiful bowl. And 18-20 is the score as we start the anti-penultimate end.
Anti-penultimate.
That means third to last.
Sure. Just say third to last. 16th.
Anti-penultimate sounds better.
Does. It's brilliant.
20.
For those who don't know what anti-penultimate means, just it's actually the 16th end coming up now. We've played 15.
It's true.
So who would have thought, and again, I think we would have thought, because we have been thinking this, that last bowl has kept them in the game. They'd have dropped a 4 there. They're almost a place of no return.
Oh, it's been such a roller coaster. It's been a roller coaster of bowls
And emotions.
for them, yes.
And me. I can barely cope. That's a good thing. I mean, you know, we're obviously invested in the sport of the game. You know, the game is meant to be like this. It's not. It is a roller coaster, whether you're playing it or not. I think, you know, if people are watching don't think this is exciting, you know, I'm just here to say that it definitely is, because there is no way of knowing yet. With all the swings and roundabouts, there's no way of knowing who's going to win this game.
Oh, I couldn't tell you. I've got absolutely no idea. It's been enjoyable watching as we see a long end again. So these are generally considered to be more challenging to play, the long ends, because the bowl's got further to travel.
This is your danger end. This is the one where PK and her team have scored heavily, and this is the one you said a few ends ago could be the dangerous end for them.
I did predict that, yes. Yep.
Want to remind you of that in case it happens.
I'll be insufferable if it does, Keith.
And I'm hoping it doesn't happen for that reason. But hey, we'll work on it. I mean, you're entitled to one win a day.
At least you didn't say I was already insufferable, so we'll take it
No,
as
I wasn't quick enough to think it.
take it as a win.
That'll happen. Don't you worry.
On the back end from Mary Banks.
So not to bring up the past, but going this way, PK's team is. We remember on the second end they picked up a 6, and on the 8th end they picked up a 7, and it wouldn't be a bad time on the 16th end to do something similar.
Yeah.
It would just change once again this roller coaster back in their favour.
When you do that in a team, you've got that to draw on. Just quickly while we're at the start of this end, and I'm not going to read out every result because we've got a number of entries in this event, and I'd be talking for a very long time if I did so. But I can read out some of the results, just some qualifiers who are through to post-section already in this Open Women's Fours. I can tell you that Lisa Dixon with Lauren Mills, Hannah Dawson and Anne Doreen have qualified. Chris Kemain, Jasmine Merrick, Rita Davey and Pauline Davey have qualified. Terry Blackburn is through. Parajack with Shana Savov, Lily Signal and Julie O'Connell, another Parajack. They're through 4 out of 4.
It's quite a young team.
Bronwyn Stevens is qualified with her team. Val Smith, the defending champions with Deb White, Ashley Jeffcoat and Kimberly Hemingway have qualified. And you wouldn't look far past them as someone you might see at the very pointy end of the tournament. They've won 2 out of the last 3 years, looking to make it 3 out of the last 4. Local hope Sue Hodges with 3 others is through as well. Dale Rain has qualified. She won this event with Karen Guilford, Linda Ralph and Reen Bellis 2 years ago.
It's the same team, isn't it?
Ingrid Penfold's in for Reen Bellis because I think they were on a big cruise. She's qualified, and the other team through is Debbie Jackson from Central Otago with Liz Tomlins, Kylie Johnston and Catherine Matthews with another round to go, so plenty more likely or probable to get through. As we see this bowl from Eba on the back end.
Well, that's interesting. I mean, we talked about cream come to the top. It was a result for Mandy Boyd, and how she's got on today so far.
Yes.
Good. Let you check that out, because it's interesting while you're doing that. I did actually have another sort of a questionnaire here that I wanted to chat with you about the teams to watch out for, and of course I think you've isolated one team in particular.
Well, do you want to know? And they haven't qualified yet, but I think for me this is the definition of those special teams. Mandy, Kirsten, Amy, Gemma yesterday played 3 games, lost 2 close ones, won 1 game. So they needed to go 3 out of 3 today to qualify. First game they won 21-2. Second game they won 25-4.
Okay.
And I would say they probably didn't play. They would have played like 12 or 13 ends. So their last game, Mandy Boyd and her team, is against Kim Tilley, Joanne Stock, Terry Connell and Tina Jerem. If I was Kim and her team, I'd be a little bit frightened because it looks like Mandy, Kirsten, Amy and Gemma are absolutely on fire today and out there with a pretty clear goal of qualifying for tomorrow.
Is that team, have they qualified, the team that Mandy's playing, or have they not been able to qualify?
Can you stop asking me hard questions to answer?
No, because it makes all the difference to how they're going to approach it mentally as well.
So for Kim, they have had 1,
Good.
2,
Fantastic.
3.
3 wins. So they both need it. That's great. I think that's the true test, isn't it?
And they're at Nongataha Bowling Club, so if you're in Rotorua and you want to watch a pretty good game of bowls, it'll be starting now, or between now and 3 o'clock. Kim Tilley versus Mandy Boyd to decide who qualifies for post-section out of that section. Nongataha Bowling Club, rank 2, green 1, as we come back to this game of bowls.
I can tell you something, Alex, that you don't know. Joe Croft, are we there watching?
I didn't know.
Yeah, well, there you go. That's something you didn't know, and I did, so I thought I'd share it.
There we go.
So Val's through, which is great, and I guess she's playing somebody that needs the game this afternoon?
No.
Oh.
So we're going to have the scheduled broadcast match will not be played, and the tournament big chief Colin we'll have a look for a game that means something to play on the broadcast rank. I'd say we're looking probably at a 3 o'clock start for the next game if anyone wants to pop away for a cup of tea and a biscuit after this game's finished.
So just recapping, it's 20 to Diane's team, 18 to Pico's team, and we have played 15 ends, and so there's 3 to go, and things couldn't be tighter or more seesawy. So I mean, at the end of the day, we're going to have another one of these tight finishes that we sort of predicted 6 or 7 ends ago, which is
it's been quite exciting as we relive some moments from this end. Good red stickered bowl on the long end. Diane Patterson riding this one, needs it to a hold, she said, and it didn't.
Oh, you're not far away from a perfect bowl there.
Great try from Deb.
Very similar to the first time she played it.
Thanks to the Aotearoa Gaming Trust for their support of Bowls New Zealand and also our centres and clubs. Reminder too that Summerset Living's a good place to go, Keith.
Yes, I've heard that. I don't know, recently somebody mentioned it to me, and I think the points they made with all the extra functions that they put on, you'd just have a whale of a time if you happen to be living in one of those villages.
You should look into Summerset for your next abode.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
It's quite good. On the forehand. Good weight. So holding one. So you're dead right. We're heading towards like a 20 all or a 21 all final end. Such here.
Well, it does look very much like a red sticker bowl, doesn't it? But it could be deceiving us. We'll probably pick out, depending on the shot they try to play, whether Diane has the shot or whether Pico has the shot. So Diane, if she's not got the shot, can afford to play through it. If she's got the shot, she'll be more likely to try to draw another one. Here's some more. The spectators are everywhere.
Two of them, I would say, are bowlers.
Still
Yes, they
watching.
woke up and decided to choose the same shirt this morning.
Yes. Not a dog amongst them though. There's no dogs.
The backhand from Diane Patterson. Oh,
This holds up. It's absolutely glorious.
now it needs to get down,
Yeah, get
Keith.
down.
It needs to
Oh.
get down. Oh, it didn't hold up quite long enough. What a mighty effort that was from Diane. Very slightly overplayed. And Jocelyn identifying that might be a danger area.
Oh, that was dangerously close. Just about had a second wow moment there, Alex. Now, this is interesting.
Panic stations.
Yes, this could change
Panic stations.
things.
It's going to be a slice of hell. Oh, no. Oh, goodness gracious me.
It's a toucher. It moved it at least a millimetre. What are we doing here, team? What does it look like? It looks like a red, doesn't it? Look, red sticker bowl.
Oh,
It really does, but hey.
no, it's definitely one red. And they were just trying to cover the blue bowls. Team Edwards and Joe's joining us for the second game this afternoon. Have a very good saying. If you're holding the shot, try not to cross the centre line, because if you're not crossing the centre line when you're up, you can't give the shot away, and that was a good time to be thinking of those, I think, for PK. Very stressful for all involved, as Diane probably overplayed that, I think.
Didn't want to be short, but didn't want to be that heavy either. So
one more to team Tamehana, and it's
Yep.
19-20 as we start the penultimate end now. That means second to last, Keith,
17th. Yeah.
of this game. It's a reasonable year too, 1920.
Tell you something, Alex. It was exciting earlier, and it got more. It's like a crescendo. It's now worked itself into a frenzy. 2019, and I think we mentioned that it could end up being a tight game, but in my heart, I didn't actually believe that. I thought one of the teams was going to run away with it, and it's turned out neither of them have been able to. Makes it great viewing as far as I'm concerned.
Great stuff, yeah, absolutely.
Wonder what flowers they are on their shirts.
Daisies? Daisies, I would say.
Thank you for that. I had no clue.
No, so I've never been able to grow a good marigold, which isn't a daisy, but it's beside the point. They're really nice.
It's so far from the point. It's not really a
Killed
point,
like
is it?
5 marigolds in a row,
Oh,
trying to grow some. 'Cause I
no
thought
green
they
thumb.
No, they're a nice
Brown.
flower.
I don't remember daisies being black.
It's artistic license,
Oh,
so we see that.
it's like my sense of humour. Quite dark.
Very good first bowl from Mary Banks. Robin Rintoul not far away either. Now, can Mary double up?
Mary's been pretty consistent. I think we've commented a couple of times early on. Just in the last few ends, she's actually been a little bit astray, but back on it now.
Whatever, you see some of the adverts LMP's been finding people with initials of LMP. You should do an advert for a bank. Mary Banks with ANZ, or Mary Banks with Kiwi Bank.
Yeah, time for lunch, isn't it? Really, I think things have gone down that rabbit hole as far as we want to go. But yeah, good lateral thinking.
It's a brilliant piece of advertising
Yep.
thought that I've just had there.
Yep, perhaps get hold of Mary and do a quick interview with her and mention it.
Now, one of the banks needs to take it up. Just find people called. There's been more than one Mary Banks in the world, Keith.
Yeah, several banks.
Anyway. Kay Hammond on the forehand now. 19-20 the score.
Could you be Mary if you banked with us?
Oh, precisely. I mean, the options are limitless. But at the end of the day, we are a broadcast for Whilst New Zealand, so I suppose it's pointless thinking about advertising for banking institutions. Don't know why you mentioned it, Keith.
No, I won't continue with it. I can tell you that. We've gone far enough with it. Let's get back to the bowls. There's one red stickered bowl very close. The rest aren't in shot at this stage.
It's interesting to see an exchange there between Kay and her skip. I wonder if there was a gust of wind or something as we see Colin Williams, Tash Marsden, Tony,
Someone. The crew.
Coachman. His wife is a very good umpire. She's an ITO. Her name is Margaret Eames. Tony Eames is sitting there as well, watching on. And this is a very poor second to last end from these teams. Do you think it's because it's a longer end, Keith? It's easier to lose your bowl on a longer end?
I'd like to think it's that. I'd love to think it wasn't anything to do with the gust of wind, and I'd hate it to be pressure. Because the game doesn't deserve for the standard to be dropped, the performance to sort of eke away. It really deserves some great bowls still. And I'd like to think that... Oh, I thought we were going to trail it. Yeah, it just deserves a good finish, if you know what I mean. And to be fair, neither team really deserves to lose. So it'll be interesting to see who can win it from a purely nice way of thinking about it. Diane's team, if they win, they've got a chance of qualifying. If they don't, they're out. So in my way of thinking, it'd be nice for Diane to win this game because it's a tight one.
Yeah.
And then it's on her own performance this afternoon whether she qualifies. Whereas PK's team's qualified, the pressure's off. They don't have to win it. Because the other side of that is if I was PK, I'd be trying to beat Diane so she doesn't qualify, but that's just me.
Good wait.
Yeah, I don't know about you, Alex, but I think this green in particular, the one we're covering, has played really quite well. It's very consistent. It does the same thing each time. The bowlers cannot be disappointed with the quality of the green that's been provided.
You just have to look. I mean, you just look at it.
I was. That's why I said it.
The green's got beautiful coverage. It's almost all Maniatoto, and the pieces of starweed are small, so the bowls don't like bounce around or keep a funny track.
So it's consistent, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
But it certainly adds to the game as well. If you've got something that's consistent and you can trust it, then it's really human bravery, performance, or mistakes that will enter into the result, won't it?
It's amazing how you play 16 ends of bowls, and we're really clear to not stand in front of the cameras, Keith.
Yeah, well, we haven't once stood in front of the cameras.
It's remarkable because we've got 7 cameras. I've just realised, and this is poor commentary on my part, I've just realised that this is the last end because they've run out of time.
Have they?
So it's 3 hours, so they've been timed out, the umpires told them, so this has to be the last end unless it's a tie. So 2019 is the score, and how much does that ramp up the stress with 4 bowls to go?
Well, that might explain why the first few bowls were a little bit scattered, because as I said, the pressure's got, but the pressure's even more if it's the last end, not the second last end. That might be something to do with it. And at the moment, PK's got 1 and a measure, and they only need 1 to get a draw. And Diane desperately needs 1 to win the game. I don't think either of these teams want to go into an extra end. I just don't think... The pressure's ramped up enough already. But Diane will be desperate to draw close here. It's luckily for her, it's open and it's something that all of these bowlers have done 1,000 times before. It's whether or not you can control the emotions, focus and play and just deliver the bowl where you want it to go. And then it's in the lap of the bowling gods, isn't it?
Huge pressure now.
I'm going to back her in and say, yeah, I think she will draw the shot. That's a big call because it's not the easiest of hands to pick. But the experience will come through.
Imagine the pressure on this bowl. Oh my goodness gracious.
Do you want a wow moment? That's a wow moment. She just fielded a gust of wind and abort mission. That's incredible. Yeah, double touch. Oh, that's a bit quicker than I expected.
She's on the forehand. She's wide. I don't think it's going to come back in time.
She went to bin the jack.
There's another bowl. That's a bowl to win the game. Oh, the blood pressure's gone up, Keith. I don't have my watch on me or it'll be beeping saying...
Yeah, we better hear ourselves
situation.
think with that. Unbelievable. This will be running to the back of the ditch, surely, toward the ditch as a safety shot because she's got... Oh, no, she's not.
So holding...
One and a measure.
Holding the win now, you would think. Holding the win. The red sticket bowls. So Diane Patterson, last bowl in hand to keep her team's hopes alive for this year's National Championships, is going to go and have a look at the head.
I like this move.
Cannot begrudge that at all. And if you're talking about trying to manage your emotions and how you're feeling, sometimes this is quite good, isn't it, Keith, just to set yourself up?
Open up a dialogue with your three, you trust what's going to be said, you get refocused, you give yourself some time and the experience factor of stopping
Right.
and saying, I'm going to do this.
Draw or drive?
I think she's played one, she's showed her hand, she's going to try to put in the ditch.
I think she's going to try and draw it.
Okay, well, we'll soon see. One of us will be correct and the other one will be you. Yes. Yes.
So you're saying yes because if it's a killed end,
Yes.
if it's a killed end, it's replayed, isn't it?
That's
Keith?
what I'm saying, yes.
You're not talking to yourself. It's a frightening thing. So here's she on the forehand. I think she's going to draw. You think she's going to drive to keep the hopes alive for her team. Diane Patterson.
Looks more like a draw drive thing. Wow. She likes it.
She's on the draw.
She likes it. Oh no.
Oh, now she needs to rest a bowl.
Oh no.
She's
What?
gone through, and we're seeing the...
Oh,
What's happening, Keith? They shook hands.
they're just going to double check.
Oh, you... So, to explain what's happening here, you can't have a draw. Can't have a draw. Needs to be played. So we may go to another end here. We're expecting...
Start at 6.
We're expecting to see 2 to Tamehana's team, which would have been a win. And then that we thought that'd be the end of the game. But there's measuring going on left, right and centre here. Potentially. And it was the 2, just by the smallest margin. So congratulations to Team Tamehana. What a game of bowls that was. 21 shots to 20. After 18 ends, 41 shots scored in 18 ends. Beautiful game of bowls, Keith.
Absolutely brilliant. I mean, you couldn't ask for much more. Completely involved in this for the whole game, for different reasons. But when it came down to it, and you on a very tight measure, you end up losing the game. You can feel a little bit aggrieved of your Diane's team. I think you've dominated most in terms of ends scored and at large portions of the game. But hey, you win games by having more points, not more ends.
Great stuff. And at this stage, we think we're going to be back with more coverage at about 3:15. What a game of bowls that was. Go get yourself something to eat and be back in, 25 minutes for more bowls here from Bowls Mount. In the meantime, sit back, relax and enjoy some highlights from that game.
At Skin Institute, we've been caring for your skin for more than 30 years. And that's why we're proud to introduce Skin Tracker, our two-step system for detecting microchanges in your skin. We utilise our advanced AI imaging technology alongside a skin assessment with one of our expert clinicians. At Skin Institute, we remain dedicated to the early detection, diagnosis and treatment of every form of skin cancer.
Ka tuku mihi mātou, Bowls New Zealand, Aotearoa, kia koutou katoa, ko tai, mai ki tēnei kaupapa hui huinga. Hello and welcome back to this afternoon's coverage of the Open Summerset National Women's Fours section play. That was a mouthful and a half. My name is Alex Reid. I'm joined in commentary for this one by Keith Setter and also by Joe Edwards. Tuning in remotely, I'll ask you a question in a second, Joe. But in the meantime, we spoke about having to change who we're watching. So we had a dead rubber game scheduled between Val Smith's team and someone else. We've moved it. It's Team Rowan playing Team Gilbert. So we've got Carla, Erica Goldsworthy, Sandra Peterson and Mary Jane Freeman playing Heather Gilbert, Robert Matthews-Unt, Anne Muir and Christine Allen. An important game. Carla was able to get up and win her most recent one to make this worthwhile playing. You see Team Gilbert on the right in the blue shirts and they will have blue stickers, and then Team Rowan on the left in the, I don't know what colour shirt those are, but they'll be red stickers. Joe, did you see any of the previous game?
Look, I did. It was a bit of a nail biter for a lot of different reasons, really. Big numbers dropped, big numbers scored. It was, a very exciting kind of a game, which went right down to the wire.
Yeah, 21-20, certainly very exciting. And you see there Anne Muir in the background. We've got, well, if it's the same as the last game, we've got 3 hours and 20 minutes to talk about Anne, but I don't think it'll be quite that long. You would have you come across her before, Joe, or what's been your experience with Anne? I know she played for New Zealand.
Yeah, look, once or twice. Probably mostly as Anne was the manager for the New Zealand women's team when I was in it right at the start. She did play for New Zealand. But yeah, very hard lady to beat. Like, she just gives every bowl a chance, and I've certainly been on the wrong side of a couple of results playing against Anne at national tournaments, and she's down to playing 2 in the 4, I think. She used to always skip, but obviously age might have caught up a little bit, but I'm pretty sure she'll still send down a mean bowl.
Absolutely, one of those real hardy competitors, and a short end to start. Been a nice looking green. We've had three broadcast games so far, and based on what I've seen, it looks like it's playing beautifully here at the Mount.
Yeah, it's a stunning cover on it, doesn't it? It's obviously that wind is playing a little bit of a part, but first couple of ends you can they're just finding their way, pretty much like trial ends. Just got to try and find that the line to the centre line as quick as you can. I think the team that does that certainly gets a bit of a head start.
Yeah, I actually think the last 3 or 4 games that we've been looking at, it's been 1 to 2 ends before the teams have settled down, and I think they've all been guilty of just either under or overplaying it, but that's normal. There's a little bit of nerves. You've got to get used again to the wind or the way the rink is reacting. And generally, once they've got it, it's been a very, very tight game right throughout the teams. You've seen bowlers been quite close to the jack most of the time, and that's I guess a function of the fact that you've got good conditions overhead and a really even green. It seems to be playing particularly well.
And don't underestimate the power of being on the live stream rink as well. It is a very nerve-wracking experience if you haven't done it before. But once you realise that the cameras are there, they're there to stay. They don't move. It's just getting it through your head that you're just drawing another shot on another green on another day.
Remembering, of course, to always show your best side, eh? So yeah.
Whichever one that may be.
That's a nice bowl.
It's a very good start.
So having a look at the ladder for this section, which is Section 3, and we have 3 qualifiers already before this final round. It's Bronwyn Stevens and her team, PK and Val Smith, the defending champion, with Deb Ashley and Kim Hemingway have already qualified. Carla, Erica, Sandra and Mary Jane have had 3 wins and 2 losses, as has the team of Frances, Murray, Shirley, Christine and Jennifer playing on another rink. We'll have a look for Anne's team. Yeah, so they've had a disappointing tournament where they've had 1 win. First game they won their first game 24 shots to 16 and suffered a defeat to Bronwyn Stevens, a 3-shot defeat to Frances Murray, and quite a considerable one to Cheryl Anua and her team, and decided not to play the game against Val and Debbie. So a disappointing team, but an opportunity to play the role of an upset here, because it's a must-win for Carla, and for Heather and her team, it's just another game of bowls.
Yes, and how often does it happen that the team that doesn't need it or doesn't require it or can't qualify, just it's such a relaxed state, they come out and cause an upset? It's happens a lot, and in fours, I think you tend to have a lot more upsets in the game of fours than the other 3 disciplines as well. I think just the playing the 2 bowls each, it's such a skill that 1 bowl here or there can, as we saw in the last game, hell of a result by Diane to get the 4, to sit the bowl out for 4. It was a good result. Not a great way of getting there, 2 wicks, but it just shows that just 1 bowl. And look, I think Keith summed it up by saying, that they did have a second, third, fourth and fifth shot. So, the front 3 did play their part in the end. Diane played the shot, however lucky it was. But, the front 3 certainly put them in good stead to get a score on that end.
If you want an example of the bowling gods being they giveth and they taketh away, something I remembered is that Diane killed it, and ironically they missed out on the last end because of time, and that kill would have cost them that end. So, they almost cost themselves the game the other way.
Oh, a silly game, isn't it?
Oh, it's a stupid game.
And I think if I remember rightly, that shot that she killed it, had she been like an inch different, she could have taken the shot bowl clean out, scored on that end, and the rest would have been history, wouldn't it?
Yes, exactly. You could say that in so many different opportunities. You talk about winning or losing a game in the last end. Well, no, I don't believe that, because during the game, there's opportunities to add one, opportunities to reduce numbers, things like that certainly made the break the game.
Yeah, and that's the game of millimetres and inches that we're talking about here. Is that even came down to the last end, which ended up being the last end. It was a very tight measure for 2. It could have easily just been 1, and they could have been playing an additional end. It's just ridiculous. And when you look back, how many times during that 17 ends was there one that was an inch different? That's what it came down to.
Yeah.
So it looks like there's 3 possibly in the hunt there. I can't really tell. 2 of them definitely look like blue sticker bowls, but I'm not sure the other one. Yeah. So are we wanting to get in there with this bowl?
Yeah, I think she's a couple down here.
All the way. That's a good call.
She is close. Yeah, what a shot. What a great shot.
That's a really good way to start the game, because of all the games on this rink so far, that's the tightest first end I've seen, which is encouraging, because part of the excitement of bowls is to have the end change bowl for bowl, and when that's happening, everyone remains very involved, don't they?
Absolutely.
It's definitely worth a measure.
One to the blue, is it? Yep.
Yeah.
Into the Amur light blue bowl, but a little bit unlucky there. She was all over it. Just a little fraction of less jack movement, they would have held the shot. But she, big bowl by the skip early, two down.
Yeah, at least two. Yeah, definitely
big bowl,
two.
yeah.
Yep. I mean, again, it's game of millimetres. You look back and at the 18th end, if there's one the difference, that's the one.
Yeah, absolutely. And the memory doesn't serve you that at the time. You just, you're disappointed or elated. But
Some of us still feel stings years later about that. I mean,
absolutely, absolutely.
And have you been able to be involved at all, or are you just watching the tournament?
Just watching from a very sunny Nelson.
When is it? When is it anything but sunny? Let's face it.
Look, we're pretty blessed down here with the weather, but no, it's I was considering going to the Nationals and the Pairs with Val in Christchurch over Christmas, but my youngest niece was getting married in Auckland, so that put a bit of a stop to that. But yeah, look, I'll play in another one at some stage. I just quite like being at home, actually. I quite like home.
Yeah, it's been a few years, hasn't it, that you've been out and about and travelling around?
Yeah, it has. It's
it gets round. It doesn't matter who you are.
Look, I enjoyed my time. Spent a lot of time away, and I think hence why being at home now is quite enjoyable, quite relaxing.
Yeah, those gardens don't do themselves.
Oh, don't talk to me about gardens.
Sorry to bring it up. It's a sore point, I understand.
Yeah, not good on the back, I tell you.
No. Well, it's only bad on your back if you do it.
Fair.
Now, I've got a question for you, Joe. Just might as well start the way I mean to go on. Just thought of one before. What are the biggest limitations that are encountered during a game from your perspective? Is it the opposition's bowls? Is it the wind? Is it a heavier rink, a lighter rink? What are the conditions or the things that limit a performance?
Oh, geez, how long have I got to answer this one?
3 bowls, 3.5
3
bowls.
Righto. Oh, look, I think our own personal headspace is probably the biggest limitation or acceptance of things that are going around you. I think a lot of people get too concerned about the opposition. They can only play as good as we let them, and at the end of the day, they're allowed to play good. And it's getting that mindset right that if they play a good one, you've just got to play a better one. So it's our own mindsets that are the big limitation for really going forward, and that fear of failure of just not letting anything stop you. Worry about your own performance and your own bowls.
Play to win rather than play to lose, yeah?
Yeah, well, you've got no control over what the opposition do, and it's a waste of worry. It's a waste of your brain time worrying about what your opposition are doing. Obviously you've got to take into account where their bowls are landing and what the story is on the head, but how the bowls are getting up there, it's look, it just is what it is, isn't it? And you've just got to play a better one if they play a cracker.
Yeah, what I'm hearing, and it's encompassed by one word, is preparation. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely, and that just goes not only on green, it's off green physical. It's your mindset.
It's the week before. Yeah, it's the week before the preparation work you do. Yeah. Doing the skills and the drills and all that sort of carry on. Yeah.
Yeah. Look, I've always been a big believer in, you try your hardest for the best result. Hey, look, it doesn't always happen, but at least you give yourself the best opportunities to succeed. Yep. And that goes with your preparation. If you're just rocking up expecting to do well, I think you're going to be disappointed.
Yeah, there's 2 words to that. It's called good luck.
Yeah, but
that's all you're hoping
someone
for.
Else is going to outperform you because they deserve to. They've put the work in. And at the end of the tournament, if you haven't done well or you haven't qualified or whatever,
it goes back to the lack of preparation and the fact you haven't put the work in either.
Oh yeah, I mean, but I'm not saying that you put the work in and
automatically
guaranteed a
win.
result.
No, exactly.
Absolutely
No.
not. But you are giving
You're giving yourself a
the
good
best
chance.
opportunity. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that's an interesting perspective. I was hoping that that's the sort of thing that you'd be saying, because I'm sure the people that are, listening to the broadcast, watching the bowls and that, they'll be interested to hear those sorts of insights, because, at the level that you've attained, I mean, any little nugget of gold that you can share would be of value. And I think this is the sort of thing that your club bowler probably doesn't even really give a thought to it, but now they might.
Yeah, look, hopefully, and that's, just through experience and being given opportunities over the years that you've just learnt so much. A lot of it through not doing well or playing a bad shot or a wrong shot.
Learning
you
from
certainly
a
learn.
loss, learning from a loss, and
learning
learning
from
off better players.
And learning from wins too. Don't underestimate that. It's
Yeah.
It is there's a lot that goes into a win. So
Yeah, a lot of people, they go, "Oh, I was lucky." Well, no, you played the better bowls.
yeah, too right.
And the thing is, you can still learn from a win, but I think overall, especially when you're starting out, you'd learn a lot more from losses.
Yeah, for sure.
Because
yeah.
you notice that the better players, or the ones that do end up beating, are generally better players or more experienced. They have a range of shots that you perhaps don't have.
Yep.
And you can learn from that straight away.
Yeah, that's a really good shot there. Like Carla. No, sorry, Heather. Nice little holding pen there.
Well, welcome to the commentary and getting confused at who's got what. That's it. It's something we have perfected over the time so far. We're never quite sure who's who, but that's okay. We'll work it out as we go along. And that would have been a great bowl if we'd seen it, but hey, it's been moved.
Sure.
And that looks like two red sticker bowls.
It's a blue bowl, and Muir's is the light bowls.
Ah.
The light blue bowls.
Okay, so that's one to her, yes. Good work. Oh, that looks tight, but
Looks very tight, unless she's looking for a bit of movement on the shot bowl,
Yeah.
which she's played very well.
Oh, we're still learning, Joe. We're still learning how to play bowls.
One in, one out.
Right there, Kaiser. What am I down to?
I think you've only got the 1 second there.
Yeah, but maybe you could play the same shot that was just played and take the blue out. You'd end up with 2. Or just draw.
Yeah, or just draw a shot, eh? Second end, I don't know about anyone else, but as a skip, I quite like getting my draw game going first.
This looks... Oh, it's going to be a bit heavy, eh?
A little quick. I gave it a chance, look. They often say, when you're down, don't be short.
That's right. Yep. So one to the blue sticker bowls of Heather and her team, so that makes it 2-0 after 2, if my arithmetic's right, and the scorecard seems to be agreeing, so that's a good start. We had all sorts of problems in that last game. I don't even want to look at the scorecard. It was like an accountant had filled it in.
Again, a little bit unlucky. We just saw earlier she got the inside edge of it, which forced it out wide. If she sits the bowl fat, she's got 1, maybe 2. So, again, very, very small, changes that are required. You've just got to get your bowl into the area and hope you get a good result when you're playing with weight.
Yep, and I think I've just noticed in the graphic that the wind has definitely picked up. It was only a very light zephyr earlier today, but in the background there was a decent gust went through. I'm no weather expert, but I'm thinking in excess of 20 knots, which is definitely going to affect the bowls. Whereas earlier, just the odd one was affected, but if it's consistently blowing at a decent rate, it can make a difference, can't it?
Oh, look, yeah, it's the most frustrating thing in a game of bowls, I think. Give me rain any day over wind. It's, and if it's a constant wind, then you can start to play for it. It's when those gusts and swirly things come that just pull your hair out, and just very, very frustrating, where you've got to be so disciplined mentally to, pick your line. That's my line. Bowl it down that line. If it gets hit by the wind, tough. Easy to say, very, very easy to say. But it's that, yeah.
I get the feeling it's not easy to
discipline.
cope with, though.
Oh, it's not. And it's when you get it as well. Like people say it's the same for everyone. Well, I don't actually believe that. It's the moments that you get it. It's the when you're 5 down and you're on a good track and you get a big gust of wind, to when you're 4 up trying to draw a shot and you get a headwind which pulls you short. You know, completely different scenarios, but doubly hurting. You know.
Yeah, it's all about timing in bowls, and that's the sort of thing that when it happens, it just seems to be that if it's going to happen, it happens at a really bad time.
Yeah. Well, again, it's that mindset, isn't it? You know, if you're a bit of a negative thinker, it's always against you.
Be careful what you wish for.
Yeah.
So we see that the
So
Heather
nice.
Gilbert skip team has got the shot, and that was on a very good line. It was probably a couple
I
of
thought
metres
it was
shy.
too. Obviously, just a little bit of wind drop, because the first one kind of cut the centre line quite severely and finished a yard narrow. So obviously there are a little bit of gusts happening.
Yeah, we noticed that again earlier today and yesterday, that some of the on the big swinging hand, which this used to be, it's not swinging as much. When it started to sweep back, sometimes it just pulled up immediately, and it's a metre and a half, 2 metres shy, even though the line was absolutely perfect. And you go maybe a foot narrower, and it swings right across and carries on out of the count. It's unforgiving.
But it's the name of the game, isn't it? It's just small corrections.
Yeah, we're talking weight and green. Whatever you say, that's all it is.
Yeah, see, that one she's added just, you know, really, she's only beating her last bowl by a couple of feet. You know, that extra weight will bring it back towards the centre line. It's just those small corrections. You know, a roll of a bowl is about 8 inches. It's not a lot.
Yeah, there are skills that you can, and drills that you can play, that will teach you not to run or put extra weight on something like that. You just have to pay exact weight, just alter the green slightly. And the reality is that a lot of people, when they're going around a bowl or under a bowl, they'll add weight more than they need to.
Especially when they're trying to get around a bowl.
Exactly.
You know, the bowl's only 4 inches wide. It's your bowl will turn around a bowl, especially in New Zealand, you know.
Yep. And this is case in point, I hope.
Yeah,
Case in point. It's just a bit sluggish, but it got round it.
Look, it's heading back towards the centre line. You know, it's only a foot wide. All she has to do is drop a yard now, and it'll just slip underneath that front bowl.
Yep. Because she was a metre and a half past, if you take a metre off that, it would be finishing very close. This line looks good, I think, depending on it's completely weight dependent though, isn't it?
Absolutely. But mind you, that's a game again, isn't it?
Yep.
On every single shot that you're playing, it's weight dependent, and obviously with that weight dependent, the line becomes pretty important too.
Just matching the weight to the green is the name of the game.
Yep. And I think the big thing is knowing what weight you're going to play first, and then you can adjust the green accordingly. So she's just hung it out wide here. She's got a lot better weight. See, the weight there is pretty good.
See, with the bowls, if the bowls that are there, and given how those other bowls have reacted, I would have been potentially looking at the more open backhand to draw. Just because maybe there's room there to draw a shot on the backhand rather than try to sneak through past all these bowls. And again, I like it when I'm right.
You shouldn't take up commentary then.
I celebrate when I'm right because I'm not right very often. He doesn't look bored to you, does he, Joe? He looks like he's keen.
Not at all. Not at all. He's totally invested in the game.
Yes, it's 3:40 odd in the afternoon. It's time for a nap, I suspect. But anyway, we'll see. Time for another dog to make an appearance. We've been keen. We had two lovely little puppies make an appearance so far. It's been delightful.
Right.
Arlo and
Molly,
Molly. Yes.
very focused on the bowls.
We've had to be.
So on the forehand.
Yeah, it is starting to look a little cluttered down that forehand.
Thank you, Joe. You made me feel
It is,
so much better.
I mean, it is their bowls. It is their bowls coming
Big
in.
rub. That's the way to
Get
do
a-
it.
Crikey. There. Crikey.
Ah, so you heard me.
So yesterday this was a straight hand. Today it's been more forgiving, the ditch side.
Having said that, you don't want to get too wide. You need to take some green, but it's not as wide as the other one. It's consistent. That looks the perfect green if the weight's right. But it's not right.
Oh, she's flying. She's
Yep.
flying. But you're right that the line is pretty good. The line's very good. You know, obviously finishing back on that centre line. You know, you don't know yet. They haven't played a lot of bowls to be able to work it out. You know, the hand might be slightly quicker.
So Heather's trying to put another one in there just to put a bit of scoreboard pressure on them. That looks like it's got out wide. It's just their wide side. Not doing any nothing, no danger.
Yeah, similar bowl to her last one, except Anne's bowl wasn't there to get an inside edge off.
Yeah, she'd edged it out so much wider. That's right. She's hoping this is the right weight.
Yeah. Big
If it
bowl
is, it's
here.
close.
Give herself a bit of confidence. The line is super.
Oh, just close, but not close enough.
Get round that. Good effort. It's a very good correction on her first bowl. But again, they're going to be 2 or 3 down here.
Yes. Didn't want to take that one out, so she definitely don't want to take the next one out.
Make it down. Give it a measure. Anne will measure it.
Yep.
She never dies. Yeah, she never dies wondering, which is it's a good thing. I don't mind it.
Into the lolly.
So that's 3 to the blue stickers. That makes it,
Another 3.
yeah. So that must be 5-0 after
5-0,
3
yeah,
ends.
They certainly have started the better. The blue team had a lot more around the jack and you know, a yard away from the jack. So yeah, they have started better, but long game 18 N4s. There's a lot of opportunity to get back into a game if you're a bit of a slow starter.
We've had 2 of the 3 that we've commentated on so far have had massive leads early on, and they've just been frittered away or pegged back, depending on how you look at it. So early on, you know, even a 6 to 8 shot advantage isn't anywhere near enough based on previous performances.
This is what we were touched on earlier, Keith, is the mindset. You know, when you are holding a good lead and the opposition come back at you, you have one of 2 mindsets. You have a mindset of panic. Oh God, I had a great lead and now look, it's neck and neck. Oh, what have I done wrong? And you go into the defensive negative mode, or you have the mindset of, hey, I deserved my lead. I did well to get the lead. Look, they've played quite well and have pegged me back, but I'm still not out. And it's that second mindset that if you can get yourself into, why, geez, you're onto a winner.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. It comes back to personal understanding of your own ability and back in confidence in terms of, you know, what have we done wrong, what have we done right, what are we doing well, and
Yes,
obviously
absolutely.
minimise the mistakes and maximise good ends by, you know, just trying to hang in the fight. And the best thing about losing a 6 or 8 length shot lead is that you're already 6 or 8 up. So,
Absolutely.
so you know,
So
you look
it's
at
not a
the
bad
cup.
thing.
No, the cup's half full, not half empty.
Yeah, it is, and it's a real, and you can flip from, you know, the negative to the positive in 2 different games on the same day. You know, it's And you've just got to get that back, that belief that, hey, all's good in the world. You know, I'm still ahead or I'm still even.
Two people out of 4 can still be playing badly, but as long as 2 out of 4 are playing well, you're in the hunt.
Absolutely. Yeah, for sure.
And we talk about consistency and that. I mean, if you've got a team that's going well and they have a couple of rough ends, all they have to do is go back to what they were doing. Just keep it basic, go back to what they know they were doing well, and start contributing again to the team's performance.
Yeah, and kind of stop thinking.
Overthinking is one of the biggest
much.
sins, isn't it?
Yeah. Just draw a shot. Like, whether you're 5 up or 5 down, just draw a shot, you know?
Yeah. You've touched on a nerve with me, because so many people, especially inexperienced people, they freak out when they're 3 down, 4 down or whatever, and there's an open draw, and if they were 1 up, they'd draw another one 9 times out of 10. But because they're 4 down, they'll throw it, dead. It'll just be nowhere near it from the minute they let it go.
Yeah.
It's a disaster. And you've got to be mentally tougher than that.
Absolutely, but that comes with time and experience and
Ability.
opportunities and being in that position, and ability, of course.
Yes. Yeah, because if you're in your happy space, whether you're 3 down or 3 up, it doesn't matter what the position of a game is, you'll treat that bowl with the respect.
Yeah.
And I'm yet to find anyone to let me have the bowl again if I've mucked it up.
Yeah.
They just don't do it. So, you just got to do your best with the one that's in your hand. Forget about the previous 10. Doesn't matter.
Too right.
And as we've just said, that comes with experience, and there's no substitute for experience, which is why I guess when a lot of selectors, even representative level, locally or in a region, they go, it's very hard to leave out an experienced player versus a new up-and-comer, because experience does count.
Look, and I'm always a firm believer that an incumbent, someone has to be a bit better than an incumbent as well.
Yeah,
they can't
playing wholly better than exactly.
Yeah. Yep. But there is a place for youth. I'm definitely not you're too young or you're too old.
No, if you're good enough, you're good enough, aren't you?
If you're good enough, you're old enough, and if you're good enough, you're not too old. So it's the great thing about the sport.
Yep. Even living in Nelson, you're not going to get any argument from me. That's brilliant. We won't even hold that against you. That's the thing. It's 100% right. If you're playing the bowls, it doesn't matter whether you're 16 or 66, in my opinion.
No.
Interesting head here.
Like all these bowls, pretty much all of them are finishing narrow. So this ditch hand coming up this way is obviously taking a nice line. They're just not believing their eyes at the moment.
Well, we really want somebody to throw it wide just to see how much it does hang.
Yeah, here it comes.
Because that's going to confuse everyone, isn't it?
Here it comes.
So that's the line. Absolutely. Perfect.
And in these, obviously it is a little bit windy out there, so our touches, our bowls that are 6 inches away, that on a nice day, on a nice green, a goal, all of a sudden become 2 foot. That bowl from Anne Muir is absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, 100%. They might be allowing, because they're narrow a lot, they might be allowing a little bit too much for that side wind that's coming through.
Yeah, but, sooner or later you've got to believe your eyes that, you've got to chuck it out there. If ever, the one thing that's the biggest bugbear of mine is the crossing the centre line on the draw. And I'm not talking about like a foot or 2 foot, but, a yard and anything more than that. Yeah, there's just err on the wide side, especially when you're trying to draw, especially when you're holding.
Right. Well, we've seen a few narrow ones, and the weight's been generally pretty good on this length, so I'm expecting this to be close. Yeah, I'm expecting this one to get close, because you pay the skips the big money to get it right, don't you?
Oh,
look at this! I've called it. I've called it. I'm calling it early. No, it's pretty good.
She's played it very well.
Oh, I've got to celebrate it. I just have to. Yeah, that's me. I'm done. I'll never get anything right
Lovely
again.
lawn bowl.
That's beautiful bowls, and at least a couple for the Heather Gilbert team. So Carla will need to do something here.
Yeah, it's forcing a hand to change it, playing down that backhand, the old inside-out shot a little bit with the jack movement. Get an inside edge off that. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Oh,
Clap
dear.
on TV, girl.
oh, they
Oh,
clapped
dear.
it too. So that's
Oh,
that's
don't clap
ideal,
that.
isn't it? Yeah.
Oh, look, that's not ideal. Oh, jeez, I don't know.
I'd be tempted to say good weight. 'Cause it
I
seemed
don't,
like-
I don't even know. It wasn't short.
No, it gave itself
suppose
apparently
you're not
3
gonna get
chances.
Yeah, big wicks like that if you're short, are you?
No. Before she got the result, I was going to say I didn't mind the type of shot because on that swinging hand it would have normally come back, but she got a result anyway. So
Yeah, look, it was probably the right shot, play inside
Yes.
that front blue one.
yep,
Didn't see you getting that perfect angle off a 4 foot wide bowl, but hey, that's
well,
what
that's what would
talk
happen
about.
to you and I, Joe. That's what would happen to you and I if we were playing them.
Silly game.
Love it, love every second because I'd take it if I did it.
Well, the rules say that you have to.
Yes, and we can't deny the rules.
Yes, it's hard to concede ones like that, but at the end of the day, at least it's only one. It's the ones where they get a huge wick for 3 and 4. They double hurt you, don't they?
Yeah.
But the
Good
red
news on
team,
the-
Carla's team, on the board.
Yeah, good news on the scorecard that I've got. It's got an L1, which is for lucky one.
You wouldn't keep track of those either, Keith.
No,
But what the score is 1 shot to 5. And remembering too, it is... Oh, as I watch a replay. Well...
it turned viciously late.
Oh, it's a strange game we played.
Oh, she smiled too. She liked it. That's lovely. Yeah, I'll have to take it. I'm sorry, team.
Such is life. With every game we've played, it's been quite exciting though, hasn't it? And we would bet against this one continuing to be just as exciting, with one team obviously out of the event and the other one needing this to win, or to qualify, sorry.
So just remind me, Carla needs it to qualify, does she?
Yes,
And Heather can't.
correct.
Okay. So, of course, that goes back to what you said earlier, Joe, that Heather's team's probably very relaxed, just happy to have a game of bowls. It's part of the bowls experience at the Nationals, and the bonus could be if they play well, they might take a potential qualifier out. Not that they're setting out to be mean, but that's the result of it.
Oh, look, that's the game at the end of the day, isn't it? You're trying to win every game you play. Going to get snagged on there.
Yes.
Oh, it's out of the way now.
I wouldn't mind $1 for every time somebody's hit the only bowl on the side. Like that one did. It's just
Uncanny.
incredible. That's handy
Jane,
enough.
she's found that line. It's a beautiful line.
Yes.
Just got to start, just trying to feel that weight now. They've played 4 ends, and it's 8 bowls each. They've played, so you've got to start to learn the weight of the green and the feel of the bowl coming out of your hand. And if you can jump onto that as soon as, like I said, it's all about hitting that centre line, but with that comes the weight control, and this is a great shot here.
Yeah. That red sticker bowl that's about 2 metres past is probably a function of the fact that she was slightly shy with her first, and again, didn't want to miss short. So
Just that overcorrection again.
Slight overcorrection. Perfect line.
Yeah.
Would have come back if she'd have been 2 metres lighter, but couldn't afford to be exact weight in case she hit that bowl again.
Sandra's on a great track here too.
Yeah, it's lovely.
Lovely track. And that's it's an effective bowl. Not too often the jack stays on the centre line, and very rarely it goes back up the green. So anything in that little holding pen, 2 foot, 2.5 foot past is is gold in this game, and the people that can control that area tend to have a lot of successes.
Yeah, I think, especially in fours, position is 9/10 of the law, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Oh, she's good again.
But again,
Yeah.
we're setting up an opportunity for the red sticker bowls just to come through any weight you like, and you've got lots of targets now that you can latch onto.
Yeah, that
She
red
just said
sticker-
come through the middle, yep.
Oh,
Yeah,
Black gull.
well, those seagulls have been ever present. I suppose it is Mount Maunganui, isn't it? So it makes sense.
has to change this up a little bit.
Yep.
She's close.
Yes, she is.
She is close.
She's really good. Oh,
What a great shot. Oh, yeah.
Jinxed it.
I like that. Sorry.
Yeah. Sorry, not sorry.
Sorry, Erica.
But it was actually a really
cool.
very well played bowl, and there's nothing wrong with that.
It's a great shot. I actually thought that she would have been coming a little bit quicker. I think the skip said to her, play through it.
Yes.
She did play through it, but it's a hard shot to play on a quick green, just that little yard on.
But now have a look where the red sticker bowls are. If she's a yard on and gets the jack,
Pretty good.
she's sitting
Nice
3-4,
now.
isn't she? Yeah. Rather than quick. So
Yeah. I mean,
controlled
it's
weight would be good.
Yeah. Oh, look, for sure, it's a perfect outcome. Sometimes it's the easiest shot is quicker.
Yeah, that's
maybe not as good result, but you get a result.
Yeah.
It's just draw weight there, so you should be a little bit disappointed there. There's a few options. Land either the reddy bluey bowl or the black bowl, get the jack. Just give it a chance. Don't go stupid. Like, you don't want to be losing your bowls here. You don't want to be in the ditch.
Just hard enough to move the jack 2 feet, 3 feet, sort of thing. And if you're missing the
all
jack,
over this
hopefully
ball.
you're landing something.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, that's a bit tighter now to get right round that. You have to be exact with the green and her weight.
Yeah, look, it's a hard shot on either hand, because you want to be there, but you don't want to be flying.
Yeah. And the overcorrection, because she was short and narrow, she's now wide and heavy. And that's typical, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Line wasn't actually too bad.
Line's not bad, yeah.
The other thing you've got to factor in now is that she's had 2 goes at dragging the jack and missed them, and now she's sitting 3 down. So that adds a little bit more pressure, doesn't it?
For sure.
What would you be playing, Joe?
Oh, look, I'd just be trying to draw it around that front light blue one, trying to get a second shot or get a good third. Because what happens is when you're starting to play with a little bit of weight, you've got to understand that if you miss, you expect your opposition to draw another one, and that's how big numbers are dropped. This second shot, I know the shot is pretty important, but second shot's marginally behind it.
Yeah, well, if you're 3 down and you get second shot, it's a massive save.
It's a cracking shot, and it should be celebrated. And
Yeah.
unfortunately, a lot of people don't. We're 3 down. Oh, we're still 1 down. Well, yeah, it's a pretty good shot being three down to 1 down.
Yeah, exactly. You've been
I
talking to
should have
Dave, haven't you?
that.
Because he was talking about draw close, keep drawing close, that sort of thing. And there's a lot to be said for that, because if you get close bowls often enough, you'll end up with the shot.
Well, it gives you a good chance of making a number, and
Yes.
gives you a very good chance of not dropping a number.
Exactly right.
It's when bowls are vulnerable. Just one bowl on the head, then it becomes scary watching the opposition play.
Well, we experienced that with Diane when she got those the rub and the wick to get the 4. I mean, she was in the area, but there was only one isolated bowl near the head, and she took it clean out.
Absolutely, yeah. Yep. Heather will just want to be coming around to cover these red stickered bowls. Just got snagged on a wide bowl again. I think you're just drawing just round the front blue. Like if it's counting anyway, there's no danger, you don't be scared of knocking it up.
She's
But if
quite an
you've got
interesting
that
delivery,
nice
being
grass.
quite low.
Oh, just a little bit short on it. Yeah, that line was pretty good. She gets round that blue one and anything could happen there.
Yep. This is in context of the early part of the game, quite a big bowl. Because she might be sitting 3 down.
I got right here, couple of spikes. You're only drawing.
She's holding a couple
I
here.
don't care if you don't.
Oh, yes, of course she is. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
At
Yeah,
least-
just holding a couple. Just
Oh, yes.
draw on the wide side. And this
Yeah.
is a prime example. You do not have to draw a toucher here. All you're doing is beating the back black bowl for another shot. So you can finish wide by a metre.
Any sort
be
of,
in the
a
count.
metre anywhere is another
Yeah.
shot. That's not another shot.
Again, yeah, this is, I don't know, mark that down as a missed opportunity for another one.
I'll put
at the end of-
BB down, just as bonus
Yeah,
bowl.
bonus
Missed-
bowl, yeah.
Missed bonus bowl. 2 been conceded and there's a measure.
Once again, Heather's team is just getting more bowls around the jack.
Oh, that's closest read. And they're going to go back to the other blue there, yes.
Front run. Oh,
Didn't
no,
reach it.
just
No,
the two, I think.
Yeah, it's just the 2. 2, yeah.
And struggling to get back up.
It was a headwind.
Yeah.
So, just recapping, after 5 ends, it's 7 to Heather's team, Heather's skip team, against Carla's team, who's won. And remembering that Carla's team has had 3 wins, and this is the 6th round, so it's all or nothing to qualify. So early on, they were 6 behind. Plenty of time to make a recovery, though. And as I said, we've had far bigger differentials early on in other games, and the team behind has come back to win it. So it's just very much the beginning. We're almost at the 3rd stage of this game, and the 2nd, 3rd will be quite interesting, I'm sure, in terms of where the scoring goes, because that's when both teams will be completely settled and in their rhythm and hopefully playing great bowls.
For sure, 6-point deficit is nothing when you're playing 18 ends. So just it's just not getting too far ahead of yourself. It's you're just trying to draw a shot, get that bowl that's in your hand at that time as close to the little white thing as you can, and just repeat.
Dare I say it, if I was Alex, I'd say rinse and repeat, but that's just another saying that he has.
Thanks for pointing that out,
Right.
Keith. Yeah, that's
It just seemed appropriate.
never ever going to say it again.
But it is a little bit. It's a very repetitious sport. People can say it's boring, but there's just something in it that just keeps you going back.
Well, I think you've touched on it already. If you've got a repeatable routine and style, and you can consistently play the bowl as you expect to play it, it's rewarding. It's very satisfying indeed. And different people, different levels. Whether you play club socially, or whether you're playing a twilight or an international, I'm sure all of us get delighted with some shots that we've played. And just out of the blue, we've played something that we're really proud of.
Absolutely. When you practice hours and hours to see it come off in a game, you should be proud of yourself. You've put the time in, the work in, and
you've got the trust and the belief in your own ability, and you play it and you get it. It doesn't matter whether that's a meat pack tournament or a twilight or for New Zealand. It really doesn't make any difference. I guess the stakes are a little higher, excuse the pun, but it's still the same feeling, isn't it, of achievement?
Yep, for sure. It's a nice track down there. Heather's team have just jumped onto this green, as in, how much green you have to take to get back to the centre line, just a little bit quicker than Carla's team. And I think when you do that, you are able to jump onto your weight a little quicker too. You're not
you're only
kind of
adjusting one
scratching
thing,
around.
You're
Yeah,
only
you're not scratching around for both.
Exactly. It's far easier to adjust one thing than two things.
Yeah. It's all over the weight of this one. It's just, there seems to be something good with every bowl at the moment. We're just not, putting the two things together, the line and the weight.
That last bowl, the red stickered bowl, is an example of that hand just hanging a little bit if you get a fraction wide. But we saw earlier when they were a fraction narrow, they swing quite viciously across. So maybe that's a hand that's a little bit more difficult to play.
And again, it's the awareness of finding the best hand quickly.
Yeah.
If you can get onto the best hand, the one that gives your bowl the best chance. Sometimes you bowl a bowl, and to get back to the centre line, the line is like 8 inches. Anywhere down that track gets you back to the centre line. Other times you feel like it's a millimetre. If you don't have that line absolutely correct, you get punished for it. And if you can get onto the line that gives you that 8-inch, buffer of getting back to the centre line, geez, it's you get on that quicker than your opposition, and you're laughing.
Only internally though, not at the opposition, so that wouldn't be good.
Absolutely not at the opposition.
Now, would you, if what we're saying about the forehand, how that red sticker bowls ended up being 1.5 metres wide, would you, rather than play the same type shot, would you go over on the mat or do something different, stand in a different spot on the mat to try to get that adjustment, or would you just play slightly narrow and hope to get it dead right?
Look, I'm a bit of a basic chick, Keith. I don't move my feet at all.
Same place every time?
Yeah. Look, and if I finish wide, I try and change my line. Well, it's an awareness of, did I hit my line? And this is what you've got to be very, very honest with yourself. Like if you think you've hit your line, then you've aimed at the wrong spot. So then you're making the adjustment on the bank. But like you say, look, no, I was outside my line and got punished accordingly. So let's go back to where I think the line was and really work hard on hitting that line.
Yep, that's particularly interesting. I'm sure others that are listening and watching would appreciate that feedback, because plenty of people will fiddle around and change 3 things rather than just change one thing.
But in saying that, the great Peter Bellis, he moves his feet to get round or under a bowl, and you can't say he's a chump. So
he's had his moments, hasn't he?
But again, you've got to practice it. You can't just rock up on a Saturday expecting to be able to move 7 inches on the mat and be able to nail it. So, I'm not saying don't do it. I'm not saying that at all.
But it's just not for you.
Play around with it, but practice it.
Yes, it's like everything else. It's a skill.
It's a skill. It's a part of the game that you've got to hone.
So we've got Anne Muir's bowl is the shot. I think that's closest. The light blue bowls are going to be the shot.
Yeah, one if not two. The front bowl that's about 2 foot short on the centre line.
Could well be
I think,
second.
Counting as well.
So what you're saying at the start of this end, and it's still ringing true, is that the Heather team, skipped by Heather, has settled in far better early on, and the other team with Carla as the skip.
Yeah.
Yeah, blue bowls are consistently closer.
Again, it could be 3. Could be 3 down here. The two on the centre line. But
it's hard to tell.
Yeah. Second shot here is going to be big, just to try and. You talk about a skip. A skip's role really shows that maybe the first half a dozen 8 ends when your team's not going that good. To kill the odd end. She's throwing this out here.
And this is that
to get
track.
Second shot. Yeah.
This is that track I was telling you. You get an inch wide and it just keeps going out.
But
never really looked like coming.
Yeah. The track's good. She's 2 metres, 3 metres heavy. We can't misunderstand that for being too wide, because yes, it was wide because it was 3
Heavy,
metres heavy.
yeah.
So
It tracked out
She's-
because of the weight.
yeah.
We'll just have to get her to change her weight a wee bit, Joe.
Well, that's it. It's simple, isn't it?
Simple game.
A lot easier when you're just watching it.
Absolutely, never play a bad bowl here, Alex.
It's on the back end.
Weirdly, I've still missed half a dozen today.
Right, this is a big bowl here.
Yeah, this is one where
Got
she earns her stripes as a skip.
Yeah.
Don't
gotta-
change her.
This is tough. This is really tough. Like, you know, you've played one bowl down there. The shot hasn't changed.
No, if
You
anything,
just try to
it's a lot easier because you
for a
played
shot.
one down there.
Yeah, it's hard because the different speeds on the hands. It's a tough ask. She'll probably nut this now.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
con-
100. Absolutely, this is going to be a perfect bowl.
it's a reverse commentator's curse, isn't it? She's
She's
got
not
a
bad.
land Anne's bowl.
He's
and
not
just the
bad.
shot.
What am I
Oh.
talking about?
I don't know, how often have you played this game? Honestly.
Perhaps we should say what was she doing on the forehand with their first bowl.
Yeah, that first bowl's a poor decision. And we did say it was the
Now.
harder hand, yeah.
Yeah.
You need to press rewind first and then
That's
just
it.
have a take
Let's
two.
look at the highlight of this. Let's just
One
look
down.
at the... What a great bowl that was. And a very
Great
good call
shot.
from the 3.
Righto, I'll take one.
That we're a team. We live and die by the sword in our team. We're good.
Yeah.
So that makes it 7-2 to the team skipped by Heather. And we've played 6 hands. So we're a third of the way through the game. Are you seeing any sort of things that you can have noticed about the games or the way the teams are playing? Is there anything that you can pinpoint?
Well, look, I think one thing right here, right now, like the Carla skip team have really not started well, and they've won an end. I would have expected quite a radical change of length, but hey, it's sometimes just up to the lead to go to where she feels comfortable. But yeah, look, again, the blue team started better. You know, whilst it was a great shot by Carla, she gave it a chance. It was probably a yard quick, and she managed to land the shot bowl, so gave it a chance. But yeah, the blue team has started a lot better, and the red team skipped by Carla just needs to tighten up. Just kind of try to eliminate those shockers, those bowls that really aren't going to play part in the end. And if they can do that, their game's just going to tighten up a lot. So it's going back to those basics of you don't need one on top of the jack, you just need to be 2 or 3 feet around it.
And amongst those bowls is that word consistency, isn't it? Just
for
be
sure.
consistent. Just don't try to nut the jack every time. Just try to be, as you say, 1 or 2 feet away. Have handy bowls and just put them in the road so the opposition don't feel comfortable. There's no track for them to easily get to the jack, and suddenly you start scoring.
Yeah, it's that jack definitely isn't just a 2.5 inch wide target. The jack is a 2 foot beach ball. If you can get on the edge of any of that beach ball, it's a great shot.
Yep.
Mine's good.
And I think there are other types of bowls that I've seen that literally have a target, you know, and curling's a classic example. They're not really bowls, but you know, it's the same sort of process. You've got a target there, and you try to put your stone inside the closest up to the middle of the target, and it's no different here.
No.
I think talking of curling, this is it's interesting. I've been quiet for most of the game, and I've chipped up with the mention of curling. But the men's fours gold medal match, or what do they call it in curling? Fours? Doesn't matter.
Yeah, it is.
The men's fours Winter Olympics gold medal match is at about 7:30 tomorrow morning. If anyone wants to set their alarms, it's
Or be up.
Canada playing someone else.
Good.
And it should be a good game. It's been great to watch the curling, hasn't it?
Oh, it's just another one of those sports that is sort of like a cousin to all the other hand-eye coordination bowling type sports.
You watch stuff like that, you can see the transferable. I think as bowlers we have empathy for the curlers because they're similar target sports. So you have an inkling of some of the emotions that might be going through them. Although I must say I would love to be able to. Or actually, I'm not sure if I could scream and shout quite as much as the curlers do. But that's the big difference in the game is the skips. You can influence the stone a little bit once you've let it go, whereas us, we just get 17 seconds of watching the bowl that no one's allowed to touch, and it's either good or it's not.
I'd love to be able to stand on ice and not fall over and then sweep like they do. I couldn't do any of those things.
Nice.
I could barely do that on dry ground.
I don't think the shot bowl's been played yet. A little bit rough on this end.
Must be a difficult length because they're all struggling, aren't they? So
I think one lady's just said that it's blowing a gale out there, so that could be playing a big part.
it's a classic bowler's lament. There's always a reason.
It's not my fault. It's not my fault.
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
I didn't deliver the bowl. It was no way it was me. So essentially anywhere within a metre, as you said before, even 2 feet, is clearly going to be the shot. And that right now is actually quite valuable. It's gold, isn't it?
It is. Like at the end of the end, you don't get extra points for bowls being within 1 inch or 2 inches. You just get extra points if your bowl's closer to your opposition's closest bowl. So it's not all about landing
Perfection.
on top of the jack.
It's accuracy.
Well, it is. It's just getting bowls around it, and it's just
But unlucky.
Yeah. Your job in a fours is just to make the job of the next person coming behind you easier. If your lead does your job, then your two's kind of covering or changing a head over, and your three's coming and either adding or covering, so it becomes easy. So it's whilst the skip has the last 2 bowls, it certainly can be made a damn sight easier by the first 3.
So
Your front 3.
This is absolutely the perfect time for one of these 2 leads to grab the game by the scruff of the neck and literally just get closer than her opposite to put that constant pressure on the other team. And this is one of these things where currently they're not actually getting there, and if they were getting there, they'd be putting a lot more pressure on the opposition.
Look, and it is. I know every player can say, that when you're under pressure, the game becomes quite hard. And if you can be the one that's putting your opposition under pressure, a lot of times in this game, if someone's got one close, it hasn't really moved. So if you can get that one in early, it's setting up good for the end.
We talked to Dave yesterday, and I think the words that were mentioned were first bowl effectiveness, and that actually happened literally the next end. One of the leads nailed the jack, and that bowl stayed on as the shot for the entire end, and that's an example of it. The minute you put the bowl close, your job isn't done. It's done for that end. But if you can do that 18 times in a row, you're most likely going to win the game.
That's why, a good lead, someone who loves leading and is good at it, is worth their weight in gold in the force team, especially.
Yeah, so the old adage used to be, and I'm sure it's still appropriate, is the lead and the 2 wins the game, the 3 and the skip decide by how many.
Yep, that's fair. And this is, again, a very good bowl. She's drawn a number of good shots here.
Certainly has.
And unfortunately, Carla's been under a fair bit of pressure every time she's getting up onto this mat. She'd be loving an opportunity just to add rather than make.
Now, her MO has been that she's been consistently heavy, so
Needs it to hold.
it's just a little bit frisky.
Beautiful green yet again.
But I think consistency in terms of Heathen's team is it's just been that little bit better almost every end so far. Of course, we're only 6 ends in. And commentator's curse may have struck here.
Oh,
yes,
dear.
well done, Keith. That's brilliant.
What do you say, Joe?
Don't cross the centre line when you're holding. Goodness gracious.
Should get it written on a wall or a motivational poster.
I mean,
honestly.
Last bowl of the end, you're holding 2 shots. I know she didn't do it on purpose, but miss wide if you're going to miss.
It's such wise words. I have it's been helpful. I don't play much out of bowls anymore, but on the occasions where I do, it's quite good to have that echoing through your head, because it's just the.
Oh God. Have a man in your head.
Joe, you're living rent free in Alex's head.
Honestly,
this is a revelation.
But it's helpful information, because if you are holding the shot, if you miss wide, nothing's going to. It's very unlikely that something bad is going to happen if you hold.
No.
If you're holding and you miss wide, the chance of something bad that's going to happen very low. If you're holding and you miss narrow, much better chance of punching
something wrong
something up, and it's a sick feeling as a skip when you do that as well.
And especially when you are dominating. You know, it could have been 9-2 the score.
Yes.
Well, 10-2 if she'd have added another one. It's just giving Carla's team just a little bit of chance to get back into the game.
Well, at this stage they need a little bit of help, and maybe that's the piece of luck they needed.
That's it. That you just don't give them a break. You know, when you are ahead, it's about forcing the lead. It's just getting that lead bigger and bigger. You know, don't give them a chance to think that. To gain some confidence, think they're getting back into it.
Yeah, and again, there's so many sayings around all sorts of different sports, but a lot of people would say things like, if you've got the foot on the throat, don't take it off, just keep it stuck there, because as soon as you do that, they'll come back in the game.
Oh, for sure. You know, no one likes giving people hidings. It's not a nice feeling, but you know, sometimes at the end of the day, it's you or them.
Well, in this case, it's literally Carla's either in or out, so it is actually life and death for them. This is essentially a post-section game for them, because if they lose, they're out. Yes. So it is important to them, and I mean, factoring in the fact that they're playing a team that can't qualify, who's clearly just relaxed and playing reasonable bowls, it's just making their job that little bit harder, isn't it?
For sure, and you expect that.
Yep.
You know, it's that getting together as a team at the start of the game and explaining the things. You know, look, these guys got nothing to lose, so weather the storm. You know, they'll come out.
Yes.
They'll come out with a hiss and a roar. If we can weather the storm and be close after 6, 7, 8 ends, then it's time to put the foot down. But you expect them to come out, you know, playing well. They've got nothing to lose.
And that's another little thing which is sort of touched on it directly there. I mean, you're getting to, say, that halfway through the game, things have either gone well or they haven't, but a good skip will then motivate their team to be better if they're behind, or be as good as they can be if they're in front. And the few choice words, it's not sometimes what you say, it's how you say it, can motivate teams to do better.
Absolutely. And Mary Jane and Sandra have started well here, you know, holding a couple of shots, which has not happened in the first half a dozen 7 ends. So it's a nice little platform to build on here.
Dare we say it that mistakes encouraged them?
Well, yeah, look, could be a coincidence, who knows?
Yes, but you know, that's the sort of thing, it just drives a little stake into one's heart, doesn't it?
It's a funny game.
Yeah.
And again, we notice that most of them are playing the backhand going this way. Sort of some are wide, some are narrow. There's only been one that's got the correct green so far, and everyone's keeping well clear of the forehand, which is probably a good move. I think it's a desperate. Oh, here we go.
Hello.
She listened. But, you know, this is definitely, in my opinion, the harder hand. We'll just see. Hopefully she proves me wrong. And God, I've been wrong so many times I've lost count. It's very unforgiving, this hand. If you're narrow, it swings. If you're wide, it doesn't. And that's if you get the right weight.
Hard work.
Yep.
You do, you know, with good weight, you get away with a bit. You know, if you're a little bit wide, it's not bad. If you're a little bit narrow, it holds its line. It's the weight is, you know, it's the part of the game that you can't teach or coach. You know, you've got little tips and tricks to try and help with your weight control, but you get away with a lot with good weight. And Anne Muir's not bad here at all.
She is absolutely spot on here.
A little help off the front. Yeah, that's not bad.
Oh, just draw us a toucher, please, Anne. Okay.
Little help off the front, but you know, I don't consider that a lucky bad wicky woo. You know,
No.
it's a great weight.
You gave yourself
Tiny
a
bit
good chance.
tight. Yeah, it's a good shot. 2 down. You know. Oh, we're having a little. There's your father up underneath the front one. A little bit of jack or bowl movement. I think it's been called for. All right, got a couple of seconds.
Fairly brave, I would have thought.
He's attacking early. These are so important not to, again, we talk about don't lose your bowl off the rink, because they're valuable at the end of the end.
Except that that weight
yeah.
is so difficult to play the right shot with that weight. You're almost better to go the jack straight, you know, just to get a
go
result.
quicker.
Yeah. That's, you know, again, depending on how you're looking at it, but that bowl was such a
It's
difficult.
close again.
Yeah, she played it pretty well. Just going to go through there.
I was just getting the same edge.
Well, it'll be interesting to see if Carla has the courage of her own convictions and decides to go again. But once again, we see that the blue stick and tan, it's skipped by Heather Gilbert. She's got 2 shots on the head, which is what we've been noticing, is that just that little bit more consistent than Carla's team. So they're under pressure and they don't have position or the shot, so they've got to make something happen. And just pointing out that she got very close with that one. That was very good.
That sounds like Anne. So one of the characters of the game. Sweet.
Going back to the trusty forehand, you'll be pleased to see that, Joe, I'm sure.
Well, yeah, umpire. Geez, her right quad must be sore at the end of the
I was
day.
just thinking that. I'll be able to do it for one day, I think, and then day 2
Again,
might be a bit more painful.
It's a beautiful track.
Her MO has been consistently, she's been through, and she doesn't really want to take any green off, does she? She just needs to alter her weight. And the problem with that is that, you know, this type of shot needs to be positive. Doesn't need to be a drive, but certainly needs to be there. And she, you know, we remember back last time this way, she drew the second one. She drew the backhand and drew the shot itself. So Heather trying to put another one in there just to add to it, I think. She goes, oh, this is what happens on that head. I can't stress it enough.
Yeah, that's a big miss though. I think if she is looking at playing an attacking shot, it's got to be down the backhand. You know, looking for the bowl. She gets the jack that's kind of even at the back of the rink, but she's got a couple of options down that backhand. Here, it's just the bowl. That's her only option.
Yeah. And then
She slices the jack. It's going out to the bottom left blue bowl.
I think she's struggling here again. I just don't think that was the right option. Easy to say in hindsight.
No.
Easy to say in hindsight, but that's a sort of a nothing weight as well, isn't it? It just says I've got to play it perfectly or I'm going to miss.
Yeah, it just looked a lot. You could play it with a little bit more weight down that back end.
Oh, she's getting a clap.
It's okay. She's not giving it away this time.
Yeah,
That's all right.
That was a very knowing clap, that one. Just got the one shot. I think we remember Anne got that. I think Anne will remind us.
It was a good shot. Credit where credit's due.
Correct. So, 8 ends played. It's 8-3 to the team skipped by Heather Gilbert. I think that's a reasonably fair reflection of how the game's gone so far.
For sure, yep.
That's what those players on the broadcast rank. Last game, Leslie and Ebb. 21-20, that was. If we look across the green, so you see some ranks aren't playing. That's because there is a few games that aren't required to be played. So where it's two teams who can't qualify, or two teams who can, or one team who can has and one team who can't, sort of thing. Which is why we changed the broadcast, or the scheduled broadcast game.
I'm really hoping to see a small increase in the productivity of these two leads. I think whoever can start nailing closest more regularly will actually really help the team's result, because I think it's sort of setting the tone a wee bit, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yep.
Oh, not the worst. I think that might have got a gust. Just kept tracking out. Yeah.
Have that nice cider in now?
Come on, Mary Jane. You can do it.
It's a pretty sweet, simple delivery, isn't it? I don't mean that nasty. I think simple delivery is the way to go. Everything's pointing in the right direction. The step out's good. The point of release is good. Very nice, simple delivery. Not a lot can go wrong with it, and I think that's where you need to get to in your delivery, so you can repeat it time and time again without bad things, forcing their way into it.
Well, just to make the point even better, she did actually draw the shot itself. So, within that 1.5 feet sort of thing that we were chatting about. So, I mean, hey, if she could keep doing that the whole game from now on, it's really going to help her team.
It's a great start.
One behind in the shot, that you really can't ask for much more. Now, Sandra, can you add to it? That line's good if the weight's right.
It just gets caught a little bit. It's like it finishes, but it has a bit of a wander halfway down. Don't know whether that's just a gust of wind hitting it halfway down.
It's the same. It's the same. It happened to that first bowl as well. So I'm wondering whether there is a little bit of a wind shift going across there, or it's something in the rink. But we hadn't noticed that earlier with the rink, so I think it is a wind
a little bit of a wind.
Yep.
Yeah. The good thing is that it's able to get back, like on its bias, and finish well.
See that line? It's going to be wide because it's heavy. And they've got the straightener, and it's going to hold out there. Yeah. It's consistent. I suppose that's something.
Again, it probably wasn't a straightener. The line, there's nothing wrong with the line. I mean, it got tangled on a bowl, which forced it out there, but it was heading right back to the centre line.
Just the weight.
She's got half the equation right.
Wish we could see that. We'd be putting our hands up like that as well. But
Just have to use your imagination.
yes. Oh, I imagine Red's got two.
Starting to look quite good now.
Oh, three.
Carla's team.
Yes. 3 shots. She's just said. Heather's just said 3 down. Yeah, Anne's been told you can do it.
And you know, she certainly can. She's been a great player through the years. She's leaning, so it's not a good sign.
Oh.
Well, it's not worse.
Yeah, it's...
Yep. That lady, that Heather's, I think, cup half full there. It's certainly no better, but it's as Alex said, it's definitely no worse. It's opened the head up a wee bit, but you're still 3
No
down
worse,
and no trouble.
all three shots are kind of close together now too. So if there is a little bit of an attacking shot, it's a decent target.
Do you know with some confidence whether Anne's got that in her arsenal as far as playing a full-on drive?
Yeah, she can. She can get them up there.
Yeah, she can wind up. That's good to know, because again, that's part of the strengths and weaknesses of certain. You got to know your players.
Yeah. And do you not waste one, but do you get Anne to try and open it up with their second bowl? They're knowing that there's 4 bowls to come after her. Just have a Rumpty Dumpty down that. Oh
no, she's going for the positive draw onto the jack. If she lands on anything, she'll get second or third.
Again, tough job in this wind.
Low percentage.
Lean in a little bit again.
Yeah. That's weight related.
Wait for it to come back onto screen. Oh,
that's where it was always heading, wasn't it? Yeah.
Just overplaying it, but knowing that you can't be short, and it's that just the discipline that you need to. What am I trying to achieve with this bowl? It's not. I'm trying to draw a shot, but don't be short, because straight away, you've got the weight of a draw, the line of a draw, and the weight of a yard on. They're so specific. I am drawing a shot, and if you've got 2 shots in your mind, step off the mat.
You play, but neither. That's it.
Or both.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what happens, and we all know it, but we don't all respect it. I think it is time you could justifiably go the red sticker bowls on the forehand straight at them, and you'll be cutting it down at the very worst.
Absolutely. I mean, you've got the next best 4, I think.
Yeah. If you happen to get a great result, you get the whole lot of them.
Skin Institute.
Yeah.
Very important with the sport that we play. It's a little bit of sun. Well, on a good day there's sun, isn't there? So if you've been playing for a while, it might be worth going to the Skin Institute and just getting it checked out. No harm.
Well, it's worthy of note, I think, right now that we have a number of very, very, we're very appreciative of the number of sponsors we're lucky enough to have for this event and other events moving forward. Just so lucky to have that investment, and I'm sure every player from time to time would take into consideration and use some of those sponsors. But more than that, it's just it's great to have the support, and these sorts of events definitely not only need it, but they deserve it as well.
Too right. There's big numbers have entered into both the men's and the women's 4s and the mixed pairs this year. So, it's obviously, very rewarding and challenging to be part of this tournament. But the numbers keep flocking, so they're doing something right.
Oh. Steering after it. We've had 11 shots and 8 ends, so low scores really. When you think the previous game was 21-20 after 18. Sounds like a lot. It's bizarre, really, because we saw 6 on the second end, and then there was a 7 scored. So there's one team that scored in big numbers. As this bowl here, very disappointed with that, just diving away straight away.
Yeah, we've talked a little bit, Joe, about the correct option. Do you think that was the wisest thing to do?
Oh, look, you've got to go with what you feel confident with at the time. Yeah, this is close to drawing another one now. Yeah, that's a very good
lovely
shot.
bowl.
4 shots. Yeah, I mean, I'm the kind of person I would drive myself out of trouble, but my best mate Val would draw herself out of trouble, and no one's wrong, but you've just got to have the ability to back up, you know, what you're attempting to do, and just commit to the shot that you're wanting to play. You know, too many people half-hearted, I should be driving, but I'll just draw, and all of a sudden your mind space is just not where it should be.
Well, I think one of the biggest dangers of playing bowls is that you get in 2 minds and that you play nothing.
Yeah, for sure. Whatever you're going to play, commit to it and play it to the best of your ability. If you get it, great. If you don't, hey, look, you're going to get another couple of bowls in the next end, aren't you?
Yep, and you just got to convince yourself, as you just said before, nothing. You know, no decision like that is wrong. I guess it has ramifications if you miss, but you didn't try to miss. You tried to get it. So you know.
Yeah, I still think, you know, you've got to play the percentage kind of shots. I mean, you know, with all due respect, she had to draw one within 2 feet to cut it down.
Yes.
Geez, that's tough on a good day, let alone with this blustery wind. You know, I don't know whether I would have got Anne to have a flick with her bowl. And then, you know, whether she gets it or doesn't, you know, you fix it with yours. But it was a relatively, it's probably about a 2.5, 3 foot target, which you don't get very often. You know, it's a dig to hit. But Christine has started this end off very well. Great weight.
If that weight's right, it's very close, but I think it's shy.
Just a bit under. Great weight, great delivery. Definitely not in your way, this bowl. I kind of say just play your normal line. Don't try and get round it. If you play your normal line, it will get round it. If you hit it, you're narrow. You deserve to hit it.
It doesn't exist.
She's played this pretty well.
Yep, and she's getting the clap here. She's gone early for a clap. Yeah, 2 great bowls.
Yeah.
That started this end really, really well, hasn't it?
Again, it'll be interesting to see what changes in this end, but, you know, put the pressure on the first 2 bowls, and your opposition being too short as well. Any movement of this jack is just going to make those first 2 bowls terrible.
And if we're lucky, the commentator's curse, somebody will hit that short one because it's not in their eye until it gets it.
It's played this well.
Yeah, it's just going to sneak on through though. Very good effort.
It's taken some grass out there now. It's got to believe what your eyes are telling you. Chuck it out there.
Just like to put a wee shout out to all the clubs around the Bar Plenty that are hosting this event. I'm sure that they're enjoying the opportunity of seeing some great bowlers and great bowls, but at the end of the day, without the club's buy-in and helping the Federation out, it's going to be very tough to actually run the event. So kudos to them, and a big thank you from the commentary team that they give the opportunity of the players to be able to come and play at their clubs and enjoy this event.
And as Joe said, we continue to get increasing numbers in both the mixed pairs and the fours, or stable / increasing numbers which obviously takes up a lot of greens, and it's getting reasonably challenging to find enough natural greens to play on. That's prioritised to play on good greens.
Great
Here is.
shot.
We saw that beautiful bowl on this good green at Mount Maunganui, which means for this Nationals at Bay of Plenty, some players are having to travel through the beautiful countryside to some different stops. So we'd like to thank clubs like Arawa, Central Cambridge, Hinuera, Katikati, Nongataha, Rewa, Rotorua East, Te Puke, Tui Park, Waihi Beach. They're all outside of the Tauranga area and have been put their hands up as host clubs, have beautiful greens, and I'm sure they'll be looking after the players.
And possibly some of the officials.
Well, you'd hope so, yes. Yeah.
I think, Joe, that looks like a red stick of bowls just snuck in for the shot.
Yeah, it was a beautiful bowl, just as Alex was thanking the clubs, and it looked good out of her hand. Nice grass, it hooked at the end.
Don't mind this either.
This isn't bad either.
If we could just
On
see
the
it.
back of
Oh,
it.
yes.
Oh. Just again, just a little bit racy. Line was good.
Now, of all the players going the forehand, Anne is one of the few that seems to be able. She's got the line nailed. Hope I haven't cursed her. No, she's pretty good again. Just a weight. See whether the weight holds it up. She's trying to come
Lands the
across
red
the
one.
head. There we go.
She's played it well.
I'll
What a
tell you
shot,
that.
Amur.
I will take that every day of the week.
Good weight again. You know, she probably wasn't looking at running into that bowl, but it was an option. Great weight. Little touch of the jack, 6 inches down the line. She makes 2 or 3. Gets a
That-
roll of the bowl. Perfect weight.
Yeah, that's sort of like a 12-inch nail through your heart as opposed to a 6-inch one, because, you know, that hand is doubly difficult and most people have struggled, and she seems to have got 3 or 4 crucial bowls going up there now.
Yeah. Again, you know, it's only a dodgy hand if you're struggling on it. You know, generally someone gets it. Someone picks it.
Yep, that person is Anne right now. She's just played
Yeah, it
really
is.
well. Oh,
She's under again, but she's going to land on her own. Oh, jeez.
yeah. Case in point,
Two.
Anne. Case in point. That's the way.
2 very well weighted bowls.
Now, we've had this discussion before, Joe, and I'm sure I know the answer before I even ask it, but is there any merit in playing weight under the jack, for the jack, but if you get under it, you get all the bowls?
Oh, there's always merit. There's always merit. You just got to look at, you know, they're 3 down, I think.
Yep.
A little bit hard there to see if they're
Yeah,
4.
definitely 3. Yep.
Probably 3, maybe 4, and then they have the next 3. So it's the risk reward. You know, if she gets her own, it's no
It'd have
worse
to-
off.
Yeah, it'd have to be on that forehand because of that bowl at the front, and you have to play for
Yeah.
the jack, but then if it swings a little bit, you get the others.
Yeah. Again, you know, you're looking at drawing. If she's looking at just drawing, it's 6 inches. Jeez, it's a tough shot.
She's
I
running.
don't think she's drawing.
No, she's running.
I like this. I like this shot. Oh, she's going to get lucky.
Oh,
Right, she's a bit unlucky there. Just punched up.
blue stickered
Punched
bowl.
up another blue one. But I like the shot.
Yep,
It's
selection
only a
was
bowl
right.
narrow.
Yeah, the option
Yeah.
was correct. It was just the execution.
Yep. So, you know, it makes it a tougher shot now because the target area has reduced dramatically. It's only a 1 bowl jack target now. But again, it's just pretty tough. She's got
Change your hand, go backhand, go for the bowls and with the jack.
a couple of feet. You know, she might be 4 down.
She
Yeah,
may well
4
be
down.
now, yes.
2 foot to cut 1 out. I mean, it's counting anyway, dear. You just whack it. I mean, again, if you're not confident with playing the drive, don't play it.
If you're Joe Edwards, you're whacking it. If you're Val Smith, you're drawing it.
Yeah, you're probably right, and that is the actual reality of the situation. You know, you've got to go with what you're confident with, what you know you know
What you
you can
trust.
achieve.
Yeah, it's what you trust, what you believe you can do
Yep.
in this circumstance.
If you can't see yourself getting the shot, I'll give you the tip. You probably won't.
Yeah, that's it. Be careful what you wish for.
Yeah.
So what are you thinking? She's drawing?
Oh, I hope she's rumbling.
Or $1 each way, a little bit quick. Quicker than a draw, but not a full-on
nah.
draw.
Oh, watch out.
Again,
There's a wing bowl.
there's
There's a
a-
wing bowl. 3 wicks. Oh, I thought she was going to get off the wing one enough. That would have been quite an incredible shot to come back up the rink. But wasn't.
Now this bonus bowl, again, we can't underestimate the value of a bonus bowl, especially when you've got a head like this. You just desperately want to make another one here. I don't think she's that keen on it, no.
Yeah, look, I'm not upset about that. Like, in these conditions, it's yeah. Geez, you can be 4 inches off your line and be 1 down there, slicing the jack. So it's a good pick up after dropping a 4 to now probably getting a 4. It's a very good reply.
I think Anne will probably measure this.
Of course you will. Like I
Well,
say, I don't mind that. For 2 reasons. One, you get the answer pretty quickly, and 2, there's no lingering going into the next end. Going, Jesus, was that only 3? Was that 3 or was that 4?
4. 4, yep.
You know for certain.
And you just move on.
Again, very good pick up. Dropping a 4, getting a 4. You retain that 5-shot buffer.
Oh, I thought for a second I saw a 13 ticked over on the scoreboard and was, have we misread that? But we didn't. So 12-7 the score after 10 ends.
And it is so important when you do drop a number, the next end, just doesn't matter if it's only a 1. Just score the next end. You've got to score the next end.
Absolutely. Oh, the seagull's back. Might be a different seagull, who knows? It's having a good time anyway. Probably a good time for the seagulls when you have the national tournaments because there's lots of spectators around. You have to make sure your bowls bags are well zipped up, lest the snacks disappear. I'd be disappointed if that happened to me. Backhand.
Not in your way.
Reasonable weight from Mary Jane. She had to change her hand. She was playing the other hand coming this way before, but the bowl that Christine's played, it just doesn't need to come any closer, does it? It's she goes.
Bit of a slice.
Yeah. So I'm not sure that should be a toucher.
I actually, it's interesting you should say that because I was doing, I was reading something old, and there's a big conversation whenever they were sort of reviewing the rules about touches, so after 100 years ago or whatever, and the intention behind it. And the intention behind having a toucher rule was to reward a very well played
good
bowl.
bowls. Yeah.
That was the intention. It was to go, you've played it was sort of meant to be for like resting touches. You've played a good bowl,
Yeah.
it gets chalked, and we acknowledge that because it's so good, if it gets hit in the ditch, it'll stay alive. That's the
Yeah.
intention behind the rule. And there's an argument to be made. Well, I suppose imagine if we if we put it into the books that the umpires can go, oh, that's not a toucher because it's not a
You'd need an umpire on every rink. Oh, here's another one.
chalk it.
They would be even more hated than they are now. It's unbelievable.
Oh, umpires aren't hated. Hey, they do a bloody good job.
Of course they do.
You couldn't pay me to do it.
Yeah.
It's great that we have
No,
them. But,
look.
The thing
And
is,
they're so enthusiastic.
if you're worried about what's a touch and what's not, somebody does like that one there. It was a bit quick, and they got a touch on it. But if they've got it full and they've taken it into the ditch accidentally, it's still a good bowl.
yeah, I mean, there's probably a reason the rule is the way it is, but I don't disagree with Joe. Sometimes you're like, okay, gonna snick at the check on the way past.
Yeah, I don't mind this line. It's just the weight.
Getting
No,
stuck on the front
Yeah,
wheel.
you got stuck on the front one. Not for the first time we've seen that.
It probably was tight. It looked like pretty good weight.
Yes.
So I think you're just trying to correct that weight, the line bit.
Perhaps needed one more gust of wind to hold it out a bit further, but you'll never know now.
Yeah, it looks a bit swirly. Oh, tough conditions.
No, it's not. It's nowhere near that bad down in Nelson, is it? That's the thing. It's just hardly a breath of wind. Beautiful 23.5 degrees.
Yeah, look, we look. It'd be fair to say we do have a little bit of wind here today.
Oh.
It's the one thing you need to correct here. It's a marginally bit more green.
Don't mind it. I don't mind it.
There's your weight.
That's pretty
Weight's
good.
lovely.
Yep.
That's a good shot. Very
Yeah.
good shot.
Erica it was gold. That shot, absolute gold. Skip will be pleased. Oh,
Yeah, bit short, bit shy on both things there, Anne. A little bit short. Definitely a bit narrow, but
so is there a reason perhaps your skip would get you to change after your two's actually drawn the shot? Oh yes, it's come back far enough, hasn't it?
It's a good bowl.
Yep.
yeah, look, I mean, you know, she may have been playing this hand pretty well normally, and she knows her line. The other thing is, she plays it out on that forehand and lands one 2 foot short, 2 foot wide. It becomes a bit of a bowl that can be used.
Yeah, it's a rest.
They're
isn't it?
holding, they're holding a really good one. And sometimes I think, rather than be greedy, look after the one you've got by not making it easy.
We've already talked about that earlier, haven't we? When that bowl got hit up, that was third shot ended up being the shot. So you just look after the one you've got, and you don't have to do anything silly. Anne's played a pretty decent bowl here too.
Really good. Again, I'm not sure, Anne played one down the forehand. Yes, she was short and narrow, but, I think sometimes you give the responsibility to the player and you make them choose so that they buy into the shot that you're trying to play. I think sometimes too many people, I wanted to play the other hand. They fail, and like we talk about the old excuses and things. I played one down there, I wanted to play another one. I'm all for, giving people responsibility, and, at the end of the day, you've got a 25% stakeholder in the team, haven't you? Every player, you've got two bowls, you've got responsibility in the team of your two bowls, and together it's the old everyone achieves more, the old team thing. But but if you do take responsibility into the shot that you're attempting to play, there can be no excuses.
I think also along that same line, somebody like Anne with her experience, you'd back her in at every time. If she's missed the first one, she's going to adjust.
Yeah. If you wanted to play down the backhand, give her two goes at it. to try and, it's the nature of the game. You're just trying to correct. You're just trying to make your second bowl better than your first.
And again, if you've got a skip that's onto it and they see that they're 3 or they're 2 struggling on a particular hand for whatever reason, it's silly to get them to play that hand in the first place. So, give them 2 goes on the hand they're getting rather than the 2 goes on the one that they're not getting. It's sort of common sense.
Yeah, look, sometimes it doesn't happen like that and you're forced to play a hand that you haven't played or you haven't been playing. That's just the game, but generally, if you can stay, she's... just got...
Still going.
She must have been pretty quick for that to land there, but if she was right, if she'd have got around that bowl, that would have been very interesting.
Yeah, there is an option down here on the backhand to land the shot bowl. 2 seconds.
Oh, I'm pleased you went early because it's playing the forehand.
Clean run.
Oh,
great effort.
Hit Anne's bowl. Oh, no.
You can do that, mate. Yep. Okay.
So just a reminder, the team skipped by Heather Gilbert is 12-7 up. We've played 10 ends. We're on the 11th end. We've got a seagull on screen, which is always interesting. Not as good as a dog, but the second prize. And looks like it's just looking for a place to settle. Suspect that's the case. Or it's just taking in all the sites. That's maybe the other thing it's doing. So...
They all look the same to me, Keith.
Yeah, I think they're all related. Yeah, I think they are.
Yeah.
In fact, I think the close cousins are usually residing down in Nelson, are they not? So,
Nelson, yeah.
Yep. They all sort of just meet up at Christmas time, usually at a beach. Oh, that's a good starter, isn't it? Very nice.
Track.
So 12 ends play. 12 ends played. 12-8. Now.
Not a bad starter. It's a good hit up. You touch that bowl, it rolls a couple of times, it becomes a cracker shot. Bowls like that on quick greens aren't bad. Bowls like that on real slow greens are terrible.
Yes, it's spoken like a true skip.
Yeah.
Just hate having to go through bowls. It's just a hard work all day, isn't it?
Oh, especially on those slow greens.
Yep. But as you said earlier, and I'm delighted to say that I think you're 100% right. Very simple. Not too many things can go wrong with that delivery.
No, that's nice.
Yes.
She's drawn us.
And
she's played this very well.
Yep. She gets down low and it comes out nice and smoothly. I think you can't, as you say, it should be pretty repeatable, and that's what we're all trying to do, is get a routine that's repeatable and consistent. And this is the end where she started particularly well, so, too early to predict, but I think that the red sticker bowls are definitely a big advantage here. Huge advantage.
Look, it's a good start to the end. You've put some pressure on your opposition. Now it's Sandra's job just to kind of consolidate, just to get one just past the jack. If she gets onto the shot bowl and turns it back down onto the line, it's brilliant.
This doesn't look too bad either, I don't think.
It's pretty good.
Yep. That's what the skip was
Another
asking
counter.
for. Yeah, that's very nice.
Good shot.
Could this be the end that breaks the game open a wee bit, or gets the red team skipped by Carla back in the game?
Well,
It's pretty tight, I
watch
think,
this
too.
space. She's got a bit of weight though.
Starts to go. Oh, she got. I
She
think
just
they got there
rocked
too.
the shot bowl.
Yeah, got a couple of rubs, I think. But hey, at least she was there. And again, just to quote Alex, rinse and repeat for Erica. Oh, sorry, Sandra.
Probably would have wanted to give herself another couple of feet to get past the jack. The moment red team's got nothing past. It's looking good for the Heather Skip team. Something past the jack.
And again, it's one of those conundrums where enough weight is a metre through, but if you miss everything,
Right,
it's
this good.
that's very
What a
that's-
shot.
Yeah, that's perfect weight. Got a result from it
What
as
a
well.
great shot.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gave herself every chance, jack or bowl, and you'd be unlucky to get the gap.
Yeah, not silly weight, but enough to get up there. You know, you kind of be thinking if you're not going to get the desired result, where do you want your bowl to finish?
That's it.
Oh, this isn't bad either.
Oh, I think it's very good.
Oh, what a
Very, very
shot.
good.
That's brilliant. Hey, we're playing all the good bowls on one end.
Yeah, it's a wow moment, isn't it? Really, because these are a couple of absolute bombs.
And very well played. By the twos.
And now Anne Muir, the steady player of all the teams, both the teams. She's coming up there. She wants to cut a bit. Oh,
Jeez, I thought that was a little better than that.
well, certainly gave herself a chance.
She's just knocked another one up, though, unfortunately.
Yep. Just playing into her master plan. That's all we're doing. She's going to fix it now.
She's
Just
got a
ask
bigger
her.
plan,
She'll be
you reckon?
saying it. Yeah, she's got a plan.
It's a good shot if it stays on this bowl.
All we need is for her to skip to give her the A-OK, give her the green light, and she'll be in there like a rat up a drain pipe.
That's a good bowl, that one.
Yep, needed a safety one for sure. Oh, she likes it a bit. I think she's wide. Or maybe.
Here she comes. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, she just got stuck on a bowl out there
Yeah, she
again.
must have bogged on a bowl, yes. But possibly her own bowl, actually. Well, this has turned a bit feral for Heather Gilbert's team. Sorry, no, it's a bit feral for Carla Rowan's team. Yeah, the red shots are, I think, at least.
No, Carla's up.
Yeah, Carla's got.
Holding 3 shots.
Oh, yes, I've got every time.
It's
Yes.
been a long day.
It
has
has.
been a long day, Keith. But at least you know that there's 8 of the bowls of one colour and 8 of the bowls of the other.
I haven't quite worked that out yet.
Your confusion just being which skip they belong to.
Well, I can't even tell who's up at the moment. It's ridiculous.
Oh,
So there's lots of red stickered bowls there. They belong to Carla, so she'll be pleased with that, being 4 behind on the scorecard. And Heather will be sort of wondering what she's got to do now. Now, Carla's going to be...
Uh-oh.
This is interesting.
Panic,
And
panic,
Uh-oh.
panic, panic.
Oh, she's been very lucky.
But lucky.
Oh, the heart would have been in the mouth there. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
It's hilarious now.
Yes.
It wouldn't have been so funny as watching it go up the green.
Unless she said, I'm going to chip that closest front one out for no good reason.
brave.
Yeah, it was
She's
brave.
very brave.
That's it. But she's got lots now, which is good.
It's gone well.
Heather will be like, can you play mine? Same sort of shot, please.
She's a good 4 or 5 down.
Yeah, she certainly is. That's
She's
staggering.
drawing very well early in the game. Just needs to cast her mind back to that.
Oh,
dear.
forget that one.
That was a delivery. You could see it when she let it go. Just didn't get it away square through.
Almost a little bit tentative, like, God, I need to get this close, rather than, again, it's what you put into that big computer up in the brain. You've got to be feeding it with the right things.
Good news is I
it's
noticed Anne gave her the old, that's a bit narrow signal. That's good. She's communicating.
Sometimes you go, really?
Oh no, let's have another go at ripping it out of there.
Square through that bowl and
Oh.
your collision bowl.
Oh no, she's done it again.
Oh,
She's desperate to get one behind and she still hasn't.
this could be a huge end for the red stickered bowls. Holding 1, 2, 3, 4.
Tell you who they are, that's the Carla team.
Well done, Keith.
Mm.
Right, another effort here from Heather. Her first bowl was poor.
Surely you're not drawing. You've really got to attack.
No,
don't
she's
you?
trying to draw it. Oh, there it goes, just past the head.
Oh,
Oh, goodness,
7.
they've
7.
dropped a 7. Out of nowhere. This has been a very strange day of broadcast games.
so we're at the 2/3 mark of the game, and it swung right round after leading early on, and then being behind the whole time. They're now 15-12 in front.
I don't even know
Well.
what to say.
Yeah, look, it's never good dropping 7s, is it? It's it could be worse,
Could be 8. Yes,
Suppose.
that's right.
but
You get a
drop
gold,
that-
gold pin if you drop an 8, don't you, or something like that?
I don't.
You haven't
give
ever
that
dropped an
either,
8.
but, hey,
You haven't dropped an 8, have you?
Oh, of course I have. Of course I have. But I will say we won the game.
Well, then, therefore, it's irrelevant.
So
Dropped an 8.
both
Oh,
teams
yeah,
had to shout each other, one for winning and
It's
one
my
for
fault,
dropping an 8.
exactly. Yeah.
It's been unusual today though, because we've seen a 7 in the first game, a 7 in this game. Well, we've broadcast a lot of bowls in the last 4 or 5 years. I don't remember that many big numbers like 7s and 4s. We've had 2 in one day.
It doesn't happen very often, to be fair. Your 6, 7, 8 and 8s, but when again one team dominates the head from the leads positions, and this is what Mary Jane did leading up in the last end. Just that pressure does funny things to people.
It also clears up what we were saying earlier about how this game of bowls is so unique in as much as you can be way behind, you can be even mentally out of the game, and at one end like that, it's gone from being considerably behind to considerably in front, and the whole mindset it could well change for the Carla-led team versus the Heather-led team, who's up until now have been sitting there thinking we're doing really well, and suddenly they're well behind. It's odd, but it's also one of the fascinations of the game.
Yeah, it happens, doesn't it? And this is where I was talking about, you've dropped a 7, yep, okay, but you're still only 3 behind. There's 6 ends to play, but this next end is so important. Just score a 1, you're only 2 behind. Going back on.
And we've seen that. This morning's game was the same deal. I mean, we couldn't pick a winner. It was the 17th end of 18, and we still couldn't pick a winner. And it was it ended up being a measure to decide the winner. It's that this event or this game of bowls that we follow intently. It just uncovers us constantly, and we sound surprised, but we actually shouldn't be.
Shouldn't be, no. it's a changing landscape that happens, Saturday after Saturday, game after game. No two games are the same, are they?
Yeah, you'd go as far as to say no two ends have ever been the same either. That's the thing. That's the beauty of the game. If you can forget about whatever you've just done,
Yeah.
that's a beautiful bowl. And it's a touch-up. Of course, you shouldn't be marking that.
No, that's not too bad. That's,
You're going steering, Keith.
Thanks for having a wee bite there, Joe. I enjoyed that.
No, I'm okay.
Yeah. We won't make the point because I think the point's been made. Of course, if Jack gets put in the bin and that bowl follows it, it'll be definitely worth being a toucher. Because I can't see it happening. These ladies are sort of in the road a wee bit, aren't they?
It was amazing. And I do have some. I mean, as much as I talk about people standing in front of the cameras, I was on a broadcast game once and immediately stood in front of the camera. But you can sometimes get a bit absorbed in the game, and if you think, so they've been playing bowls for 20 or 30 years, and 99.9998% of the games they've ever played as a skip, they've stood in the middle of the rink and watched it happen. When you get under pressure or when you're absorbed in the game, it's very easy to go back into
you're certainly not there to, in your mind, you're there to win the game for your team. You're thinking about what you want to view. You're not necessarily thinking about how I've got to view it from the side.
Yeah, in defence of the players, and the same token, the more getting more and more broadcast of bowls as well.
Yes.
So more and more people having the experience of playing on the rink. I'm sure we'll see less stand in front of the camera as time goes on. And if that fails, we'll get a cattle prod.
They've already invented a taser. I suppose that would be...
No, that's a step too far, Keith, because then they wouldn't be able to play the game of bowls.
No.
You just want...
Well, they'll learn quickly not to stand in front of the cameras, wouldn't they? They'd only do it once.
Move them a smidgen.
I always thought that you weren't supposed to stand on the centre line anyway, before cameras came along. You were always to stand 2 metres apart. Well, this is the old etiquette rules. 2 metres past and a metre off the centre line. That's what I was always told.
Well, ironically, that would be perfect for the cameras, because that's exactly what we would need, because we could see everything then. That would be great. But hey, look, at the moment we've got a red sticker bowl that's shot, and we've got a few sort of hanging around quite close. Yes, you've got 2 chances there, Anne. Turning that bowl in or getting past to the shot bowl would be, either of which would be quite helpful.
And on the back end.
Good grass.
It's pretty good weight too, so she won't be a mile away. We don't know. She looked pretty pleased.
Kensington Bowling
Is
Club
that
cap.
a happy Anne?
Yeah.
Well, you've known Anne longer than I, Joe, but I've not been able to tell the difference.
That's a happy Anne, this one.
Happy Anne, okay.
Yeah, she got a low 5 on the way past.
Close.
Yes. That's brilliant.
So a life member of Bowls New Zealand, Anne Muir. She's had a very storied career, both on and off the green.
Well, it's an absolutely brilliant thing that, you've got a person who's done so much in bowls and through bowls and helped bowls outside of bowls, and they're still able to come and compete at this level. I think that's again a mark of a truly fantastic sport, because there's very few. We made the point before. If you're playing in a national championship, in pretty much every sport you've got to qualify. This, you pay your money, you play, and you've got a chance of winning a national title. But you've also allowed, doesn't matter what age, you can play. It's fantastic.
The other thing I like about the Nationals is everyone's got a story, and when you're sitting with your opposition at smoko or lunch or whatever, and you just start hearing stories about the individuals, and that's the thing that I really enjoy. I remember playing against a lady, and she was an Olympian, had been to 2 or 3 Olympics, and it was like, how are you supposed? You just would never know that. And I was with Val, and I'm like, we are both like hanging off every word that she's saying, because I mean, in our eyes, she's a superstar. And she's like, no, enough about me. Tell me about you two. And it was just, everyone's got a story, and some are remarkable.
Absolutely. So ineffective. And Anne being
Holding one.
clear there with the duster.
Yeah, holding one. Really not a lot of danger to try and add another one. You can draw with confidence here.
Isn't that, again, something that's tremendous about bowls, is that everyone from all walks of life, mix and mingle, and as you said, you wouldn't know that person from a bar of soap, and the next minute you're completely buying into the fact that you're talking to a legend. It's It's quite incredible. And look, not to underpin this or underpin any other story, but at these nationals, there's going to be New Zealand players there. The normal club player may know them, maybe not, and they're playing a New Zealand player, and it's a huge honour to be able to play against a player that's played for New Zealand.
Absolutely. But it's also like you have to, as a competitor, you have to treat everyone like a world champion, because quite honestly, you don't know everyone that plays a game in New Zealand, and you're up against a lot of people you don't know, and quite frankly, they could be an absolute superstar in their centre, and you don't know them. So it's that whole respect everyone but fear no one.
Yep, couldn't agree more. That's the way to approach it, and the reality is that respect's gained by either winning against them or playing well against them or competing.
Yeah.
And another thing that comes up in conversation, it's usually at club level, it's about, in inverted commas, the old stacked teams. Well, I just don't buy into that ever, because compatible teams have got as much chance in bowls as a, in inverted commas, stacked team will ever have. And we look at the example today of Mandy needing to win all 3 games.
I think we should ban the term.
Stacked.
Because what you'll often find is the teams, there's occasionally you might argue differently, but usually it's because people start playing bowls with their mates. So there's between 2, 3, 4, 5 people start at the same time, and for the first 5 or 10 years that team will play together and get smacked all over the green. And then they learn how not to lose, and they start winning. People go, it's a stacked team. So, well, no, it's just what you're seeing as the result of a lot of bowls. Now, I understand there's a couple of times where you might look at a team and go, well, actually, that is... You've plucked 4 names, but...
what a shot here.
Widely, I think we should just ban the term. That was a beautiful bowl and a high five.
It's the old adage of which does better, a team of champions or a champion team. It's but in saying that, Alex, when Val and I started, no one wanted to skip us. We were 2 poxy little juniors. No one wanted to skip us. And then as you go better, you sometimes
people get on the bandwagon, don't they?
Yeah, or people, say, you shouldn't be playing together. It's like, well, hang on. You get to play with your friend.
Yeah.
Val was my friend way before we started bowls. Why can't I play with my friend? Just because she, happens to, be able to draw a shot or 2.
She's quite good.
So it is hard. We only play in 1 club championship together at our club. Because we just believe that that's the best thing for our club. I'd love to play pairs, triples and fours with Val, but you know, we take others, and you know, which gets a bit hard when you know, if you happen to win a club title and win a champs, then you're off to the New Zealand finals with, you know, not your best mate. So it gets a bit tricky, but you know, we believe that it's the best thing for our club. Oh, it's got a little bit of luck here.
Yeah, I believe you. I defend the right to play with your friends before you play with an inverted commas stacked team, because literally, if you're playing with your friends, you feel like you're playing with a stacked team anyway, because you're going to get it on, off, and on the rink. You're going to have fun, and that's the whole point of the game.
Absolutely.
So swing and a miss there.
Yeah, Sandra got a little bit of luck off the front. The front bowl was on pretty much the centre line. She just got an inside edge and wiggled away up to the jack.
I'll take a bit more green.
Yeah, take a bit more. That's a good idea. Overcorrected.
We are seeing a little bit of that on that hand, and I think it's been consistent with its inconsistencies. But hey, that's why most of the bowls are played the other side. It's just sometimes, as you said earlier, Joe, you just get forced into, the normal shot was the forehand. You play the normal shot. Now, Anne will nail this because she's been getting this hand better than everyone else.
She has been. She doesn't have a little bowl narrow to rest on, but she's pointed in the right area again.
Just her weight. That's that
Amazing,
green.
a
She's
bit of
getting
weight.
that green spectacularly well.
She is. She's been the best down this hand.
I think she knew something was up when she let it go, because she didn't look the happy Anne she was a couple of ends ago. Of course, she's good enough to correct. I'm pretty sure the next one will be same green, 1 metre further.
Again, it's not a big correction, is it, with the weight?
No. And she's only having to correct one thing, not two things. So all the things we've been chatting about seems to have come to fruition a wee bit. Now, if it's ever going to be a commentator's curse, this is it. Oh.
Steering down.
That wide line.
Yeah.
Sorry. It's a fine line down there.
Sorry, Anne. I'll put you crook. We could say, to cover ourselves, we could say, about time she missed a couple on that hand.
You could, but you've given the game away by suggesting that, Keith.
Yeah, that's true.
Just asking to draw on the forehand. Oh, willing that to hold.
She's going to get a little edge off this one too, is she?
Yes.
Yep. Jeez.
That's one way of getting a couple, isn't it?
Couple of fortunate shots going up at the moment. Heather needs to play one here. She's she started off really well in the first probably 5 ends. She was drawing for fun. Just gone off the boil a little bit. She's got time to get back and draw some shots here for her team.
Yeah, if you're gone to sleep a little bit, dropping a 7 should wake you up a wee bit, shouldn't it?
Yeah, look. It's never a good thing.
Don't know. Oh, she's got the weight, because that's a narrow line. She could land here.
She is close. What a shot here.
Oh,
that
lovely
is
bowl.
brilliant. Good shot.
That's excellent.
Team Gilbert applauds.
Yeah, 2 or 3 down. Big bowl.
That's a very good time to do it, and we talk often about the timing of certain bowls in certain games, and that one could have got horribly out of control, and now she's holding the shot, and it's a good spot. not easy for the opposition to get at it. So, I mean, that's a perfect time to just put one in the coffin a wee bit, because you don't want to be having been in front, got behind, you don't want to be dropping a number.
But there is, it is a bit vulnerable there. The little blue disc bowl gets round. Oh, she's got a good opportunity to sit that bowl for 2 or 3.
Yes, it's very little room for error though, because as we've seen, you get a fraction wide or a fraction narrow, and it won't do what you want it to do. And I guess that's the conundrum of all bowls, isn't it? I mean, match the weight to the green, and you can do it.
Well, you can. Every shot's possible, isn't it? Oh dear.
Oh, quite concerned, but nope, that's good. Good miss.
A little cheeky grin.
That's cheeky Ann. Cheeky Ann came out then. That's not happy Ann. This, in the scheme of things, this is a big bowl. This is one where this could help them win the game if she can turn that bowl through. It does. It looks tight there, doesn't it? It looks like quite a tight option, but it's worth trying. She's only one down.
Don't like me coming on to Sandy? Or MJ, whoever that's in front? Yeah.
Trying to cannon a bowl onto a bowl.
This is inch precision, trying to hit a bowl 2 foot short up.
Yeah, it's fairly high risk though, isn't it? Really.
On the forehand.
Anything? Yeah, when a bowl's short of the jack and you're playing with weight.
Oh, she's gone.
Oh,
He's turned her back.
Does not like it.
Well, she turned her back.
I don't know why she doesn't like
It's
it.
quite close to what she said she was going to do if it holds just half a bowl. Goodness.
Oh, Jingos.
That was very close to what she was looking to play.
Yeah.
Half a bowl narrow. No more than half a bowl narrow. So the game ticks along.
Credit to her. She knew as soon as she let it go.
I would have been far more interested for far longer. As we relive some of the bowls. This is the bowl that did it from Heather. Square through that one. Sits down for the shot. When she was up a creek with maybe one paddle. And the jack being delivered now. So, and 14-15 the score, isn't it? Yes.
Yeah, we're not seeing a lot of different lengths in the ends. Obviously, both sides are quite happy playing that 3/4 length. It is a skill playing the dot to dot or the very, very short, not only with jack throwing, but your ability to hold your pace and be able to pick the pace. But we used to train it a lot, the minimum and maximum, and it's just a way to really break open a game if you're neck and neck. But again, you've got to practice it, and you've got to be confident that you can jump onto the speed straight away.
I think you've just touched on there exactly why they haven't tried, because I guess they both think status quo. You look at the score, nothing's in it. If they do something radical like extra length or very short and they drop a number, it's really counted against them. So I guess status quo and just hang in there, that they can believe that in themselves that they're going to win the game just by playing the same length, and the other teams the same sort of opposite effect. It's like, well, we don't need to change because we're in the hunt as well. So I guess if you feel you get a big advantage with a short or a long end, you do it because you take every advantage you can. But in close games like this, you just got to say, well, we're going to be better than the opposition at this length.
Yeah, but once again, it's that whole positive, the half, cup half full, cup half empty. You say, if we go to dot, and if we drop numbers, then that's not good. But hey, what if you pick up numbers?
Yeah, and again, it comes back to that. Yeah, that confidence that you're going to do. Yeah, exactly.
You can do it.
And that's led by a confident skip as well, because
For sure.
they can call it. They can say, hey, we're going to drop it shy. No one's done it. I'm confident that you guys are going to nail it. And get on the jack.
Look, and just run with it. What's the worst thing that can happen? It's something that has been apparent lately. It's just a game of bowls. I know that it's you're wanting to win it, and I know I was very, very competitive, and when I was playing at the top level. But it's in the big scheme of things, it's just a game that we try and do our best in. But it's always with the leads. You talk about your go-to lengths and what if you're struggling, what length do we want to go to, and I always kind of leave it up to the leads, because at the end of the day, if they're going good,
The team is
most of the
generally
team-
going good. Yeah.
the team is buzzing as well. So, and it's like, unless I see something in the opposition that maybe it's a slow green and the deliveries might not be as sound as our own team, you force it a bit longer so that the it just comes out that the better deliveries can get it up easier. So it's an awareness of your own players as well as the opposition, and their technique, and what you might be able to find a little bit of a head start, a bit of a buffer on them.
Well, again, it's what you're saying there is exactly what I was thinking. It's just taking legal advantage of any advantage you perceive you've got.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
This is a good shot.
That's a great bowl. That is
All right,
an
Jingles, I'll
absolute.
tell you, this Sandra has played the second half of this game so well. She's drawn a lot of good shots.
Probably took a little while to sort of work into her work, but she's now proving to be real value, and it's really helping her team sort of not only stay in the game, but she's just add that little bit of what's the word? More bowls on the head, and we've talked about the more bowls on the head, the better, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Got more to work to.
Got one. It's slightly high.
Oh, it's got a double clap.
Close.
And this is why.
Yep.
Oh, great
that's
effort.
That's a nice shot.
You'll protect your record.
So the score's 15-14 after 14?
Yep, correct. Anne, fairly happy Anne. No, baby, good turn back. She was riding it back there, but it just wouldn't turn back for her. And that's that, literally that metre of weight that we talk about, just holding it and holding it.
That wing bolt.
But have a look at the positions of the bowls on this end.
Perfect,
And
isn't
all
it?
of a
It's an
sudden
excellent.
It's come, it's come a lot closer. Those shockers that were going out of the rink narrow wide, just diminishing.
There's another great
This is a
pole.
good shot
It's
too.
a bomb. It's a bomb.
Great
Outstanding.
shooting. How good's this? Has the wind dropped?
Maybe.
I think the 8 bowlers have become brilliant. They've
Oh.
just suddenly become. They've decided they can play bowls, and this is what they're going to do.
Oh, I learnt today. You were with me, Keith.
I was.
So the wind vane is right next to a flag, and it turns out that it points towards the wind.
Hmm.
I always thought it was telling me the direction the wind was going,
No.
but it's actually a wind vane is actually the wind's coming from here.
Hmm.
Anyway,
Even this morning, I didn't really want to learn that, and this afternoon, no difference.
we could see
Weirdly,
we could see it with our eyes, Keith.
yeah, that's what I was
Every
doing.
day's a school day.
It's an education sitting next to Alex. I can tell you that for free.
Imagine what you're going to be like next Thursday.
One of us might not make it.
The knowledge you'll have.
It'll be embarrassing the amount of knowledge I'll have had.
Alright, so that bowl just...
Oh, it's almost an anti-climax, that one, and it's only about 1.5 metres, 2 metres away. The rest are inside that. It's a very, very, very good head. And
It is. And holding 3 when she turns over is a good position to be in.
I wouldn't underestimate Heather, though. She's got another bullet. Anything could happen.
On the forehand.
See, Joe, we've got another dilemma here. We've got a situation you're three down or something like that. You could perhaps go like a bullet at that target. Val might choose to draw away out of trouble, and it really, as you said earlier, there's no wrong answer.
It's interesting. There's no short bowls at all.
There's
Plenty to land
one.
on. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think she'll just dollar each way here. She'll be a metre over and trying to land.
Yeah, she's just got to be more precise than that, I think. She's got to have a weight in mind.
She looks narrow. Yeah.
She's leaning, unless she's got a
she's
lot
got
of
the
weight.
She has. This could be perfect.
She's not bad. She's going to cut it down. Oh, that's unlucky.
That feels cruel.
Oh, that's like an inch more or an inch less green.
Such a precisely played bowl.
It's very unlucky. But unfortunately, she's probably still two, maybe 3 down
Yeah.
with a bowl to come.
You feel for her there because you couldn't have played that really
No.
much better.
No, she got it in the area with good weight.
This looks all right too, just quietly.
This is very close. Up and over on that one.
It'll should. Oh, that's set right out too. Maybe it's only 2.
Oh,
Oh, animal measure.
1. Right, let's.
Oh, well then I was going to say they're riding it up, but they can't yet.
Looks. Does it look 2?
It does look 2, but it's a difficult angle. Just covering ourselves. Oh, it's 2, isn't it? Surely.
No, it's 1.
Just the 1. That bowl that's level
The
with
old
the jack.
Jack level bowl always seems a little bit closer, doesn't it?
It does. 1 it was.
Well, that's not perfect for the Heather Gilbert team. 1 is far better than a multi. So, I mean, being 2 behind, 3 to go is not the end of the world. The anti-penultimate end.
Correct, Keith. You're listening.
Learning.
Right. Is it yet another close game? Oh, it's a ship.
It's about to leave.
It's
This one's dead.
warming up, ready to go to wherever it's from or going to. Plenty of crews.
Quick quiz, Alex. Which way is the weather vane pointing?
That's not very kind. That's not very kind at all, Keith.
Yeah. I'm just tripping while these were going in the circus.
Anyway, it's a lovely camera shot there.
Oh, look, fog.
And the jack has been delivered, what did you say, a metre up from the 2 metre mark?
I'd say that. Too late in the day to argue.
This is the longest length we've had for a while. She's only a couple of metres short of full length. Interestingly enough, 15 ends played, and the Heather Skip Blue team have won 8 ends. Lost 7, but that big number that sticks out was that big 7 on the 12th end, being the difference in the game, really.
And once again, I think, Joe, we've got this situation where far too close to call and we're only 3 ends off. Alex, keeping an eye on the time. Are we going to be inside the time limit this time? We're going to get the 18 ends in?
I actually really never thought that it would be. I haven't even been keeping the time because 3 hours feels like an ample amount of time to play 18 ends of bowls. So I keep forgetting to keep it. When did we start? We started at...
3:15, wasn't it?
That sounds right.
So 6:15. Half an hour
Yeah.
for 3 ends. And with 7 minutes in the end,
So
unless
we'll
there's
be-
a couple of kills,
Oh,
that we
that-
should get them in.
That was a 10-minute end.
Yes.
But they will get them in, yes.
Because you only got to start the end. So technically there's only 2 more ends.
True.
So yeah, unless there's a couple of kills, we're on target to get the 18 ends. And how exciting that'll be, because we've waited all day to get an 18 end game.
Am I following that in?
On the back end.
Joe, this is your pick of the players. She's come on the second half of the game, and she's been there or thereabouts with most of her bowls. So we're picking she's going to be close here, even though it's a longer end. Don't mind it, halfway up.
But under the line, but
Oh, she's going to get a little tiny... That's the way to do it, isn't it?
pretty good weight.
Oh,
Well weighted bowl.
anytime you skip claps, you've done well.
Yeah, look, it's a bowl within a yard that's just past the jack. You know, it's you can certainly use that.
Were you a skip that would encourage by clapping even in what you'd consider to be an average bowl, or did you save those claps a bit frugally and just say only for the really good ones?
I think I had a couple of different claps.
That's
I think
like
I had an encouraging clap, and then a well done clap. Like you know, I've
Right.
never been one to, you know, you said earlier about it's not what you say, it's how you say it
Yes.
as a skip, and
It's not
so
how you
I've
clap,
never-
it's how, yeah, that's the
Yeah,
tone of
I've
the
never-
clap.
Yeah, I've never been one to clap rubbish. I just think that's, you know, how does your teammate know when she's played a good one if you clap everything? So I, yeah, no, I don't like to be patronising. I try and find something good in every bowl. You know, it might be like great track, beat your last, you know, or just yard on your last. And again, it's you can say the same thing 2 different ways and have a real negative or a positive outcome. And you know, your leads drop one, you know, 4 foot short, and you can go, oh yeah, you're 4 foot short, so add 4 foot, or yeah, you're a yard short, just beat your last. You know, I think I know which one I'd rather hear.
Yeah, one of the no-nos, I think, when you're skipping, and well, one of the positive things that you should be doing is saying everything positively. So the reality is that if you want somebody to be narrow, don't say don't. If you want them to be wide, don't say don't be narrow.
Don't be
You
narrow.
say, hey, being wide is good. You can play to this bowl here. Encourage the positive aspect, not discourage the negative.
Absolutely.
And that's what you're saying, I think, is that you're just going to be to the point, clap and celebrate the good bowls, and encourage the ones that haven't quite worked out whether it's the right green, the right weight. Pick something that's positive with it and say that.
Yep, for sure.
Yeah, you're preaching to the converted, because I've been trying to do that for many years, and while most people ignore me, there's some that still take it on board, and you know, you just take that with a grain of salt. Basically, you just have to work with what you've got. And picking that hard hand again, the weight was pretty spot on, and again, just tough to get it right round and into the head. And we've got Carla's team has got, I think she's got the back bowls, but not the shots, and Heather's team has got the shots, but not the back bowls. So,
Precarious.
yeah, it depends who you want to be, doesn't it?
Aye.
Right now, with the amount of bullets left, I'd be wanting to be Carla's team, but that could turn on a dime if they keep missing.
Right, that's the go. Get one down. If you turn it, either of those 2 front ones, they're both yours. But if you
Yes,
can get in between the purple and the black,
happy days.
just you
Yes.
can kind of cover and count here, Anne. Be a perfect bowl for you.
Ugh.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Well, she was due one of those. Less said about that, the better. We just move on from that one.
Absolutely. You know, that's yeah, I definitely wouldn't clap any. You know, there's nothing good about that one.
There'd be no sarcasm attached to it if you did.
No.
Yeah, I can understand. You just no need to say you're short, you're narrow, whatever. They know.
Yeah.
You don't have to. You don't have to. Summarise it by telling them what they already know. Perhaps If it was the first bowl, you could say, look, you need to adjust. Because obviously it would be a good idea to do that.
They probably know that.
Yes. Yes,
But it's,
then,
again, it's a positive
yeah.
reinforcement rather
That's
than
it.
that was rubbish. That's crap.
Yeah,
you
you can forget about that because they know it.
Yeah.
And the reality is, by just saying, hey, be through there, be nice and positive, reach any of these bowls, you're good. That's much better than trying to dwell on something you've played poorly.
Yeah.
See, now I'm starting to think the blue stickered bowls are in better nick because we're running out of opportunities, aren't we?
Only takes one bowl to move that jack, though, doesn't it? And it's you could be 4 down to 4 up in a heartbeat.
Well, let's face it, if either of those get a 4 now, it's going to go a long way to help win the game.
Interesting.
Yep, we got probably 4 there and 2 bullets to go. You can just draw another. That puts extra pressure.
And again, she can be quite confident here. They're both their own bowls, a couple of feet short.
Don't mind this. Don't mind this at all.
She has played this well. Get down under that.
Oh, lovely effort.
Oh, she's unlucky there.
Geez, it just looked better, didn't it? Looked
It
like
did.
it was turning all the way under that bowl. Great weight.
Can't trust that
Yeah.
forehand. I keep telling everyone that, but that was one of those ones where it just looks so good from the minute she let it go.
Well,
She-
probably if the bowl wasn't there, she would have probably got back to somewhere near that centre line.
Exactly. Oh, now desperate to get some. Oh, this
Yeah.
is it's narrow.
Oh, she's got a few to wiggle off. Oh dear, what perfect weight.
Yeah.
Aye. Perfect weight.
The double teapot, fair enough in that situation because she knew the weight was perfect. Should do just for a smidgen more green.
Risk or reward.
Bonus time without any danger. Draw a shot, Heather.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Just following, keeping Anne company over there.
Yep. It's amazing. Actually, that amazes me how big a difference that was.
Oh, she missed, but she didn't miss by that much.
You wouldn't have thought, would you?
Oh,
She missed by a lot.
she was nearly up the centre line, guys.
Okay.
Yeah, I know, but the
yeah.
previous one that didn't turn.
No, Joe's right. Let's just stop. We were trying to. Okay, and it was a 2 there. That's what I saw Ian indicate. So we're back to. We're not back to. Yes, we are back to 16 apiece, aren't we?
16, 16, 16.
I said not that long ago that it had been a really low-scoring game, and then it sort of ignited from there, and we've now had quite a lot short.
Well, since you said that, we've had 2 4s and a 7 scored. That helps.
Interesting, very seesawy.
Well, I guess 16 ends played, 16 all. We've asked for close games, and we've certainly been treated to some great bowls from the two games today. They haven't let us down at all with the tightness of the games, but also I think the spirit that they've been played in has been exemplary. Very pleased with the way that they can still have a smile and a bit of a laugh with each other, even though the pressure's clearly there. I just think that again is just a big part of the game, because if you've forgotten how to have fun, you probably should be struggling to play the game.
Oh, you don't. Yeah.
Absolutely. And there's a fine line between pressure and opportunity, depending which where your head's at.
This is, again, I think a slightly longer end than they had been playing, which again is interesting because we've waited almost the whole game to have longer ends.
How's the weight?
Just a bit quick.
She's
Through the
gobbled
jack.
the jack. Ay,
Just about.
don't go there.
Don't read my mind.
Now leading off on the forehand, the opposite hand.
Sort of thought she might have been that, but anyway.
All right, so who wins, guys? Oh, silent.
I think if I was pushed into making a call, the blue sticker team, I think.
Okay, well, I was going to take that as well, but seeing you've done that, I'll go red because I don't want to agree with Alex. And you've got the casting vote, Joe.
Oh, look, I'll just go for an extra end, eh?
Yeah, that's fair because then all three of us can be wrong. That's brilliant.
Yeah, no, I just think that this end is huge. If someone can get a 2 here, it just puts all the pressure on the opposition going into that last end.
So who's going to get a 2 on this end, Joe?
I believe that the red team is.
Well, you and I couldn't agree more. That's the way it's going to work. Let's hope they don't drop a 3 on the last end if that's the case.
Oh, look at this though. That's a nice bowl.
Yep.
Snicky
A
the jag.
little unlucky though, to be fair.
Means Carla's asking for a forehand shot.
Very good shot.
I don't think Sandra will let her down though. She's been playing pretty well. Oh, heavy. I think she thinks it's heavy. I don't mind it.
She's got a good piece of grass out there. Oh,
That's a solid second. That's pretty good.
Yeah, very good shot. Very good second shot, yep.
The magical
beating
1.5 foot. That's the thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Got that one away nicely.
Fraction wide, fraction heavy perhaps, and it's because it's heavy that it's wide, but
Clean run is good though, isn't
yeah,
it?
nothing wrong with that. That's behind. And
Lovely bowl.
when you've got the shot of back bowl's always helpful.
Very nice.
That's what we call a good miss, isn't it, Joe?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, it's dominating that centre line too. I think is a big thing in this game. If you can dominate that centre line, you don't leave any little shoulders, little
Sandra,
wings. She's played this well.
come on, Sandra.
How far's she coming?
Oh,
Oh,
I wished her name was Eileen. It'd be come on, Eileen.
Oh, so close. Beautiful weight both times of those two bowls.
very nice.
The good thing is having second and third shot, I suppose, is it means that the reward is higher.
Yeah, if you're looking to move the shot bowl now, you've got a couple of options, and I think you've got one directly behind the jack as well. So you've got plenty of options in terms of a foot, 2 feet over, that sort of thing.
The question is, when do you... At what point is the bowl isolated?
Do you push
enough?
go?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes you go, oh, we'll just draw close, and maybe this skips the player who has a little nibble.
Yeah, but sometimes you can block it up. You know,
Correct.
sometimes it's best to play the shot when you can see it.
Yeah, you wait too long and it disappears.
Yeah, the shot then becomes the window of opportunity becomes tiny.
If they've got the TV going and they're listening to you, Joe, they'll be playing it now because you want them to score a 2. So,
oh, look, I'm very impartial.
yeah, well, no, you and I both agree that
yeah.
Carla, we think she's going to win. Alex has
I
got
just
the
felt, yeah.
the other team, and one of us is going to, oh, somebody's going to be right.
Well, it's a nice bowl. They've continued to build the head.
I
Interesting.
just felt that the red team is finishing a little better.
So Anne being
Even
asked
though
to
the
switch.
scores, the scores don't, the last 4 ends, Heather's team has scored the last, 3 out of the last 4 ends, but they've just been ones, and obviously the last end 2, but just feel that the red stickered bowls have just been a little bit closer to the jack as a whole. But now I think you've got to go looking.
Yeah, what do you
Before
see?
this front gets blocked up completely.
It's in the process
Right
of that happening.
Wouldn't you
Yeah,
play?
right now
Wouldn't you play weight on the backhand to take the shot ball clean out?
You could do it on either hand, really. I mean, you can push on any of those 3 bowls out here, like that.
That's one way to get one.
You know, she'd played a good shot down there. You know, it's that fine line of chopping and changing someone's hand.
I'm just not sure. Yeah, I'm just not sure on the forehand whether that would have come back to the shot bowl. You might have got back to the jack, but it would have struggled.
Yeah, but you had the 3 bowls out there.
Yes.
You know, so effectively your target area was about 3 foot wide.
Yeah.
As long as you've got good weight, if you play down there, you've got all sorts of chances.
Exactly. And as it turned out, they got the last of the 3 chances and still got the shot out of it, so it's perfect.
Yeah. Yeah. It's that percentages. You know, you don't want to be playing a shot where there's only one. You know, it's a perfect scenario where you get the shot. You need those ones where you can get that or that and get a result. You know, on the scoreboard it doesn't say that, you know, you might have pushed a bowl up for the shot or you might have pushed a bowl in, or it just says that you've got the shot. So you've got to play those percentages.
Either opting for her backhand.
Oh no.
Maybe a gust, you think? Yeah, that you can see.
I think someone walked past.
Oh. Gusted past.
Maybe. On the backhand.
Ooh.
She looked like she'd give that a wee nudge, didn't
Yeah.
She's looking for her bowl in or the jack.
she? She's close.
She's missing.
Oh.
Who's missing?
She's narrow.
Oh.
What a great effort.
Jingos. What a shot. What a good effort.
So now Carla on her forehand, holding one on the head. How quickly is the bowl going to turn? Oh, a better question is how much weight does she have?
Has she got enough?
A bit of both.
What a shot here.
Oh, I think if it's not second, it's third, so that's pretty good.
She's just missed out on that weight, but I wouldn't be changing much here, Heather.
This is a shot
Played a
potentially to win
bomb.
the game.
This is
yeah, in it to win it.
Time to shine.
Here we go.
Can't tell. Oh, wide, I think.
Oh.
She could get the edge. Oh, no, not even coming back for the edge. But she's only one light.
At the moment, yeah. At the moment. Bowl to come?
Yes.
How brave are you?
Oh, it's a very lonely blue-stickered bowl is all I would say.
Yeah, it would be, yeah.
This is the chance to win the game, though. I'd be trying to play it, for sure.
I don't know. It's just short of the jack.
That's the
Second
danger,
shot.
isn't it?
Oh, it's the danger. Yeah, you hit it, you don't know where it's going. No, I think this is a shot to play.
How's the weight, Carla?
If you were 3 feet heavier, 4 feet heavier, that would have been perfect.
Yeah, it's a nice end by Red. The Red Stickers bowls, well played. Deserve more than the one shot that they've scored, to be honest, but it's the final end now, 17 shots to 16.
Well, I'd have been a bit more comfortable if the team I'd picked to win it had got a 2 or a multiple there, but hey, the one in front's better than perhaps one behind. If we can just have a drawn end would do us, wouldn't it?
I was watching a little bit of the BPL and the statement was going around, would you rather be one down or one up going into the last end? You know, the one up knowing that obviously you're ahead, but the one behind you've got last bowl. And it was an interesting conversation between a number of the commentators and generally most of them were, give me last bowl.
Yeah, I would vote for
Give
that.
me one down going into the last end. But I don't know, I'm all for, you know, being ahead. Being ahead going into the last end. But yeah, interesting.
If you're in front at the beginning, the middle and the end of the game, you're good, aren't you?
Well, absolutely.
Having said that, BPL with the inside, no wind, conditions exactly the same every bowl, you back yourself to score a number with your last bowl. With the element of wind and grass and all these other elements,
Good shot.
Being one up is actually a big advantage.
Great bowl.
That's perfect.
That's a good point, Keith. I hadn't considered that so much. The BPL, the stat, it is fantastic though, isn't it? Like, to watch those players ply their trade. How's this?
One of the best bowlers ever to be was Alex Marshall. If you watch him at BPL, he hardly ever misses it on the carpets. You take him outside and add the element of wind and other things that you have to allow for, and he's still going to be amazing, but he's not going to be as accurate as he is inside.
Yeah. Maybe slightly less, but he's still pretty good. He's still pretty
I'm
good.
just saying, he won't. Yeah, better than the average bowler for sure.
If you have a spare 3 minutes in your life, if you can find his last 2 bowls in Glasgow in the semi-final of the men's pairs to beat England.
And didn't he celebrate it well?
He did celebrate it well, and it's
give the crowd a bit of a what if, yeah.
Slow green.
But he played a shot the other night at the BPL. I honestly think it's one of the best shots I've ever seen in the game. Set down, Jack's in the ditch, down, and the 2 bowls are about a foot off the ditch, and he's needed to get them both into the ditch but stay for shot, and he just, oh my God, it's just a wow moment.
Yeah, he's quite good.
Yeah, he goes all right.
He's been known to play the odd good one.
And he's a better bloke than he is a player. He's a lovely bloke.
What a hard standard to sort of try to catch up to, isn't it? It's like he's everything.
Yeah, he did right. Yeah, it's not fair. No.
Usually the really good players, they've got some sort of stray gene in them, but you're telling me he's the perfect human being and good at bowls. That's just wrong.
Yep. Close here.
How's the weight?
Oh, it's pretty good.
Oh, outstanding stuff.
That is brilliant.
Delightful bowl.
That is very well played.
And I think you said before the start of this end, Joe, and now it's started to come to fruition, Carla's team has certainly taken the momentum into this last end, and they have been playing consistently better in the last few ends than what they were earlier on.
Somebody kills this.
So Carla asking her teammate to, I think, do it again, wouldn't you, Joe? That'll be nothing change. Or going around the back. Okay.
Yeah, she can still go around the back on that forehand. She knows the line if that's what she's wanting to play.
Yeah.
One around the back.
Yep, you're changing a lot of things doing that. Yeah, too wide. Sort of to the point we were trying to make.
As long as the weight's okay, it shouldn't matter if it's too wide. Well, that's an interesting indication, isn't it? Because it's actually the perfect green.
I tell you, if you could have picked it up and placed it there in a better place, it's a pretty good home.
He tells us it is quite a swinging hand.
Yeah, or they haven't been taking enough the whole game.
Here we go.
Even Sandra's misses have been good.
Oh, on track for something.
Oh, she's got it. What
How
a
about
shot.
that?
Trailed the jack.
What a great shot.
It's only 2.
Oh, I've got nothing. That's unbelievable.
That's a great shot.
Heather will be very pleased with her player just then. She'll be like looking a little bit grim, and now suddenly she should be smiling.
So it's a bowl under pressure. Well weighted because she put the jack over kind of. I think both her bowls are counting now.
Yeah, yep. I bet Sandra wanted to be a lot wider now. Oh dear. Oh well, not shy. Of course, the other option is at the end of 18 ends, it could be all square. We should be playing an extra end.
all over it.
Oh,
It's a good shot.
happy Anne. Pretty pleased with that.
Right, second shot is big here.
Anywhere in the 1.5 like we keep talking about, that circle, 1.5 would be
Puts them in.
more than enough, wouldn't it?
Puts them into the extra end territory, which I think Carla's team would be quite happy about at the moment.
Don't mind this.
She's a bit quick, isn't she?
I think she thought she had the kitty or the jack.
Oh, lovely effort. Remember,
That's-
for Carla's team, this is to qualify for tomorrow's bowl,
That's
so
do or die.
Yes.
means a lot.
Just a reminder, people, that I think by and large, when Carla's been put in these situations, she has tended to be over, and she's
It's
got
fine.
bowls past. So any part of the jack, that's happy days.
Do we think Blue is holding one shot or two shots?
2 shots.
So at the moment, the blue team is holding the win.
Mhm. I think she's look. Carla's just trying to beat Anne's second shot. I think with this bowl.
Look at this.
That is beautiful.
that's
What a
look
beautiful
good
angle that
all
is
the
as
way.
well. Just trail
Yeah.
it out of there. Oh, what a bowl.
Danger? What danger?
Look
That's
at that
perfect.
green. Doesn't it look beautiful?
It is. It's lovely.
Gosh.
Only a Toto. Oh, what are you doing?
His name is Dave.
Dave the seagull apparently can I don't know what he thinks he's going to get out of the camera operator. Anyway,
Whatever.
bowls.
It'll be a feather in the cap anyway. That'll be for sure. Exactly.
Oh, Keith, it's been a long day. So we're on the backhand.
What did I say?
We need
She's
to-
she's always been over. She's been over.
It's a low percentage shot. Trying to run into a jack. You know, 60
I
odd
guess
feet away or whatever.
she's out if she misses, but she's out if she's short as well. So
Yeah, but you just got to be confident in your draw. You know, you're just trying to beat that front blue. You've got 2.5 foot either side.
yeah, we couldn't
The
agree
jack.
more. But unfortunately, some people don't see it that way. They back what they think is the best for them, and it's a low percentage. I agree with you. It's just in or out, isn't it?
It's interesting. We've got one more bowl from Carla to try and get her team through to post section. It's been such a long.
Any movement she wins, but if she misses, she loses. It's just in or out. There's no plan B here. It's not going to help.
Either going for the block.
It's a tactical bowl. In case something on the forehand,
Oh, I mean, to be fair, you go, well, we've got the win.
don't need to do anything.
She has last bowl to recover. So let's see what happens here. Carla with her last bowl, potentially of the game,
and
of the tournament.
of the championships, yes, absolutely.
Depends.
She won't be short. Well, let's hope not. Nope. She's given it up. She's devastated. Not happy, and it's disappointing because she battled the whole game.
Oh, there we go. What a game that was. Congratulations to Heather Gilbert. Scored a 2 to win, 18 shots to 17. Thank you, Joe and Keith, for joining me in the commentary booth. We'll be back tomorrow from about 11:30 with coverage of post-section play of the Summerset Open National Fours Championships. We'll see you then.
At Skin Institute, we've been caring for your skin for more than 30 years. And that's why we're proud to introduce Skin Tracker, our two-step system for detecting microchanges in your skin. We utilise our advanced AI imaging technology alongside a skin assessment with one of our expert clinicians. At Skin Institute, we remain dedicated to the early detection, diagnosis and treatment of every form of skin cancer.